stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down, and we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down, and we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tight.
feeling good.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for some more Dream League. It's the close qualifiers. South America, of course, gonna be joined by a South American himself right here. We do have the wonderful Zippo one on his debut as an English analyst. Looking forward to the matches?
Looking forward to the matches indeed, Ruben. And well, thank you for the warm welcome. Yeah, you're right. This is my debut as an English caster, but I've been doing this for a little while, right? I'm really excited to see this match. I've been watching the careers of these players for a while now, and it's going to be an even match, which is always fun to begin with.
Yeah. The fun part is that every team, except for, of course, Heroic and M80, are coming through the open qualifiers, as there were 6 slots there. So a bunch of these teams actually already did see each other a little bit. Maybe, open qualifier teams, probably 2, probably even got eliminated by the open qualifier 1 teams, as a matter of fact. But yeah, only 2 teams in the close qualifiers that were directly invited, M80 and Heroic. Of course, the new Heroic with Yuma as their safe lane. Are there any big teams here that you immediately say, yeah, that's a top contender?
Actually, I've been looking at the rosters, and obviously the 2 invited teams are the big ones, but those are kind of not new names, but a new configuration for me. Whisper also just joined Heroic as an offlaner, and it's like a new team that I want to see how it works. But M80 does have players that I know they are really, really skilled, but they always when they are playing from behind, sometimes they don't match up. But I'm really excited to see, because K1 is the carry for M80 right now, and he's the master of coming back from no space. So I'm really excited to see M80 play.
Okay. Yeah, of course, M80 also a little bit of a mixture there, considering Lumpy and the gang are ex-Beast Coast.
Yeah.
And then the other teams, Hokori, I mean, that's a team filled with star power. Dark Mago, Lumiere, FCR, Janet Gardic. Speaking of which, they're going to be playing up against Perro Negro on this stream. So we're going to have that fun factor. M80 is going to be playing against Infamous on the other stream, which is the Dota 2 Earth stream going on right now. But speaking of this matchup, Perro Negro versus Hokori, which one do you think is going to be the favorite here?
Well, I do know MJC. He was former known as Dota. He's been playing for 4 years, and I've seen his preparation, the time of dedication he gives to this. So he's going to have Hokori really, really studied. And as we were talking before off camera, Perronero won the last match, the last BO3 against Hokori. So they might have their number here. I do believe it's going to be an even match. It's not going to be a stomp, but I give a slight edge to Perronero.
Okay. I don't know. I think Hokori. The thing for me is I think Hokori have Dark Mago's a great mid laner. I think their support duo is really solid, though I do think that Knight is the best support in this series. FCR is the one that always, I think when I saw him as a safe laner, I always thought he was a remarkably solid safe laner. As an off laner, he doesn't play the the classic off-lane heroes. He likes to go Beastmaster, sometimes Lone Druid, but that's, ages ago.
Yeah.
A little bit of the Lycan off-lane, which it does shift the attention from being an offlaner to being a core, which means that I know that Lumiere, for instance, is really solid at being able to flex, but then he would have to play something like a DK to then, skill in the late game and then combo together.
Yeah, you're right. Like FCR is not like he's not trying to play with the team as an offlaner, which is sometimes or mostly how we see offlaners play. But he tries to do like his own thing. He's tried playing an Enigma like short ago, but as you say, he is playing Lycan and or Magnus, Bristlebags. Brewmaster is the hero he's played most, which is a team fight hero. But he tries to do always his own thing. But as you said, he is transitioning or he's been playing from the position 1 to position 3. It's a completely different play style, right? And like you said in the past game, like against Perro Negro in Hokori, Dark Mago was always the shining light at the end of the tunnel if Hokori had any chance of having a comeback. But as you said, I think the support duo on Perro Negro is better because even though MJC plays really a sacrificial position 5, he has almost no net worth and plays really heroes that don't really use much items like Phoenix or Oracle or stuff. I do believe they are more solid. Like Knight has a huge skill level, and Genek and Gardic are reliable, but they are not like over the top. Like they're just reliable. They're good to have as a support duo.
Honestly, I would even say that I consider Knight to be. I think in South America, the only one that I would put above him would be Schofield. And then for the rest, I don't think any +4 is better than Knight in the region. I think Matthew is still pretty good. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
and it's not like throwing shade at the rest. I just think he's really that. I've seen him single-handedly carry his team to victories multiple times.
Yeah, well, in this qualifier, we do have some form position for players that I think in their prime match with Knight in his current state, like Moose and El Micho on M80. Those were like Moose was a god with his Tiny back when Tiny was a position 4 pick. And I do know, well, obviously, as you mentioned, Matthew is really good. And well, I completely agree with you. Schofield is the king of position 4 in South America. There's no denying.
And of course, Lelis isn't playing in South America, so I don't even count him in this situation. I would still rank him very high, but he's currently somewhere across the pond, trying to make the international scene work for him, which of course is great. I mean, Whisper, of course, returning to South America is also nice. Was a nice run for him in OG. Unfortunately, it did not end as well as he would have liked. But then again, the pressure when you play for OG is immense. And
I do imagine.
yeah, it's like if you play on Heroic in South America, it's okay. Bunch of people love you, bunch of people watch you. I mean, they won a freaking main tournament last year, which was fantastic. But the moment you play your first game on OG, you make the slightest bit of mistake. There are Reddit posts, there are Twitter posts. Everyone's on your tail on every single mistake you've ever made.
Indeed. And also, well, as you say, in OG, you're going to have Reddit posts and stuff like that. But in South America, if you come back from Europe and you are not destroying the enemy team because you come from playing from Europe, right? You're also not going to have Reddit posts, but you're going to have Facebook posts because we are still there. If you're going to have Facebook posts and you're going to have people talking in streams and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do. Facebook. It's weird that South America is still so much hung up on Facebook. Then again, Brazil had like X or Twitter. It was like removed recently, so that was out of the question for quite some time anyway. But Facebook's such a 2010s kind of thing.
Yeah, well, we are a little bit slow to catch up, but it is what it is. It is what we like, I suppose. But I think we have already a draft in our hands.
Yeah, already starting Hokori versus Perro Negro. There we have the Hokori pick of Phoenix. It's probably going to be a Gardic hero. And Perro Negro go for the Gyrocopter, which I think they also... Did they play... Oh, no, it was Hokori that played it in the previous series that they faced up against each other.
Hokori, let me check on that. And I think this Phoenix pick might be, a band pick sort of thing, because Phoenix is the best hero and the favorite hero of MJC, the captain of Perro Negra. And well, Gyrocopter still has the flexing potential, so that's what we were talking at the beginning. I do see it as a position 4 or 1. We are getting rid of the Invoker and that position 3 Terror Blade that we were talking about, the possibility for Perro Negro.
Yeah, the Terror Blade. I think both sides play it. I've seen FCR play it at least the once. He didn't win on the TB, but there we have Clockwork. Very solid safe lane duo if you play Clockwork 5, Gyrocopter safe lane. Most support and offlaners would get wrecked by just getting caught inside the cogs with the Rocket Barrage on top. It's tons of damage.
Yeah, indeed, really solid. This also a really stationary lane, because you don't really want to leave the Gyrocopter alone. So the position 5 is not going to rotate as much. It depends if they're going to be doing pressure on an enemy safe lane. Dawnbreaker right now, and we have a really solid team fight composition right here coming out from Hokori. Like Phoenix Egg and into the Dawnbreaker's ult. It's really solid, and the Perro Negro is going to... they're going to have to pick now counters, or at least answers to this global or big AoE team fight composition.
Yeah, they're also incredibly tanky. Phoenix, of course, Strength Hero, Dawnbreaker as well. So you're going to have some tank busting kind of heroes to deal with it. There's a lot of teams that like to go for the Nyx Assassin as a counter to the Dawnbreaker. I just would, especially with the Snapfire, who's also a hero that tends to go for like a Guardian Greaves build. You're not going to kill anyone because they're going to be too tanky. And they're still going to go for it.
And still going for the Nyx. That's weird. Well, it at least helps a little bit against the Dawnbreaker
And Snap.
Yeah, and against the Snap as well. It can burst the Phoenix, because even though the Phoenix is a like big HP hero, it doesn't start really well, and if it's played as a position 5, which I believe is going to be the case here, it's not going to have any items to survive a Nyx Assassin on level 6, or with a Dagon if he goes for that. Earth Spirit as a position 2, I believe. So this is going to be we are going to play ganking style against teamfight style. So this is interesting.
Yeah, very dangerous, especially if they can catch out the Phoenix. Expecting to burst it down, probably going to be a Spirit Vessel kind of game for the Earth Spirit, because there's way too much regen on the opposing side. And the only thing that you would be a little bit worried about would be that Gyrocopter, but the Razor pick counts it completely. I think this Hokori lineup is so incredibly hard to kill.
Yeah,
if they build up a couple of items, you just don't break through them.
Yeah, you just need like a Sangen Yasha or a BKB on that Razor, and well, there's nothing that's going to stop him from leeching every single damage point from the Gyrocopter. You really have something to push him around if he has a BKB, obviously. But it's going to be, at least for now, I see a really like tame laning phase if you are Hokori, because Razor does need his space, but Phoenix, Snapfire, and Dawnbreaker want to move around. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to pick as a last pick, and they don't have last pick, so Perro Negro could give us like a surprise with the last pick, which is they're missing a position 3, I believe, for Perro Negro.
Yeah, it's always the weird ones, right? What is there even an offlane hero in this patch that you could consider cheese?
Um, well, I guess Lycan or Brood Mother are always cheeses, but I don't see a Lycan working here.
Lycan gets destroyed. Brood, maybe, because you can break the static link pretty easily.
Yeah. So this is going to be the last pick of a Pango. Yeah, they're going for the full team fight. Like they want to play as 5. They want to reach level 6 as fast as possible. They want to do well. They, I think they do have to snowball a little bit because if things don't go their way, Razer has a really hard time playing like farming, like catching up on farm, especially against a gyrocopter. So they're going to play really, really aggressive.
Yeah, Gyrocopter late game is well. To be fair, Razor obviously Gyrocopter farms faster than Razor, but Razor late game when you get to the point of like refresher with the double BKB and maybe even a blink, you just rinse right through team fights. It's one of the bigger surprises for me. Every single time I see a Razor, I kind of convolute it to like Viper, where late game, oh, it's trash. But Razor has a moment where he's really strong in the early mid game. And then in the mid late game, he's weak. And then the very late game, all of a sudden, he just jumps up again.
Yeah, he has like a last power spike. And we have the center war runner right now with horsepower for Kendall X. Okay, I do see it. I think we're going to be playing the 4-1 for Perro Negro, and Hokori is just going to try kill people around the map, and that's it. Because Razer is a carry that, yeah, he can farm, but as we talked about, he is a little bit slow on that. If you make stacks, maybe it's not the case, and Phoenix can make stacks really easily, but you want to start fighting as soon as possible. So I believe like level 3, we're just going to start seeing like ganks or dives or stuff like that. Hokori is really aggressive right here.
I really, really like Perro Negro's draft, especially that Centaur last pick. I think it's a surprise to me that they let that one through, because Stampede counters literally every single hero of Okori. They have no way
Yeah.
to hold anyone inside Dawn ulti, to hold anyone inside the Phoenix ulti, Rolling Thunder, Razor, you can just outrun him. Like they can, their entire lineup is just try and kite them and waste the enemy's ultis, and then you just finish them off. I love this Perro Negro draft, and I think they have reasonably heavily outdrafted Hokori here.
Yeah, that last pick was, like you said, just perfect in terms of, okay, if you don't want to fight, we just press R and run away. And we are going to be ganking most of the time. So it's also, yeah, I do agree with you. I do really like Perro Negro's draft. But I'm like more excited to watch the Hokori draft play out as they wanted to play out. Because it's just really like flashy. It makes for a good game, for a good spectacle game, right? So I
A
don't
lot of visuals.
yeah, a lot of visuals, a lot of big epic team fights for you to cast and flex your play-by-play skills.
Well, when will they get this show on the road is always the question. We're in South America, so the game starts, and the immediate pause comes into play, and where hopefully we won't have any issues coming through. I also haven't seen like any message relaying any issues.
Well, it's mostly because someone went to the bathroom when they were drafting, so they're just waiting for someone to go chatting. Oh, okay. We're back. Chatting means like shorty.
Okay. I was already like I was thinking, oh, we're chatting, as in like talking.
And now, like
Luckily,
chato,
you know,
yeah.
I normally when I cast, most of the time my co-casters have been like Astini, Ace, Bowie, so I've had Portuguese, and they can understand decent Spanish, but they can't understand full Spanish. So finally, I have someone that can translate these games for me.
Yeah, I speak Peruvian as well, so you don't worry there.
My gratitude.
Yeah, because
I did not know that there was a difference there.
no,
Sorry.
no. I meant it like the Peruvian slang. Like Spanish is a big language.
Ah,
We have different words for different stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, we're looking at the smoke for both teams. They want to start aggressive, I guess, but they're going to miss each other. I really want to see these lanes, how they play out. As you said, we have Gyrocopter and Clockwork against, I believe it's Snapfire and Dawnbreaker. Oh, I really well, Clockwork has to play defensive now. He has to use the cogs for defensive purposes. Otherwise, they're just going to Celestial Hammer and Cookie Gyrocopter into First Blood, or well, to falling out of net worth. Oh, that passive from Dawnbreaker is always useful.
Yeah, it was very surprising to me that it took so long for teams to start picking up Dawnbreaker because of specifically this passive. I think it's global vision. It's as good as it pretty much gets. The enemy team always has to keep it in mind when they're moving around the map, etc. In their smoke gangs, because otherwise it's very obvious where they are.
Yeah, they always have to be using the smokes as efficiently as possible. And we are starting to see the aggression coming out from Perro Negro. They're trying to leave the racer without any space at all. Okay, Nyx is just going to do this in the good old creep skipping. It's nice.
Yeah, Centaur is a very strong hero, but tends to have, he has one armor at the start of the laning stage right now, so doesn't really like getting his static link damage stolen because he dies pretty quickly. So nice move from Knight in mid, Dark Mago versus Slatum. I think that the fact that Earth Spirit is now a hero that can be played in the mid lane again is like the biggest buff for South America, because South American mid laners are the best at the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, like it's a really high risk, high reward type of play, which we do love. We like the flashy plays and the outskilling, because in South America at least the Dota is more than just a game. It's like the soccer or the football from here. It's a term of pride. So being in the mid laner is like being the best player, or the one that everyone is watching. So that's why there's a lot of egos in South America.
Oh, I've never realized that there are a lot of egos in South America. But yeah, I do. Every region has their specialties. I think South America are really good at their safe laners. I mean, Parker, K1. There's a bunch of them. What's his name again? From, I think it's Huasca.
Minos? Kotaro?
Pike.
Pike. Okay.
Yeah. But Pike. Back in the days, HFN. So
Yeah.
they've always had great safe laners, Costabile.
Yeah.
And then
Costa Rica,
China always had the mid laners. But then again, China has the law where if you're under 18, you can't play blah, blah, blah games during the week or something. So China has no future in esports anymore.
Yeah, they got nerfed by the government. Like we knew they needed a nerf, but not that one.
Oh, it's Gyrocopter dropping pretty low, but MJZ keeps him alive long enough inside the cogs, and in response, First Blood gets secured. Hopefully everyone placed their snow puppet or snowman so that they at least got the extra points.
The extra hot cocoa.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. I just know I can never get enough of this third and the fourth one.
Yeah, I'm in the same. It's the grind of of the new. I believe it's like a companion or stuff like that. It happens just as we mentioned. Like they were going to play really aggressive. The guys on Hokori, and MJC just saved his cogs for a defensive option, and they got the first blood out of that. So even though we said that it's a really aggressive lane, they are opting to play it defensively, and it's working out for them. And right now, even MJC is doing like he's like a great support, trying to prevent this. Okay, Sacred is just going to go back to me.
Yeah, Witt's also getting his Falcon Blade delivered, so he should be just fine to survive this lane very easily at this stage. And I think it's going to be really problematic if they want to make it up. They're going to go for Wits actually right now, because MJZ just walked away. Wits staying alive, gets the kill onto Genic. In comes MJZ, Cog catch onto Sacred. He's trying to get rid of his mana, but MJZ is getting juked and debated. Great job by Sacred there with the fancy steps, but Wits... Another gank attempt on the gyro and another failed one at that.
Yeah, and this is the second kill for Gyrocopter as well. So if they're trying to put him behind, they're doing the exact opposite right now. He has a Falcon Blade on minute 5, and he's living his best life right now.
Oh, rotation from behind by Gardic on towards Wits. Sacred's here as well. They're going to go for the gank. Any TP's needed. The shotgun's going to miss. Wits dropping low. The gyro is going to die. MJC... There's a big rotation from Slatum, gets a good kill onto Genic, looking for more. Sacred's going to get caught inside the cogs, but we'll be able to walk it off. And thanks to the attack speed slow from Gardic's Fire Spirits, MJZ could not knock the cogs out faster. Phoenix going to get gone on. Slatum should be able to secure the kill. Takes a long time, though. No. Sacred's walking in. Slatum's got to go back. And Pango's even coming.
Yeah, Fire Spirits, man. That attack slow, it's the worst. And this is just happening as we said in the drafting phase. Hokori is playing extremely aggressive. They saw, okay, Gyrocopter can't be playing from ahead from an advantage position. So they just doing everything they can, like rotating the position 5 and diving at minute 5. I really miss this type of play from the South American region, which is let's just move around and start killing people. Just forget about the towers.
It works when you're playing in South America, and when you play internationally, it gets really tough. Slatum actually gets a kill, but the Rolling Thunder is going to continue. Dark Mago needs to get the good catch. He does manage to connect it. One more hit, and the Swashbuckle should be enough to secure it. Genic actually picks up that kill from Dark Mago right there. He's not going to be happy about that one. That it gets yoinked in front of him, but it will be, regardless, still a kill secured.
Indeed, we don't call it kill steal, we call it kill secured. And well, this is just a fight for the Wisdom Rune. Ooh, nice. Really good
MJZ.
play from MJC. He's going to pay with his life though.
But double Wisdom Runes for their team. Delays that Mortimer's Kisses. The Phoenix is level 3.5 right now. Like, that egg is going to take forever until they have it available. This is very problematic for Hokori, who needs to get ahead.
Indeed, he also forces the rotation from Dark Magos, so that gives way more space for Slatums to catch up, because he was falling a little bit behind in terms of last hits.
Yeah, that's the downside of Earth Spirit. Tends to be a little bit problematic in terms of farm.
Yeah, you really want to be rotating as soon as possible with Earth Spirit. Also with Pangolier, but he does benefit more from a free lane, like from farming. What I want to see is this Nyx Assassin. I think he's trying to do the Matthew and snipe some couriers. But
Well, he is level 6 now. He did kill off a creep, so he has Vendetta. Lemierre's not an easy target to kill. He's got 1300 HP on Lemierre. He also gets the Courier Snipe, as you mentioned. Oh, look at Sneaky Beaky Knight. They're going to go in onto Lemierre underneath the tower. No rotations come in. Knight almost drops it. But with the rotation coming through, they get rid of the Razor. And the Razor was having a really good time. Was top net worth, now dropped down to second.
yeah, like beautiful rotation and really nice answer for what Hokori was playing. They rotated one hero to their safe lane, and Gyrocopter said, okay, I can do the same trick, but I also get a tower from you. And now the team of Hokori is trying to even up the towers. It's not going to work, so really nice rotation from Perronero. Watch out, Slatum's going to get Sacred.
Sacred Dawn ulti attempted, but will be interrupted on his approach. The Centaur is in a lot of trouble, doesn't have the Stampede available anymore, and is gonna die to Lumiere.
Yeah, well, this is not playing well for Hokori. As we said, they wanted to be aggressive, and when you are playing an aggressive lineup, you can't really fail as much because you fall behind really fast. And this is what we are seeing right now. As you mentioned, that Phoenix is level 4 at minute 9, and is just trying to leech as much XP as possible because he can't really show himself or show it to lane because he's just going to get ganked by level 6 Nyx Assassin or that Earth Spirit. And this is just looking better and better for Perro Negro because Gyrocopter is going to have all the space he wants and he needs. And the sad thing here is that it didn't happen because Perro Negro is playing really aggressive or it's just countering. It's because they are just capitalizing on the mistakes from Hokori, like the over aggression, which is a South American thing.
Yeah, a couple of too aggressive moves in the top lane. Nice saves as well from the Clockwork got them in the position where they are right now. What I do like is the fact that Hokori, they had the Dawn ulti pop up, the visual from his innate, and then they saw that Nyx Assassin wasn't showing on the map, so they knew, oh, he's Vendetta somewhere. So they all fell back a little bit to make sure that they didn't get ganked. That is a heads-up move to immediately try and scout him out.
Yeah, it's like the small wins, right? He still died though. The Nyx is going for all arcane bulls. I believe he's going for the Dagon build, right? I think it's the only one viable right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you can kill off the Phoenix before he gets his egg off. Genic, top lane, a lot of damage. Hook shot comes in from MJZ. They get the catch. Genic is level 6. Dawn ulti gets used. So, what did he? I think he used it on Spike Carapace. Or, like, Spike Carapace was still going, was still active, and then Dawn uses ulti there. Because I didn't even see the visual of it.
Yeah, I didn't see it as well. I didn't know he was ulting. Just the audio cue. Oh, once again get the mid lane against Latims, but
Yeah.
Dark Magus alone right now.
Gardic doesn't have his level 6 yet. He's so very close. Doesn't have a way out. There's a nice push forward, but they will lose Gardic at the very least. They keep the Dark Mago Pangolier alive. What's actually very sad, Dark Mago with his Rolling Thunder accidentally knocks Latam to the high ground.
Indeed, and now MGC is just going to play the broken glasses. Last Latims always didn't makes it out of there. Just position 5 for position 5. They are going to get this tower though, so the map is going to open more for them.
Yeah, and Pango also getting close towards his Diffusal Blade. That's an item required to start going. Knight is charging in after Sacred. Gets the catch with the Vendetta Strike. Stun comes out. Homing Missile in as well. Sacred needs to disengage. Get the Celestial Hammer out of there. And in comes MJZ. Hook shot onto Lumiere. Catches him. Immediately breaks the link and will try and run away. Nice blast from Genic. Should cost MJZ his life. But they will take that trade all day.
Yeah, indeed. But that's what position 5 Clockworks do. They just save people and give their lives for it. And it works because Gyrocopter is now on the first position in net worth, and his Aghanim Scepter is going to come in a really nice timing. So the farming potential is going to skyrocket from here. Hokori trying to get whatever they can right now. Map presence is really important for them because they really need to cut the space for Gyrocopter. They need to start playing as their composition needs to be played, like 5-on-5, or at least pushing and playing aggressively.
Especially get it done before the Dagon is finished on the Nyx, because it wouldn't surprise me if he catches out Sacred in an awkward position and takes him down. That's how scary this Nyx Assassin is becoming at the moment. Sacred's also, his net worth is not looking too great, but Lumiere at the very least is keeping up with Wits, which is admirable considering it's a Razor trying to get his farm up topped with a Gyrocopter.
Yeah, Lumiere got a really easy lane, right? Not an easy one, but a free one because they were really playing aggressive against the Gyrocopter. And but right now, as we said, if Gyrocopter finishes this Aghanim Scepter soon, the difference in net worth is just going to be bigger and bigger and bigger, really really fast. They're going bottom against Janek.
Gonna get himself out of there. Don Ulti is actually gonna keep him alive. Genik stays going, goes in with the Mortimer's kisses, will kill himself there with the kisses onto the blade mill. Ouch, that's a painful way to die.
Indeed, it hurts more because you just killed yourself, and he got away. So no change in there. Pangolier, as you said, just finished his Diffusal Blade, going for the Aghanim Scepter, and Aghanim Scepter ready for Gyrocopter. I do believe Perro Negro doesn't really need to play really aggressive or really try to go for towers or something like that. As we said, they try to go for a little bit more ganky composition. So they're going to be using smoke really, really soon. Over here, MJC just tanking the gank like a champ.
Oh, they're actually going to go in onto Dark Mago, stun him up. He gets pushed to the high ground there. That was a very unfortunate one. But Knight with the Vendetta Strike gets the kill. Big trade. Phoenix Egg wasted as well. And Slatum just walking in, gets his bottle refill, goes for Janik on the Snapfire. Nice two-man stun by Knight. Holds him together. Kendall, he doesn't have his Stampede just yet, and he is going to drop.
2 for 1 is not really worth it right now for Perro Negro, and that was just a Dagon for Knight, I think. Yeah, I believe he just bought it. Well, right now Hokori needs to, they have to play more on Perro Negro's side of the map and try warding a little bit more aggressive, as we are seeing right now, right? They have a nice ward on the high ground, and on the bottom lane, I think it's going to be just a free kill for Dark Mago.
The big problem with trying to do MJC hook shot to the side, but Janik should be able to blast him. He was trying to bait them out there and make the wraparound play, but will lose his life. Yeah, it's like understandably Horkori need to get a little bit more aggressive here, but it's so hard to do when you're playing against a Nyx Assassin and a Clockwork. Like, one has Rocket Flare, the other one is a moving ward. It's incredibly tough to make it happen.
Indeed, and you really want to also go for the Gyrocopter, try to gank him, and try to obviously limit his space. But if you find a Centaur, or if you find an Earth Spirit, or if you even find a Gyrocopter, Centaur just needs to push the R button and he gets out, because they really have a really strong disable to keep Gyrocopter there.
Gyrocopter, Ag's done, plus the Dragonlance. He's got 2.3k HP right now. He's not going to be an easy target to take down. Knight's got his Dagon ready. That normally tends to be the moment where you go, go, go.
Indeed, and that Phoenix is looking really, really tasty. He has almost no HP. What you want? You really can't go gank the Razor because he already has a BKB. As we said, BKB is like the most important item here, and I think the timing is starting to come for Hokori. We already have the Blink Dagger on Pangolier, the BKB on Razor, so I think it's go time. And MJC once again just giving his life in this case for really not much.
He's getting caught out a couple times too many here. It does make some more space for his team because you know exactly where the entirety of Hokori is. And we have Wits continuing to farm once to get his BKB. But I'm really... Okay, they did rotate 3 towards top, so they're looking for a fight here. Knight gets hit randomly by a Scatter Blast, spots out Janek, rolling boulder in. And they will get the kill onto Janek momentarily. Don Ulti will continue. In response, though, Slatum's going to die, and that's a big trade. Knight used his Spike Carapace a little bit too soon. Hook shot in from MJZ. Catch onto Dark Mago.
Nice.
Quick dunk from Kendall. And they will make it a worthwhile fight in the end.
Yeah, really nice. Once again, just the over-aggression from Hokori. I believe the Pangolier said, well, I have double damage or amplify damage. Let's continue going. Just a miscommunication there. And just capitalizing once again the clock where he's dying one too many times maybe, but he's also like holding his weight with these the defensive plays and always giving the kill to the core, which is important. And the last play when he died, the Snapfire wanted to secure the kill once again, but I believe Pango was just shouting, don't do it." And yeah, just the synergy is different in both teams.
Yeah. They're giving a lot of love to Knight here on the Dire side. They're making sure he can get his creep count farms. With, of course, that Mind Flare, you can one-shot the big mana carrying creeps. And he almost is close towards his Dagon level too, so it looks like he is going to be scaling up the Dagon.
Yeah, well, as you said, the only really easy kill here is the Phoenix. Oh, well, once again, tanking the gank. MJC, poor guy.
Janik once again securing the kill.
It's going to become a pattern, I think.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get those kill points for the compendium thing. The third one.
Does it work if you're on a private lobby?
Probably not. Very likely not. But then again, this is tournament lobby. I don't know how that would work. Would be cool if it did, because then you see people smashing the penguins on the side, just to
Yeah.
make sure that they get the extra festive spirit.
Indeed, but I haven't seen anyone like slapping penguins. And speaking of slapping, I think they're trying to steal the Tormentor. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's a big fight coming in. Dawn ulti gets used. They know there is no little Nyx assassin there, trying to get away. Centaur is going to lose his life. Sacred's going in onto Slatum. Who's winning out that fight? Slatum, can he get away? No, he cannot. Sacred's BKB keeps him going. They get a double kill. Don't get the Tormentor. And Nyx Assassin cancelled his TP. At the very least, they did get the double Wisdom Rune, which is a plus, but they did lose 2 cores in the process.
Yeah, I think they were really scattered, the Perro Negro players. Slatens was just trying to go 2 against 1. He thought he could burst Snapfire, but well, with a Glimmer Cape and the majority of his damage being magical, it wasn't really an option. Lumiere getting a kill here, killing Knight actually.
Yeah, he caught Knight topside, still trying to get some farm going. Lumiere, he also has the SNY now, so this Razor 2.8k HP, 18 armor, BKB available. Their BKB timings are crucial here for Corey.
Yeah, and they're using them really well. Razor needs to be the front line and right now because the BKB is it's on 7 seconds right now, so I forget what I said. Once again, Slatem's going in just for a creep wave and paying with his life.
Yeah, 5k net worth lead for Corey right now, and it's starting to look a little bit problematic here. Of course, they still have Wits very farmed, but Razor is one of the heroes that can beat a gyrocopter in the late game.
Yeah, you're completely right. And if the mid laner is giving, freebies from once in a while, it's going to be way easier for him. As you mentioned, with the Sangayashi and the BKB, he can just, steamroll against the Perro Negro lineup because Gyrocopter doesn't really have a damage item. I mean, he does have a little bit of damage input, but he just finishes his BKB and now he's going for his first damage item. So this is now a proper timing for Hokori to try pushing the tier 2s, go to Roshan, and then start to look for at least those ganks on Gyrocopter, which is what they're trying to do right now. Oh no.
Oh, Dark Mago, Hookshot comes in, gonna get stunned up, but Spike Arp is used too soon. And in response, they will lose their 2 supports, but they will find Dark Mago at least. Sacred actually pops his BKB now every single time before he pops the Solar Guardian, so that the Nyx Assassin can't interrupt it anymore.
Well, smart plays. They know what they need to buy in order to counter the counters. And I do really want to see Hokori go for some big objective right now. I think Roshan is a good idea. If well, this racer is going for the refresher orb, as you mentioned, also a satanic. But I believe Roshan would be the play now for Hokori, trying to use this advantage because they do. I believe they feel they have an advantage right now, and it's always about pressure in it. It's always about trying to see how much you can get away with, especially if you're with a racer that can go against this gyrocopter. If we go to a really late game scenario, who do you think is going to come up ahead? Because we just had like a counter situation from Racer and Gyrocopter, but what about Earth Spirit on late game and Pangolier? I really go for Hokori on late game, actually.
I think so as well, especially because of one very crucial aspect. The Dawn is almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. And we were already talking about, they are very tanky. You have the Phoenix Sunray, especially once he gets sharded, it's going to be really impactful in the team fight. Snapfire, Glimmer Cape, they have a Glimmer on Phoenix as well. Dawn ulti coming in. Pangolier has, the shield crash, and obviously Razor built up like a full tank. Like, they are making sure that they're not going to be killed by the Gyrocopter's flat cannon. And if you survive that, normally you're, like... Earthspirit doesn't do anything late game anymore. It's annoying, and he can be obnoxious, but he doesn't do damage. He's just gonna roll in, roll out every single time.
Yeah, he can just, cut lanes, make the game a little bit longer, but everything goes on the shoulders of that Gyrocopter. Like, he has a lot of weight to carry. And, well, 2 against 1 here, Sacred almost getting the kill.
Knight, okay, going in onto Sacred. Dawn is gonna get jumped up, taken down. He almost kills off 3 heroes in the process. Top side, MJZ tried to hook shot into the pit and get a possible steal, but the timing was completely off, and they will secure the first Aegis of the game. Granted, first Aegis doesn't really matter. You're probably gonna get 2, maybe 3 tier 2 towers out of it. And the big downside is if you go for the next Roshan that's going to have the banner, it will be Dire Spawn, plus the whole roar mechanic of you being the team that killed it is going to make it very obvious.
Yeah, like you said, right now, this Aegis is going to be what Hokori needs to start cutting the map down, and Gyrocopter farm days are going to be over really soon. They are grouping up, the Hokori guys, so maybe they're just trying to push in mid and open them up a little bit more. I do want to see Perone because Hokori is playing as 5, or not as 5, but grouped up most of the time. The composition of Ferroneris isn't really working as well because they really want to be ganking, right? They really want to find someone alone. But Hokori is just not letting them. Once they found Sacred moments ago, defending the tier 2, but that was because they were all on Roshan. They got the traded over that.
Yeah, you don't get a freebie in this match so far. No one just gets blown up by the next assassin either. He does have 2 points. He can buy either 2 points of the Dagon if you want, or maybe go. I would probably just say go like 4 staff or something.
Yeah, go like 4 staff. Go like Lotus Orb. I believe would be good against the Razor. Just saying.
The problem is it's only against the Razor and maybe the Phoenix's dots, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think they just need more tools to be able to kite the enemy around.
Yeah, well, 4 stuff. Aghanim Scepter doesn't really work here. Auras doesn't work as well. So yeah, really hard choice. But I believe he's just going to go for the 2 Dagon levels. Oh, MJC finally surviving.
Oh, he actually went for Blink Dagger on Knight. So it's going to be Blink on the Nyx. It's another tool. If you get gone on, you're dead. But it's always nice to be able to at least set up a mini Ravage, as they say.
Yeah, especially if you can come with the center stomp, like the chain stun is going to be really useful to bursting down someone. But you don't really have the like you have the CC, the crowd control, but you don't really have the damage. Like you said, the only one doing damage here is Gyrocopter, and Hokori is building like really sturdy, so they don't really die out of the flag cannon or the Nyx Assassin Daegons.
Then again, we'll have to wait and see until fight actually starts with the gyro, because I haven't seen him participate in any skirmish for quite some time. Lemiere's got the satanic now done. God, he's big and
Yeah.
tanky.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie, and he has an extra life to go with it. I'm really surprised that they're not going for towers. They're just trying to occupy the map. Now they're going for towers finally. They really have to use the remaining minute and a half from this Roshan to try to, as you said, get most of the tier 2 towers and make the map really, really smooth for Peronero. And this is actually really like looking really good for Hokori.
You know what's actually funny? I just saw it in Twitch chat. Perro Negro actually times you out if you type that in Twitch chat.
It times you out.
Yeah, it times you out. So you can't say the team's name in Twitch chat. Because it's
It's not a slur. Well, in English
Well,
maybe.
I mean, I assume you can use it as a slur.
I mean, yeah, I guess like you can use everything as a slur if you announce it correctly. But it just means like black dog.
Yeah, I know. It's yeah, Twitch chat rules or whatever.
Yeah.
It happens. But I just saw it fly by on my second monitor. I was like, huh, that's funny.
It would be funny if they made the team name like that because of that. Because of they just want to troll people and time them out. Sounds like a South American thing to do.
Well, they do even have a logo, so like the logo.
Yeah, looks more like a rat though. But
Yeah, it does very much look like a rat. It doesn't look like a dog at all. What's rat in Peruvian Spanish?
Rata.
Pero
Like-
rata.
Perro rata,
No,
yeah. Oh.
Rata Negro? I have no idea which one it is. But they're going to go in. Janik, he gets healed up back to full. Doesn't even lose HP. Now he is going to get taken down. Knight on the side will lose his life as well. Going in onto guarding. Phoenix does have his egg available. Slatum's trying to control him up. Maybe kill him off. He actually is going to get the kill. But Witz is the one that's the target here. And he gets run down. Buyback from Knight. Big jump from Dark Mago. Blocking the rolling boulder of Slatum. And will still try and disengage, go for the TP out. Can he get the disengage? Yes, he can, but they got the big boy. Wit's dead, Knight forced to buy back. Painful fight here.
Yeah, who canceled his TP? I don't see it. He was TPing with BKB and he just moved. Yeah, I don't see anything that can cancel his TP. Well, just what a misplay! Like the first time you are with the team on a team fight and you flop like that. Okay, this is now just looking really great for Hokori. Let's see if Knight can do something with this. I don't know what he's trying to do. Pangolier is not going to die out of his combo, especially with just a Dagon 5. So Nyx Assassin, his future is not looking good. Like his stocks are depleting. Same with Clockwork. He can survive right now with Solar Crest and Force Staff, but all the damage goes on Wits. So as Hokori, you just focus the Gyrocopter and you win the game.
Yeah, they surround him. He needs Satanic to be able to stay alive, primarily.
Yeah.
But then it's also, you need to be able to pump out the damage. Did see that even with that big healing, the Snapfire died pretty quickly, but then again, the only thing that they killed were this Phoenix and the Snapfire. The two squishiest heroes on the opposing team. The rest of them have 2.3k plus HP.
Yeah, and they are support, so they're it doesn't really hurt as much. It's their job. As a support player, I can say that.
Yeah. No, I play Wyvern. I hide in trees until I see good curse. Oh,
Indeed.
Centaur in a lot of trouble. Rolling Thunder continues. He is going to try and stay alive with the Eels, but he is a goner. Does have a buyback at the ready if it's needed.
I believe it's going to be needed. The only thing Peronero can do now is try to stall and fight a pickup. But I don't know who are you going to pick up because, like you said, the squishiest hero has almost 2k HP and a 5 of insight, so you're not going to burst that. Oh, MJC once again. And
Yeah.
and
Oh, Nighty's right on vision. Dive in, gets hit by the dust. Will be able to disengage. Should not be able to get caught on.
okay, well, I think this is just a team compositions thing coming up from Peronero. They drafted a really solid, like, ganking and aggressive on early game lineup, and they didn't really capitalize on it. Next Assassin waited till he had a Dagon to start moving around a little bit, and maybe also like Hogori just. I won't say it was an outdraft, not at all. We were praising the centaur pick at the end, but we haven't really seen centaur being used as we said, as we praised.
Yeah, no, they have been. Hokori's just been playing better. It's
Yeah.
that simple. Dawn first item BKB to counter the Nyx Assassin. And considering Nyx Assassin cannot solo kill anyone, they force the Nyx to be picked and then make sure that he's useless.
Indeed. I also see this Earth Spirit, like you said, it's fun to watch. It is useful if it has his snowball potential being taken advantage of, but if he doesn't really pop up from the beginning, it's really hard to see an Earth Spirit mid lane doing something on the late game, and he's just paying for that. So maybe next game we will see Slatams with a pick that can carry his own weight, and it's not dependable on on early games. Maybe because they won the last 2 matches against Hokori, they were a little bit confident and said, okay, we can play an aggressive lineup, because that's actually the reason why in the past Peruvian teams could get a game from a big China or big European team, because they said, we'll just play aggressive and win because we're just way better. And well, the Peruvian teams know how to deal against it, because that's all we do. So I think they just were confident on their picks, and they just couldn't perform. Like, Hokori played it really smart.
Yeah, so far they have been playing it very solid this game. Next item for Nyx is 4 staff. Finally, I think more 4 staffs. I just think they need a bunch of 4 staffs on their team to be able to play. But I do like the item pickup of Slatum. He's got Aghanim Scepter now, so in case Razor goes like off on this gyrocopter, he has a way to save his gyrocopter and get him out the team fight.
Indeed.
Get the shard though.
Yeah, he needs that. Is it Tormentor available? No, it's not. Just for 3 more minutes. Roshan, well, they have the Aegis right now, the Hokori. So this Aegis, I believe it's going to be a Rax, at least, because Peronera doesn't really have a big high ground defense, only the gyrocopter, and he has to be like really close to the tower, and they can just jump in.
You do have to be very careful, of course, with the Earth Spirit. He can push you very deep in towards the Dire base. And if he catches a player off guard with that move, you can definitely kill pretty much anyone if the Gyrocopter has time to hit. Who has now finished up the Satanic, so it's actually a really decent time. Slatum, he turns him into a rock, pushes Lumiere away. But Slatum, can he get himself out of there is the big question. Flat Cannon from the side, Wits does a lot of damage. Dawn ulti comes through, they're trying to disengage. Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago, perfect 2-man catch. Slatum's gonna get taken down. MJZ, a second one. Wits forced to pop the BKB and fall back. In comes Kendall, going quickly for Dark Mago. They buy back onto the Clockwork. And Lumiere will be just fine. Hookshot in on the side, on the Phoenix, trying to hold him down. Wits, can he pump out the damage? He needs flat cannon available. He has a Satanic at the ready. Lumiere's going very deep. He is fountain diving even. That might be a little bit too deep. I am not really 100% happy with that choice. Buyback available on the Centaur. They're going to go for Lumiere. He has a second BKB going back in, but now he doesn't have Satanic. And he's still taking a lot of damage. Jumping from Knight. They're going in. They want to kill off the Razor. Glimmer. Does it keep him alive? No, it does not. Wits is going for more. Phoenix dives to the side. They still didn't get the tier 3 tower.
Yeah, and well, I love my region, man. I really love my region. That was the most BM thing that Lumiere could possibly do. Just wasting the Aegis on a Fountain Dive and then dying, giving a 9 streak to the Gyrocopter. Yeah, that was really fun to watch. And the funniest thing is that the economics of the match didn't really change. It's still like 6k for Hokori. This is great.
It's a very interesting game, and because of that big chunk of change that the Gyrocopter got, he is going for Rapira Gaming next.
Yeah.
And at that point, you know, you can very easily die if you get too aggressive on a Razor, especially without the Aegis. A couple of hits is actually more than enough to kill you.
Yeah, especially with the Daedalus and the Satanic. Yeah, the Gyrocopter is going to become a Final Fantasy boss right now.
Ooh, Knight almost got the catch there with the Spike Carapace. They will get away for now.
The game just turned like 180 out of that dive.
Oh, Genic's gonna get caught. Now, one plus is that they do, of course, not have a buyback available on... let's see, which heroes bought back? The Centaur and the Clockwork both don't have a buyback available.
Indeed. Yeah, well, even if... well, yeah, the Centaur buyback is sad to not have, but, you know, the Clockwork can't really do much if he already uses his hook shot. I really like the aggressiveness from Slatams. I thought he was going to get just bursted, but he managed to survive, just pushing Lumiere into an worse position. But well, I don't know. Like they can do this again if Hokori tries to go for the high ground again and Slatams does one of these, or they just overextend like they did. But I don't really see Perro Negro trying to break high ground. Like it's going to be really hard for them. Even if you can insect a player, like Slatams just pushing someone out of their high ground. That's the only play I see if they want to break the base. And well, here, a smoke. Let's see if MJC does his signature tanking the gank attack, tanking the gank stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
MJZ trying to get himself back, does manage to disengage and walk back up to the high ground. So this time MJZ not going to get caught. He is going for the Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to give you a lot of vision on the map, and the AoE battery assault's really obnoxious in team fights. But this is a nice catch onto Sacred. Hook shot in. Can they get him killed? He actually gets knocked to the side there. Sacred going for the TP out. Has his ulti, of course, to go back into the team fight if need be.
Oh.
Mortimus Kiss is getting used, but he already used Spike Carapace on Knight, so Dawn can just get back into the team fight. And Knight is dead. No buyback available. He doesn't have the money. He just bought a Dagon recipe. Oh. Now he doesn't have buyback on the Nyx Assassin because he bought the recipe.
Yeah, but I believe Hokori should get a Rax here. Like we still don't have a Rapier. He's not going for a Rapier anymore. He's going for a Butterfly. So Wits needs to defend basically on his own. Let's see how he does.
Oh, his mana is getting drained pretty quickly thanks to the swashbuckles from Dark Mago. Slatum needs to be careful. He can turn himself into stone, of course. Quickly disengage.
Okay,
Fortification being used. Gardic is a nice kill. If he can secure it, he's going to go in. Pushes the Razor pretty deep. takes some damage. Witz doesn't have any like swift blink shenanigans to get on top of any opponents and blow them up yet.
Yeah, this is just going to be a Rax.
Them trying to get back. Force staff, can he keep himself alive? The Earth Spirit's going to get taken down. That is a huge kill. He does have a buyback available, of course.
If they go
That's
on
a
with
set of
this,
racks.
this is game. This is game. Yeah, this is game.
Yeah, he has BKB. Has Satanic available as well, trying to heal back up. He needs to be a little bit careful. He's trying to keep them occupied there. Has the Hurricane Pike forced himself back. There's the Earth Spirit going in. Witz gets pushed back in towards the fountain, but Lumiere is going to go for another dive. Witz is actually dropping low. Witz, can he stay alive? Witz is dead. Has a buyback at the ready. Lumiere is going to get hook shotted towards, is going to get taken down onto 2. They get the control to get multiple kills here. Gyro is not even being forced to buy back in this.
Dude, Fountain MVP here for Perro Negro, and oh, that Phoenix is just going to be food for night. Nah, he's going out. Oh, yeah, this is basically going to be almost a team wipe
Roche is
diesel.
Respawning in 15 seconds.
Oh, this is huge.
But
in 1 second.
in one,
Go on.
and yeah, 5 seconds. But they need to know that Roche is up right now. If they even want to head that direction. You know what's... I know, obviously, you know, it's a very stressful situation and stuff with Lumiere diving you if you're the gyrocopter. But when you're in Fountain, you could also just, like, very quickly buy a Ghost Scepter.
Yeah.
And, like, pop it and be Gucci.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, that's the... Let's say an Amar would have popped that. But that's a very pub-heavy thing to do in such a tense situation.
Yeah, you're right. And also, I believe you are just, focused on trying to keep the racer as much time in the fountain as possible, so he can, the fountain can do the job for you, which it has been doing so the last like 2 dives. I understand why they are trying to dive as much. They might have known that the gyrocopter has a buyback. They're going for Roshan right now.
Yeah, that's Ags Roche. Gyrocopter, he has the rapier at the ready. So if they take down Roche, he can eat up the Ags at the same time, put his boots back in. Probably trade that later for Swift Blink. Or Centaur gets the Ags, and then you have double... He has Refresh Orb, so you have double Hitch a Ride. And on Gyrocopter with the flat cannon, bro, game winning.
Let's see how did they distribute this. They are expecting counter initiation, or at least an attempt to stop their Roshan attempt. Oh wait, okay, here we go.
On the Slatum, which nearby just gets used. Next assassin needs to get himself back. There is a fight starting. A Brew, Mortimer's Kiss is in as well, going in. Slatum's trying to center Stampede run out of there. MJC trying to block the exit. Slatum is going to get taken down. No buyback available at the ready. They're going to find Pangolier on the side. Witz is trying to man-fight it. He has that Divine Vapor. Does a lot of damage. Hookshot in from behind. Hold Lumiere in place. There's going to be the BKB. Lumiere is pumping out damage. Witz is very quickly dead. Rapier on deck. No buyback available. And that should be game.
That's game. Yep, that's game. Oof, that went really quickly. This escalated quickly. Like... we thought we're going to have a comeback from Perro Negro because Lumiere was just diving into the fountain. The Divine Rapier was there. We were starting to believing in the Perro Negro train, but just that last team fight on Roche and that Divine drop was just all she wrote for Perro Negro.
Yeah, it was a little bit too hard for them. Gyrocopter could not capitalize on the heavy diving that this Lumiere Razor did a multitude of times. But regardless, Okori take game number 1 in a dashing fashion. Honestly, from the beginning till the, obviously in the top lane, the 2 first deaths, big mistake. But once the mid game hit, they were way better. They performed so much better than Perro Negro, who were honestly at a loss for what they had. Like MJC died 6 times in a row for absolutely no reason. Then you had Knight. He couldn't find a target because no one on the Hokori side was weak. Like even the Snapfire had Guardian Greaves. The two Sportsman Glimmer Capes first items as well, so you most of the time don't even have the damage to burst them. And Lumiere, he died 3 times this game. 2 of those were fountain dives. So
Yeah.
if he chills that one a little bit, they're looking really strong, Hokori.
Yeah, it's not about diving. It's about sending a message, right? It's about saying I can win even if I dive your fountain. And I agree with you. Like the itemization of Hokori was really smart. Like not quote unquote rushing BKBs and playing with sturdy heroes against the Nyx Assassin against the ganking lineup. Because even if you have an advantage on an Earth Spirit, you also try to burst your target, and you had really beefy heroes in Hokori's team. I believe we're going to see a different draft on Perro Negro, right, in the next game. I would like to see Slaton being played with a mid laner that can do maybe his own thing a little bit, help with the damage output, and not put all their eggs on one basket on the Gyrocopter basket in this case.
Yeah, personally, I'm not the biggest fan, especially in these days of the 4 Protect 1 drafts. I think, you get a mid laner like Invoker or something, a hero that in these days can scale to be a right-click core as well. It does give you more angles, because when you have a Centaur and a Earth Spirit in late game, like they don't really do much. You give Centaur Stampede buff and you roll in, roll out. That's the mobility. That's all those 2 cores do. And then Gyrocopter has to do all the damage alone, because those 2 supports don't even bring any damage to the table in late game either. So a little bit of a twist up, change up might be successful here for Perro Negro. But that is the first in this series, ladies and gentlemen. We're going towards a short break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
Still want my MTV. gonna send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, Hokori versus Perro Negro, has been concluded. We're getting ourselves ready for game number 2. But, what do you think is going to be needed for Perro Negro in game number 2 to try and take the series?
Well, we already talked about stop playing 4-1. It's 2025. And maybe, try to have like 2 damage outputs and I saw that they drafted in order to play in a certain way, which was trying to find pickoffs and try to play aggressive from the beginning, and they didn't do they didn't play like that. So whatever you draft right now, like play as your composition asks you to, and that's the only thing I would say to Perronero. Give Slatim, because he's a good mid laner. Give Slatim a hero he can do something more with. And play as your draft wants you to play. And I think we're having a little bit of a deja vu here. Just Dawnbreaker is not longer with us, but Gyrocopter and Phoenix are going to get picked up.
10 seconds.
Yeah, another Gyro versus Phoenix. This time no Dawn, of course. I guess the same reason as game 1. Obviously, Gardic plays it pretty well, but denying it for MJZ is a big plus. You have all the insane amounts of healing that you do with it. I like it.
Yeah, it's a nice position 5. You can do stacks with it. As you said, it's a lot of healing potential and nice team fight. Ultimate. If you get focused, it's more space in the team fight. If you don't, you get a AOE stun, a little bit of damage. So great hero. And Gyrocopter, it's still going to be a hero that needs a lot of space because he needs to farm an Aghanim Scepter first, Boots and Falcon Blade, and then BKB, and then it needs a little bit more time. So you need heroes that can give him that amount of space or that amount of time, which I would say it really it doesn't demand, but it plays better on a 4-1 composition, which is what we just said. We want to say see Perro Negro deviate from.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I do concur. I do know that the potential is there that you could always put the Gyro as a support, but I haven't seen that one in quite some time, and I don't really think it's a knight hero.
Yeah, it really isn't. And I mean, it could also be played as a mid laner, but I don't see it working as good. You're having other possible mid laners that do way more. Do you want to see what they pick right now? Are we going? Oh, we're going for Muerta. Interesting. A position 4 offlane Muerta gives you. Well, it helps with damage, I guess.
Skills really well late game. If
Yeah.
you played as support, then obviously you could technically still play it as a safe lane. You mentioned it, gets rid of the Phoenix Egg. It also gives you a lot of magic damage at any stage of the game, so your opponents are going to be forced to get Glimmer Capes, maybe a pipe, stuff like that, to be able to survive early BKBs.
Yeah, well, you still have the Snapfire here for Hokori. Oh, they're going for a Bristleback. Interesting. So they're going to be playing a little bit more aggressive in the lane, because Bristleback, you can always pair it up with a Rubik. Well, Rubik, I don't believe is being played as much right now. But, Snapfire with Bristleback, it's a nice combination. against a gyrocopter. So you will have to be playing something really passive for Perronero. But no, Hokori wants to take that Clockwork away from Perronero.
Okay, that probably means that you're playing Phoenix plus 4 then, with unless this is, of course, a Bristle safe lane, which could be the case. And then you play the Phoenix 5, because you want to lane those two, combo those two pretty nicely most of the time.
Well, Bristleback is such a sacred hero. So
True.
I would say like Phoenix and Bristleback is a good combination because Phoenix cannot mess up with your pulling, and Phoenix and Bristleback have a good damage output from the distance. We have an Enchantress. Okay, it is still a slow, provides a little bit of healing. The harassing is going to be good as well. It's one of MJC's favorite heroes as well. So this is going to be played as a position 5. It also gives you a nice timing if you level the enchant to push towers early with control creeps, which gives Perronero an option, to not to have different play styles available with this lineup. Because Muerta and Gyrocopter do want a little bit of a slower game, even if Muerta's as
Yeah, then going further, Enchantress Muerta, even Jaro, pretty solid push on their side. Hokori has no push. Bristleback, maybe with his, his passive from his ulti, he does decent right click damage, but their objective damage is weak in that regard. They do have the advantage of taking Tormentors very quickly. Those are always the extra side things that you want to have in your lineup. Do we have a Tormentor taker? Can we push towers? How fast is our Roche? Stuff like that.
Yeah, well, you have a really solid front line though. Like I agree with you. They don't have really a pushing lineup, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like a Drow Ranger, a Sniper, or a carry that wants to be, babysat, right? Clockwork is going to be just around the carry, protecting with cogs, but the damage output is going to come from a ranged hero. At least if you have a Bristleback. I don't really see more melee on Hokori right now. Even the mid laner and the carry should be ranged heroes if you're playing with a Bristleback Clockwork. And Lycan is a nice answer to that. If you play a Sniper or a Draw Ranger, Lycan is going to have a really fun time there. And Lycan and Muerta as an offlane, that is really interesting because I don't really see much of a synergy there. So Muerta might be moving around the map a lot if it's not played as a core.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's a weird draft from Perro Negro. They have insane push though, but Bristleback can just block everything, which makes it very problematic. But the Phoenix is going to be a chase down target for the Lycan. I'm also curious what kind of build Lycan's going to go for, Helm of the Overlord, or if he's going to go for more of a, the right click build with the Echo Saber, quick nullifier in the game most of the time, kind of a deal.
I'd say the Helm of the Overlord here works good because if they go for your Gyrocopter, you can always push towers really, really fast. So you are going to have their attention divided. Hokori, okay, Dark Mago is saying basically this is how it played, son, and playing that Earth Spirit in the mid lane. They are still going for a really nice front line, a really nice, going in and out type of team build. I'm still missing like a range carry. Like if this is like something, actually Spectre is not bad here for Hokori. If they is still available, it's still available. Spectre is not bad. Or Dusa is also not bad here. Dusa works really well against the Lycan, goes toe to toe with the Gyrocopter, and yeah, it works well here. Dusa.
Dusa is hard to kill. Could go for another. Okay, they banned the Razor. I was thinking they could go for another round of Razor. I didn't really see a reason why you wouldn't pick Razor otherwise, but they banned the Razor and they ban out the Primal. So they're expecting this to possibly a safe lane Bristle, which wouldn't surprise me if you're laning against Lycan. It's like, sure, easy.
Yeah, they might have flexed it. You're right. And that would mean that Phoenix is a position 5 with Bristleback as a position 1 and Clockwork. I want to see maybe then a playmaker position 3 for Hokori. Because they do. Well, Bristleback does need like more than just one item, right? Just an Aghanim Scepter, and he's good to go. Oh, well, second Yasha maybe.
It's
So the
problematic
timings.
that they have the Enchantress. Otherwise, you would. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's. I was thinking you could go Beastmaster yourself on Hokori, and then. But the problem is Enchantress. Because if you go Beastmaster, get Helm of the Overlord, you just steal Lycan's Creep back.
Mhm.
Was my thought. Or
Yeah,
Night
it's going.
Stalker. But then you have the Phoenix that counters the Night Stalker, which is obnoxious.
Okay, banning the possibility of the of
Monkey
Monkey
mid.
King, Monkey King, yeah, Monkey King mid. Okay, once again, Peronero has the last pick, so they can give the surprise here. Let's see if they go for an offlaner or a safe laner. And yeah, arranged carry went out the window once we saw the Lycan pick. So I do agree with you. Bristleback might be transitioning to a position 1. And right now, position 3 that
Underlord,
goes.
Mars.
Ursa. Okay, no, they're going
Oh,
for. Okay, yeah, Ursa works really well against Lycan, works really well against Enchantress and Gyrocopter as well. I like it. It's also really aggressive. It's Hokori is a lot of going in your face and diving and playing aggressive, which it is what they wanted to play last game, and they did. So I'm liking this Hokori lineup. The only thing is that they don't really have a hard stun. They only have a clockwork hookshot, and that's it. And well, rolling from Earth Spirit, but that's not reliable. Well, neither is the hookshot. But like I said, it's going to be hard to keep that Lycan in place if it's not in the cogs.
yeah, that's why I was thinking, the Mars potentially for the offlane position as the ultimate like encounter most of the time. But with the Ursa, yeah. Granted, last game they also had no catch, right? They played with heroes that they had like Cookie Stun. That was about it, and Rolling Thunder. I will add that, but this time Clockwork, Earthspirit are gonna have to do all the control, and it's hard to control these heroes.
Oh,
But I like Hokori's draft. I think this feels like such a good Ursa game.
yeah, it does feel like a good Ursa game. He's going to be really hard to counter, really hard to deal with. Especially because he just eats Muerta, Enchantress, and Gyrocopter early game. And if he gets a fast Blink Dagger, or he goes for the Diffusal build, and just goes, for the ganking and not the farming type of carry, but the fighting type of carry, he's going to have a really good time. But I do like that Slatems has a more independent hero right now. And Ever Spirit does tend to go do well against Earth Spirit. This is going to be a really interesting matchup in mid.
Yeah, that one definitely agree with. I also do like one thing about the Ember Spirit, that it's a Mage Slayer builder, which is really important to have against a Bristleback to remove most of the damage output that he has. He's going for the Seeing Red one, so you're gonna constantly get hit by. Yeah, I mean, if he goes for the Viscous Nasal Goo, it's terrible against like an Ember Spirit. It doesn't. They just run away. I still like Ogori's draft. I think last game they showed that they don't need control to be able to be effective, as they were just better. Their rotations, their moves, they were always together. The catches that they made, obviously half the time it was the easy quick kill onto MJZ, but we'll see if that's going to be the case this time, because Enchantress tends to be one of the hardest to kill heroes in the game.
Yeah, once that untouchable comes up online. But before that, it's almost free real estate for
Oh
Ursa.
yeah, Ursa can normally pretty easily kill it, but Ursa, I would assume, yeah, he's already queued up. He wants to go Battle Fury. You're playing against Lycan, so you kind of also want to have the cleave with all those pesky wolves. They have a lot of split push. I think that might be the biggest plus for the dire side is that you have of course, Lycan with the shard at one point. And then you have the Ember cutting creep waves. You have the Enchantress sending creeps on the side. It's going to be pretty problematic. Oh, Lycan actually went for the pack leader facet.
Kills weapons are supplied, audience, and control. Okay. Extensive. Oh, that's. I'm still memorizing all these.
That's his old how his old shapeshift worked with the wolves all charging fast. But I prefer I really, really, really hate playing against the level 6 wolf thingy that just keeps chasing you across the map and kills supports single-handedly.
Yeah, well, if you're a squishy support, you're just going to die to a Lycan. And well, Clockwork has a way to get away from those with with Cogs, but Phoenix is going to have a hard time once he uses the Icarus dive. And I wanted to build on what you were saying, and in terms of the split pushing potential, this gives Perro Negro a B plan, right? Like a plan B. If we don't really get much space for our gyrocopter, we can always extend the game, push lanes, and we can always trade towers and have the map not dominated but by the other team. Because once again, I believe Hokori is just going to play as a group up, like group together. And the first game, Peronero wanted to do like a ganking sort of style that they couldn't obviously execute because Hokori was playing grouped up. But right now it's like, okay, if you're going to group up, we're just going to divide the map and we're going to push you over. And we're going to make the map bigger for us with this Lycan pick, with this Ember Spirit pick. So I really like this draft way better than the last draft for Perro Negro. But I'm still going for Hokori on this one. There's just some feeling that with this Hokori draft.
That's also, obviously they lost in the open qualifiers, but those are open qualifiers. That's where you can't study your teams, use in the team how they play, do some research. And Hokori is a team that actually has the resources behind them to be able to make it happen.
You're right, but in terms of the Peruvian scene, at least the player and how
but
to play.
Being able to at least check out, because normally you have the next game after every 15 minutes. And obviously, I've played that guy so many times, blah, blah, blah. But when you see an entire team, you're going to be like, okay, he picks that, how do they play? It gives you more time to research it. And it tends to be easier for, quote unquote, bigger teams if they have some prep time.
Yeah, you're right. It's, wait, okay. Okay, so basically lane started, and Slatims is just going to start harassing that Dark Mago and just taking advantage of the Sleight of Fist just for harassing purposes. I do believe Slatims has the Slayer Edge here. And the other lanes, I mean, you don't really have your Clockwork anymore, so Gyrocopter is a little bit more susceptible to ganks. But sadly, you can't really dive as much with Bristleback on level 1 or level 2, so it balances out, I guess. It's really chaotic.
Bristleback is a hero that you see the hero, it's incredibly tanky, but until you're level 4 most of the time, you get run down very quickly. You don't have the Bristleback points yet. Normally, you even prefer to have 2 points on Bristleback before you really do anything.
Yeah, so especially, as a gyrocopter, you just can rocket barrage him if he steps out of line too much. So right now, what you want to do with Clockwork is just make that MJC can't pull and try to not leech as much experience from Bristleback, because as you just said, he is really dependent on that. Oh.
And MJZ can just keep on healing with the Wisps the entire time. Once he's level 2, he gets Enchant and he'll take over Some nice pesky Wild Wing Ripper creep.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, wait, he can't get it at level 1, of course, because you need to be level 2 to get it. It's a level 5 creep. I always forget about that fact. That's how little I like playing macro heroes.
Well, they've changed that like many times over. Okay, I want to see on the bottom lane. We have Gardic fighting for his stag's life. Kendall trying to get the best that he can. I think this is a really free Ursa lane. He doesn't really, he can't really get killed here. Only if he dives or something like that. He can even go against the Muerta and get a solo kill. Oh, Muerta gets the Lotus.
And Muerta is an obnoxious hero to deal with later, of course. Pierce the Veil, Dead Shot can really hamper you with the... Because with Enrage, you of course get the status resistance, but if you walk the opposite direction, it still destroys your gank attempts.
And Ursa is really kiteable. So that's the only way to deal against an Ursa that is a full build, and Muerta deals with that easily, as you said, with a Dead Shot. And also with the calling, because the slowing is really annoying for Ursa, especially at the beginning. And if you can silence him, the better, because he can he can't jump out of danger.
Oh, it's having a good time at top lane once again. This time, no kills have happened just yet, but looking pretty decent for him. Slatum gets the bottle refill. And it's also, you're playing against, once they hit level 6, these two mid laners are very dangerous to deal with. You cannot get too close to the enemy's tower, otherwise they're going to dive you.
Indeed, and right now Genek is trying to secure the rune for his mid laner. He's not having the best of times against the Ember Spirit. That's just a matchup thing. And the lanes are going to be a really bit... static, right? They're just going to be fighting against around the pulling and fighting with experience gain and stuff like that. But I don't really think we're going to see many kills happening at the beginning of the match. We are waiting for some timing, some level 6s, first of all, like you just mentioned, the Earth Spirit or Ember Spirit 6, if we're going to see a gank at all. But I believe Ursa is really happy right now. Like, Ursa is having his best life, just denying and farming freely. And Lycan can do nothing against it.
He's going for the Battle Fury build. If Lycan gets too close, he's going to get destroyed. So he's going to stay as far back as possible. 1+ is, of course, Howl, Nighttime. Attack damage reduction, 40% on all enemies. Armor reduction, 7. God, that's such a stupidly strong spell.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the duration is also a lot, especially on team fights. But the thing is, Ursa doesn't really care much about if he has the Fury swipes. Okay, here we have the difference in level 6. Ladens became level 6 earlier, so he was trying to go against Dark Mago. The gank with MJC didn't work, sadly. Let's see if the center can have a stun here. Nah. Oh, yeah, they're going for it.
Root in, stun on top. Dead shot back with the silence on top. Great rotation to get first blood for Slatum in mid.
Yeah, nice. This is just what Perronero wanted to do in the first game. Like, have rotation, get a kill, get back. And both safe laners have a really easy lane here. They can't really be killed. Well, Bristleback needs his time and items, and Gyrocopter can just start farming freely. I'm missing some stacks from Perro Negro, because they really have the time to do so. They really have the time to
same
stack
for
them.
Okori. They also should have had some stacks for the Bristle. And hell, even for the Ursa later. MJZ gonna get rolled on. And that is gonna be a quick kill secured for the Radiant side. Yeah, that is something that, like, for instance, Liquid, they stack so much. It's actually kind of insane how much they stack in games. You see like 20 minutes into the game, they've made like 17 stacks or something. It's ridiculous. And that's... I don't see that enough here. Even though last game, for instance, they played 4 Protect 1, I didn't see big stacks for Wits to secure.
Yeah, you're right. It's mostly because the South American Dota is all about rotating and killing and team fights, and being more aggressive and not saving for a rainy day or trying to empower your carry with stacks and stuff. It's not as efficient, I think, which is what makes it fun to watch. But I do believe like Enchantress has now the time to do some stacks for a Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter being the hero that can benefit most from stacks in the early game. Because like you said, the only one that can take stacks right now is Bristleback for Hokori, and I think they're going to take one small Genek for the road.
Genek gets caught. Flatum will most likely go for the Mage Slayer build because it is really, really broken. And MJZ is just, he's farming the enemy's jungle. He's making sure no stacks happen there, because he's just clearing up the camps.
Yeah, well, he should know that there's like a double stack here. Oh, wait.
Top side, Slatum out of mana, Sacred, Call Down comes in, a lot of damage roll in response. They will lose Sacred, TP out by Wits, will be able to get the TP to safety. Slatum nearby, Sleight of Fist, Gardeck's gonna get caught, taken down as well, and they get, when in doubt, just TP.
Yeah, they don't really have any stuns. Well, now they have Genek, but Genek doesn't really have the...
Slatum walks it off, and painful fight there for Corey.
Hard to see, yeah. If there's no Clockwork there, you can just TP out. Well, if Ursa doesn't burst you, but he's on the other side of the map. Cool. Well, this is working really great for Baronero, and I like that they're being aggressive, like their draft wants them to. Genek once again being caught.
Yep, Slatum gets the catch. 1k net with lead now for Perro Negro. And I mean, even though obviously the Ursa is looking really good, Lycan's not that far behind. With having such a terrible lane, he's doing a good job at keeping up in terms of net worth. He's the same as Dark Mago, is now level 6 as well, so he's got the Shapeshift at the ready, and he's going for the Helm of the Overlord build.
Yeah, you want to do more split push here, even if you're on an advantageous position. If you can, have 4 pushing one lane and then the Lycan just pulling some TPs to defend another, you're always, getting at least one objective, which is what you want here. You want to divide them. If Hokori wants to play grouped up, you want to divide them, so split pushing is the way to go. And this Bristleback is just not going to get tanky, my friend. He's just getting ganked and ganked.
Taken down, Slatum. It does, he had amplified damage, so obviously it makes it a little bit easier, but Slatum doing so much damage and harass the entire time, rotating to the top side. They're leaving the Ursa to just freely farm, which is scary because he's almost done with the Battle Fury. But they are making sure that Sacred doesn't get the incredibly fast Aghanim Scepter timing. They are making some stacks now, though. Though I think Dark Mago just blocked a stack. Oh, Dark Mago, Slatum, trying to harass.
Oh, look, it's that amplified damage. Okay, Slatum just going for the kill. He knows he's ahead. Like, he can play as aggressive as he wants to. There's no one on the other team that can just burst him to death or keep him in place. With such a mobile hero as an Ember Spirit, he is roaming freely right now. And that's what we tend in draft. Oh, Lumiere.
Oh, Lumiere gets caught bottom lane. Quick takedown with the Lycan Shapeshift. Hit by the silence plus the dead shot. Makes it very rough to be able to pop his ulti in time and will lose his life. 3k net with lead, and Perro Negro just... they're playing so fluidly. They're all over the place thanks to the Ember Spirit of Slatum being distracting while the rest of his team just goes for a gank bottom.
And this is interesting because this is the second time that they do this exact rotation. Like I don't think it was at this minute, but it was maybe a little bit earlier. But once Gyrocopter maybe gets like a Dragon Lance or gets his Falcon Blade, they rotate and take the tier 1 on the safe lane, which is like a timing you can write down if you're an analyst for Hokori playing against Perro Negro. The other way now. No, I'm right. Right the first time. Yeah. Oh,
Don't doubt yourself too much. Yeah.
yeah.
Slatum. Yeah, still 2 pieces left for the Bristle to get his Ags. Ursa is, that death of his, that cost, he would have had his Battle Fury about a minute ago if he did not get taken down there in the bottom lane. And Wits is just, in the meantime, really farmed. Granted, last game he was really farmed as well, and he wasn't able to capitalize off it. This time he is going for a slightly different build, though. He is going for the Manta after the Dragonlance Falcon Blade, so he did not go for the Ag's first item rush.
Okay, well, it's a faster pacing, so I believe this goes well with the composition he has. He doesn't really, you don't really want to, even if you have the space, you don't really want to slow down your team if you have if you are the carry, right? So if he needs to, he might go back to or if Slatims dies right now and gives a lot of money.
Oh, mid, Dark Mago, Silence, trying to get himself out of it there. Rolling Boulder will be able to get himself out of danger. Slatum, with the Magnetize on him, it is starting to hurt. The Wolves actually get the kill onto Dark Mago on the side, with Kendall charging for a Genic in the meantime. Ember will be able to jump towards his Fire Remnant. Double kill for the Lycan, and yeah, this is a pretty good trade. They take the tier 1 tower in mid plus a mid laner as well.
Yeah, it's not really looking good for the Earth Spirit players in this match. It's the Dark Mago tried to do something in the beginning of the game, like yanking top, but right now he's playing catch up.
And Earth Spirit is, of course, one of the weaker heroes when it comes to farming. It's actually a terrible hero in terms of farm potential.
Indeed,
But Ember
right?
is not the greatest hero in that regard either, especially if you go Mage Slayer first item. With the Maelstrom, I would say it's a lot better. But Mage Slayer is not the greatest for a quick farm.
Yeah, you're right, but it's because he doesn't really want to farm. Neither does he or the Lycan. Like Lycan, he already has the Helm of the Overlord, so they can just start pushing towers right now. They can have like a whole zoo behind them, and once again, a free for the Clockwork. Doesn't really matter who's playing it. It's just a free.
Clockworks just keep on dying all over the place. Sacred is closing in on his level 12, plus almost done with the Ags, but still a little bit off the marker here. Very slow farm for Sacred this game.
Yeah, I believe he's been ganked like 3 times and died twice.
And once again, he's going to get gone on, plus the Mage Slayer reducing spell damage by 40% onto the Quill Spray is painful.
Yeah, he's just not a hero anymore. He's been ganked 4 times, died 3 times. He was supposed to be like the front line. He was supposed to be the one who goes in. And right now that is going to fall under the Clockwork, who's dying every time I see him. And onto the Earth Spirit, who is really far behind. Like he is really under his own offlaner in terms of net worth. Oh,
Going in, there's a catch. Dark Mago, does he have the damage? Keeps on going forward with the magnetized damage, but he goes a little bit too deep, gets feared right back. Yeah, with the haste, is he going to be able to disengage? Rolling Boulder is going to connect onto Slatum, is going to lose his life, and Wits gets the kill. Even gets a BM tip in the end as well. Ouch.
yeah, that was a cherry on top. And meanwhile, Ursa just got an Aegis for free. This is just looking like a Perro Negro. Well, I'm not going to call it a stomp right now, but it's looking that it might end up like that. Because we just have 3 heroes that are just not heroing for Hokori. And once again, the only one who can do something about it is going to be the Gyrocopter. and he is going for a fighting build. So at least he's not going for a farming build who is going to slow it down, slow the pace of Perronero down. So this is just going to be tier 2 towers.
Yeah, he's going Diffusal Blade because, of course, it's really good to have against Bristleback, but the bigger option is that you can upgrade it later down the line to get that Disperser movement speed. Always really handy. Dark Mago, he tries to get himself back in towards the base. He's going to get feared to the side. Slatum's blocking any exit, and Wits on a killing spree right now. Yeah, they're just playing really well. Slatum is playing really well, especially.
Yeah, like we said that we wanted to see him on another hero that can do his own thing, and this is what happens when you do. Like he is dictating the pace of the game by himself. Like right now, the Lycan obviously has done something from himself as well, but he's just giving all the space in the world to his other cores.
It's all going to come down to the Ursa this time because the other ones are being counted too heavily.
Yeah.
The Ursa is very farmed though. Bling Dagger Battle Fury done is almost done with the Basher. Then into the Shard, you get BKB/Ags, and all of a sudden you are really hard to kill. That's why that Disperser is going to be a requirement to be able to just kite him.
Indeed, and the other heroes are also just farming around the map. So nothing is happening for Hokori, and Perronero is just capitalizing on it. Oh, one more for the road.
Dark Mago would be a very nice kill. Sacred's here, blocking any chase forward. Slatum actually doesn't have any more Fire Remnants left, but they don't know that.
They're just pushing towers now, making the map even smaller. That's why Ursa's farming on the enemy side of the map. Seeing if Bristleback really doesn't have a presence. I mean, he does have an Aghanim Scepter, but he doesn't tank anything.
Yeah, no, if they go on him with two heroes, he is going to straight up die.
Yeah. And they're
Okay,
even diving right now.
And they're looking for the possible Tormentor steal here on Hokori. On Perro Negro. Rolling Boulder in onto Wits. Manta style gets rid of the debuff, trying to get away. The Phoenix Head gets blown up instantly. Sacred with his Aghanim Scepter doing absolutely nothing. Dark Mago's going to get controlled. In comes Lumiere, going for the Lycan. Can he get the last hit? He's getting himself out of there. The tower finishes the job. And Janik wants to hold them in place. Latum's actually no Fire Remnant at the ready. Ursa does do a lot of damage, but without the Enrage, it's a little bit scary. Still has the Aegis, though. So could go for a round 2.
Yeah, but I believe Perronero doesn't want to take the chance right now. They only want to go against the Bristlebat, who is really squishy for a Bristlebat right now.
Oh, homing missile? No! No! Okay, he's gonna survive.
Okay,
Garda gave him a Lotus.
Yeah, he's good now. Oh. Ursa just wants to go against the world. He's playing 1 against 9 almost at this point. Like the only thing that saved a little bit that teamfight is that Phoenix, had the others, the ones from Perro Negro hitting the egg. So Ursa got a little bit of swipes in there. He's going to try to solo it or mentor. Goes for Gardic. Oh, that's really nice to have from next
That's a really good one. I mean, both of them are really solid. It's always nice to have supports that have useful shards.
Indeed. Oh, the vision from Perronero is so aggressive. Like they really want to play on the enemy side of the map.
Net width wise, it's only a 5k net width lead. It's not increased for quite some time. Gardic's not level. He doesn't have a supernova available at the moment. MJZ being chased by Gardic. Ursa goes in. Lumiere blows him up quickly. Hook shot in onto Slatum. Has Fire Remnants available. Can they hold him in place? Actually, Bristleback needs to be careful because the damage in response is pretty heavy. Sacred's on the run. Homing Missile's going to stun him up. Is in a bit of trouble. Lumiere is nearby. He's looking for a possible jump onto Slatum's, but it knows it's not going to be able to reach. Earthspirit wasn't there to help out. Otherwise, they might have actually had a really good fight on their hands.
Yeah, and I just feel bad for that Bristleback. Like he's he doesn't have damage. He can't tank. He can't really, stun or slow or whatever. So all he does is, try to absorb as much right clicks as possible. So the Ursa has a little bit of space in the team fight, but he's basically just dying and dying all over again. And it's a little bit sadder that his mid laner is even worse net worth wise. And now if they get this kill, might be a Rex. Okay, no, he just goes out.
Okay, Lumiere gets himself back. Is going for the BKB as his next item, it seems. And yeah, it's pretty rough to try and get back into this game. Unless they spread and you get a good catch here in these fights, it's hard to make this one happen.
Well,
Sacred
this
just
is
feels like a non-factor. His damage output from his Aghanim Scepter is just minimal with the Mage Slayer to counter him.
Yeah, indeed. So, well, if well, wait. I believe Dharma is trying to do something here.
Yeah, he does have a BKB, so should be just fine. Though they're chasing him pretty deep. Phoenix Egg comes out. There's the big heal as well on top. Can they keep Dark Margot alive? Magnetize is doing quite a significant amount of damage.
Where is my Ursa?
They don't have the Ursa yet. Lumiere was still going back to base. Slatums is dropping low. He's actually going to get taken down. Jump in. They lose Sacred, but in response, can they hold Kendall in place? No, they cannot. Lumiere, he did already use his enrage, so he needs to quickly get himself out of there. Is not looking great. There's a buyback coming out. Nice push there from Dark Mago. Will lose his life, but in comes Sacred. It's going to get silenced before he can even get the cast off. Wanting to go for Wits here. Phoenix Sunray onto Wits. Can they kill him off? Yes, they can. They get the big gyro kill. Going for MJZ next. Kendall's going for the TP away, but the bashes are there. MJZ will get the TP, but they do get a huge team fight victory for the side of Hokori.
Yeah, it only a 3k swing though. They did have to burn a buyback on Sacred, but this is really looking way better for Ursa. Well, at least they managed to do something with the Bristleback. If when he got that kill on Slatins, we knew this team for this was just over with. Well, this is just Hokori being the most disciplined team, I believe. Well, if you don't count the Fontaine diving in the last game, to say that Lumiere is built different, but the rest of the team is a little bit more, structured.
Yeah, playing really well on the Ursa top net worth the entire time of this game, pretty much. Wits is going for the BKB next, which it's a good item, obviously, but they still have the Basher on the Ursa. You still have to deal with the hook shot. It's not the ultimate item to keep you going this game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, you have Phoenix Egg, hookshot, bashes. So, and he does have like almost 3k HP. So it's not like he's missing on that regard. So I don't know, like a butterfly maybe could be something good for him. Okay, he's just going to die once again. The squishy bristleback getting picked off, and this might be just a free tier 2. Yep, dieback.
Genik being chased by the army of Lycan. Gardic on the side in trouble. Will actually get the Phoenix Egg off in time. Lumiere finds MJZ in the meantime. Dark Margo holds Kendall in place. There's the call down, but the BKB from Dark Margo. He wants to go back in. Don't know if you want to do that with Bristle dead.
Well, there was not any Ursa there as well. He's going for the Bristle Blade as the next item. He just wants to, jump on Slatam and burst him down because he does a lot of damage, but he is a little bit squishy, especially against an Ursa. And I believe Roshan is already up, so that should be a sign for Ursa to go for it, get it basically for free.
They probably need to get the tier 1 tower top lane though, because he already killed the first Roche, so you have the Roar. That gives it away. Tier 1 gives them easy TP access. And Genik is in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, well, they Might leave him be. They're just going to try to go for the Roshan. Yeah, they can't leave the Ursa with that resource. And the
Yeah, and
rest
Bristol's
of
still dead, so
yeah, the rest of Fokori just can't fight it. And yeah, this is just unfortunate that it spawned on the dire side.
he wants the hook shot, but yeah, the wolves are already scouting him out.
Yeah,
Janik
this
taken
is
down. Bristol can take the gateway if you want. No, it seems that they're just gonna let this one go.
yeah, he would have been just bursted down. Like there's it's not like he has a presence in the game. Like we said, damage almost halved. He's not a tank. He's going for a BKB, so at least he's not going to be pinned down to the ground. Lycan going for the Vladimir's offering. Okay, so more pushing potential. That's nice. Gyrocopter with the BKB at the ready, going for the Daedalus. Still a fighting build, so I like that. Still, well, the Ursa, top of net worth. He already finished the Abyssal Blade, so if he can get it in time, he could get a freebie on the Ember Spirit. Kinda.
Slatum's already gone. But of course, that Aegis is nice, but it doesn't guarantee you a good team fight. Oh, Dark Mago spotted. They had a sentry in the area. Will be just chased down a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. I thought he finished his Abyssal bit, but he's actually going for the MKB, predicting a butterfly from the gyrocopter as the next item.
It's an interesting choice, especially considering it's not up yet.
Yeah, like he's trying to think like 4 steps ahead, and we're in step 1.
Yeah, he actually completed it right now.
Yep.
So now Gyro's definitely not going to get the butterfly. Oh, Dark Mago. The stun is long enough for him to just straight up die. Janik is going to die to the Lycan creeps. They get a double kill.
Basically for free, and this is a tower. This is easily a set of racks. They can't do anything to defend this. This is just going to be Ursa against the world. Let's see if he can do it.
Ursa is going to go against the world. Knight's going to get blown up quickly, looking for Wits. He does, of course, have that Aegis, so maybe not the best target. Dark Mago needs to get away. He just bought back more. Dark Mago gets blown up by the Lycan, who gets a triple kill in that team fight. Ursa is still dropping low as well, trying to go for Kendall, but Lumiere is looking like he's about to drop, and he doesn't have a buyback available. He gets the blink out to the side. He's going to stay alive right now. The Sunray onto Wits. He's actually going for the gyrocopter kill. He kills off the Aegis. While MJC solos the Bristle on the side. This is a weird game. Jump in onto Slatum. Lumiere gets the kill, walks it off. And without Shapeshift, you just... Lycan is half a hero.
Yeah, indeed. And well, that was just a really nice game really nice play out of Ursa. Just surviving with the skin of his teeth, and then just getting for one more kill and TPing to safety. I believe some buybacks were used here. It was Janik, Dark Mago, and Gardic bought back. So the next defense is going to be really hard.
Yeah, very painful game so far for Hokori, because it's really Lumiere has to do all the heavy lifting. Gets a free shard for Janik, so now both supports have a shard available. But this Earth Spirit, it's just impactless. Same with the Bristle, he dies to Enchantress of all heroes.
Yeah,
like this Enchantress, Hurricane Pike, Solar Crest, next item is going to be Ghost Scepter. At that point, you're never going to kill this Enchantress. Unless you get Nullifier, which, doubtful.
Yeah, now Ursa's just going for the Swift Blink here, which is the better option, I believe. Obviously, yeah, I believe the Aghanim Scepter would be... Once you get the Aghanim Scepter on Lumiere, which should come in the next Roshan, depends on where it spawns, and then he might do the 1 against 9 game. But that's why I believe Perronero wants to get at least one set of racks before Ursa becomes the final boss. And because the Bristleback, I do believe he's going to. I mean, if he gets a little bit more time, he might get more tanky. He might, be more of a nuisance. He's not going to do a lot of damage, but at least, you know, be there and absorb a little bit of damage out of it. The here that is just not going to do anything. It's the Earth Spirit, which is a little bit sad. He is almost same net worth as the other team's position 4, and is maybe going to die right now.
Yep. So 8K net worth lead in 32 minutes. Not too much is problematic yet. Dark Mago gets hit by the fear there. And yeah, that's what you get for not popping the BKB TPs. Dark Mago, he doesn't even have mana. Can do one more rolling boulder. Can he disengage? No, homing missile is going to chase him down. Slatsum did in the meantime get taken down by Lumiere. So at the very least, it was enough of a distraction to make it a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, a trade that is more favorable to Hokori at this point. Because they just, buy a little bit more time. That's the only thing I believe this Elf Spirit can do at this point. And I think if we are learning something out of the first 2 games of this series, is maybe the Earth Spirit mid is not the best, bet in this meta.
I mean, Analog just won a tier 1 tournament with it a couple of months ago, but
maybe not the meta, just the series.
That might be indeed the case. It also depends on... I mean, to be fair, normally it wouldn't be that big of a problem considering their lineup if Bristle was a hero.
Yeah.
Like, if you had... Because normally you'd have the Earth Spirit being the playmaking hero, Bristle and Ursa doing the damage, but they just ganked him so many times that it was... You just had no use of the Bristleback for quite some time. Might be different starting now, though. He's getting pretty fat on Sacred. He's got the S and Y done. Didn't go for the Bloodstone, but still is an option.
Yeah, well, if this game goes long, I still believe Perronero has the advantage, because if you can just opt to not teamfight and split push and still win that way.
True. But Ursa is very scary late game, especially when you get to a point with the equipped Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Well, I believe that's going to be his next item once he finishes.
Oh, Wits
Whoop.
is going to get spotted. Nice force F gets him out of there. Good catch, but he's going to get caught inside the cogs. Clockwork needs to get himself out of there. They lose the Phoenix almost. Is going to get the Sunray pop with the Phoenix Egg, but taken down in the process. They lose their 2 supports. Dark Mago, no BKB, is trying to run away. Gets the roll to the side. Is going to get rooted up towards, and Kendall on the Lycan charging in. In comes the Ursa in response to the disarm. Lumiere didn't pop his BKB in time, and that gets Kendall out of there scot-free. Lumiere will at least keep Dark Mago alive, but it is a painful fight where they gain nothing.
Absolutely nothing, and I do believe like Bristleback is starting to become a hero. He just tanked like the damage output from 3 heroes, but he just went all in, all by himself. They are not playing around the Ursa. Like they're just 3 cores trying to do their own thing. At least in this last team fight, and this is going to be a set of frags. There's no buyback available, and yeah, Ursa can't really go against the world right now. She's being kited way too hard, and well,
they're trying to keep him busy and make sure he doesn't join the fun. And Ursa walking all the way back to the side will probably have to TP in soon enough. But is looking to see if he can get the Swift Link sorted in time. It's still quite a decent bit away, but they're losing soon they're going to be losing the second set of racks if he's not careful. There is an amplified damage rune in the river, though. If he could only know that it's there, it could be a game changer.
Yeah, where's the Thornbreaker ultimate when you need it? Okay, this is basically 1.5 of racks for Perronero, which makes the next Roshan way easier. It's going to spawn in 1.5 minutes. And that one is a really important one for Ursa, because if it spawns with an axe, it's basically full build for him. So I believe the next big team fight, and maybe the game is going to be decided on the next Roshan. They're just
Well,
leaving
they will
out-
find Slatum again.
Yeah,
He's
well,
also,
that. Hmm?
he's also not like he's been just getting caught every single time by this Ursa.
Yeah, he's been falling behind a little bit, and well, especially now with the Abyssal Blade, he's just free food. Well, everyone is free food right now for Lumiere. Maybe not a gyrocopter.
Being chased by a Lycan Wolf the entire time. All that vision gain, Sacreds up against Kendall. This Heaven's Halbert's also a pretty big one. He's going for the Nullifier next on the Lycan to deal with pesky stuff like the Glimmer. I mean, that's literally the only item Phoenix has is a Glimmer cape this game.
Yeah, Phoenix. Oh, poor Phoenix. Well,
he's
that's
getting the full Solar Crest delivered, actually, on the Phoenix.
okay. Well, Solar Crest gives you like a little bit more time against the Flag Cannon. Phoenix is just being full scouted.
Yeah, and there's also the Lycan that's just a pest. He charges in the entire time and they can't do anything against him. Oh, Sacred, surrounded by enemies. There's going to be a buyback coming out from Slatum. Let's take some decent damage. Sacred's going to TP back to base.
Oh, that's big. That's big. Like forcing that buy. Well, they didn't really force it, but having that buyback for free, that's big without losing anyone. Maybe they lose Genek. But no,
Roche
well,
is
but-
up with the Ags. They know that it's up, so they're going to go back in. But it's the big one that, the BKBs are used. Actually, the Lycan Shapeshift's used. He didn't even use his BKB there. They're going to get Roche. They're too slow.
Yeah, pretty fast. There
And
you
they get a
go.
good catch. Who
That's
gets
an
the free
Ember.
Ags? Ember, okay, that's not bad. Get Sacred, he doesn't have a BKB hook shot, and it comes in. Sacred, can he get himself out of there? It seems to be the case. Genek on the run. Phoenix Egg is going to supplement the fight. Knight is going to get taken down. The second support, MJZ, is about to get taken down. They find the two supports. Slatum's going to be chased. If he dies,
Ooh,
it's going to
Sacred.
be the Age is gone. And he has one more Fire Remnant to use, plus no buyback. If
Oh,
Slatum
this-
drops, no Ember.
Yeah, no Ember, and this could be. Oh well, Hokori
like-
doesn't. Yeah, Hokori doesn't really have the space or the map, sadly, to capitalize heavily on this. But yeah, that was really big. And the last thing we saw is actually Sacred became a hero. Like he just graduated from creep. Oh, from less than a hero. In this last team fight, he basically soloed Slatums. Like Slatums was really good in the early game. On the mid game, he was also doing a lot. He was dictating the pace of the game at the beginning, but then he just couldn't continue with his work. Maybe they just gave Hokori too much time to recover, because even with the Mage Slayer, even with the amount of gank they did against Sacred is now a proper frontliner again.
And this is, it's a 9k net with lead, but that's 6k of it went to the equipped Aghanim Scepter for the Dire side. And that one went on the Ember, and we've already seen he just doesn't have any impact anymore.
Yeah, indeed. Who would have you given it to if it wasn't
No,
Ember?
Kendall. He does have a BKB plus Shapeshift, gets himself out of there. That's no Lycan for the next, 80 seconds?
A minute, basically.
Yeah, but BKB is the big one. Like, Shapeshift's nice, but without BKB, you die.
Yeah.
You get caught in the cogs and there's nothing left. There's Ursa going for the battlefield. The Daedalus is almost done on it for Lumiere. So then you're also going to have to deal with big boy crits.
Yeah, that's interesting. I thought he was going to go for the Axe, I believe it's an ultra late game kind of purchase, but goodbye boots, hello Daedalus. Now he just burst anyone. Like there's no one that can survive a blink from Lumiere right now. Yeah, he's just way too fed. Well, I don't think if fed is the proper word. Yeah, he's just 9-1, just like a gyrocopter. I'm trying to. What should you do if you're Perronero here? Because the game's slipping out of your hands.
Yeah, I don't really know. Sacred's going for the blink and nullifier. I think that's the one thing that they are really lacking on the Hokori side is a nullifier. The Mjær still needs the equipped Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
And that needs pretty much, I mean, as good as it gets. I guess Refresher and Moon Shard are the only things that you could possibly add at that stage.
Yeah, those are. Yeah, and after that, let's just save it for retirement, I guess, because there's nothing else you can really buy. He's full build at minus 42. Like, he farmed really well. He's a lot of last hits over the gyrocopter, which is saying a lot because gyrocopter is has the flat cannon advantage. And right now they're going for okay. I have a shard on Dark Mago. This burst is a little bit his net worth is not dead last time for his course. I think he has a Shiva's card right now, so that will work well against the Satanic of Gyrocopter. But I don't know. I mean, Perronero just need to go maybe and push all in and on this tier 3 bottom, try to get the mega creeps. And once you get the mega creeps, then you can do the like we said, don't fight, just blade push, and Lycan can win the game with creeps.
Well, they are getting the push going. They place the banner.
Wait, Lumiere's going.
Sacred
going
needs to
from behind.
clear it, and he does. Very quickly. Roll in from Dark Mago. Pretty aggressive. Needs to be careful, but from behind, Knight gets instantly deleted. Lumiere going in for Slatum, who's going to jump to his Fire Remnant, just barely staying alive. Phoenix Head gets dropped in the middle of everything. Jenna hook shots out of there. And Wits is getting damaged heavily. Has a BKB, has a Satanic, can he get anything casted? He pops it just in the nick of time. Sacred's charging forward, but Lumiere's the scary one, and boom goes the dynamite. It's a full-on team wipe, favoring Hokori, who are back in the lead.
Yeah, this game just slipped out of their fingers. Like they couldn't finish the game. That they couldn't destroy Sacred completely. Well, Sacred is a player with an international experience. He's played against the best teams of the world, and he just is delivering. He wasn't a hero like 10 minutes ago, and now he's just frontlining and going against 3, tanking everything, soloing towers. He's just a final boss as well. Hokori knew how to play from behind, and now they just have to do the clean the map from towers, extend the advantage, and
Slatum's trying to split push, cut the creep waves, and doing a good job at it. Yeah, this is the problem that you have to deal with. You've got Kendall with the Helm of the Overwolf creep. They will at least get a full set of racks. But they're about to respawn on the Gyrocopter, which is the big one. Speaking of which, Gyrocopter's item build. So, okay, Knight got instantly deleted in that fight. Who has been a pretty pinnacle team fighter in this game, which was a great catch by, of course, Lumiere. But this Gyrocopter build, do you like it, or do you think you should have changed something?
Well, I do like it because they wanted to play this fast, right? So if he would have gone for the Aghanim Scepter instead of Manta, then he would have been, farming a little bit more and giving even more space to Hokori, even more opportunity to come back. So I do agree with this build on Gyrocopter. Maybe not with the full Hurricane Pike, but that's just nitpicking at this point. He's going for a Silver Edge right now, which works against the Bristleback, I guess. And
yeah, but this Bristle, yeah, he's got Nullifier now as well. So he's level 25. He's very big and scary.
He's the redemption story for this match. Yeah,
Still 2, 8, and 14, but so impactful.
Yeah, he's third on the net worth scale, so he did come back almost on his own. Well, Roshan may respawn in less than 10 seconds. Let's see if we get it. Roshan might be the next big team fight. Nah, it's just
40
going to-
seconds.
40
That's actually
seconds.
pretty decent.
Okay, what you want to do now as Perronegra, I believe, is just keep lanes pushed because you still have a little bit of the creep advantage, and then go for Roshan and try to make something happen. Oh, this could be big. If they find Lumiere, this could be big. Oh,
Lumiere only died a singular time this game. They have 34 kills on the side of the Dire side, and they've only caught him a singular time. That's remarkable.
yeah, and a third of them is the clockwork.
Yeah. But that's, last game as well. It's clockwork.
Yeah, that's the hero. The hero just hooks shots in and tries to survive with jetpack and force staff, and
They
then does
actually
it again.
struggled a lot this game with clearing the Phoenix Egg. I
Yeah.
think they've maybe killed the Phoenix Egg twice.
Yeah, and that's when the Phoenix Egg wasn't, perfectly positioned because the Egg is positioned out of the core of the team fight. So,
Free Ags for Ursa.
okay, this just
Became so much harder. So much harder.
Yeah, it's a steep way for Perronera to come back from this game. Hokori might get the 2-0 here. Ursa just looks unstoppable. Like there's no answer for him. I mean, even if they find him alone and burst him down, even if that's possible, he has a second life. So it's not happening here.
And next is Moonshard. I mean, Moonshard's attack speed's always nice, but it's the night vision that's going to be very impactful to have.
Let's see. Well, Gyrocopter has to save for buyback now, so he can't really buy anything soon. Slatim we have two big storylines here, like the redemption arc from Bristleback and the falling from grace for Ember Spirit. Like he's being reduced to just split
This is... Yep. They were standing on the Fire Remnant. Lumiere was camping the Fire Remnant the entire time, and they just needed to force the Ember back. That was...
hard.
Not a good spot.
Yeah. Well, he's been caught like 3 or 4 times by Lumiere, so
It's not great if the big bully bear starts jumping you. I mean, look at the hats on that bear. Oh,
yeah.
He's got all them hats. Same with Sacred, but his hats are bouncing like crazy on the bristleback.
Yeah, the head movement there is insane.
Free kill! They catch the gyro and he can't even respond. Has a buyback available, but that is disastrous. Luckily enough, all the lanes are just really hard to control for the side of Hokori.
Yeah, and Lycan is basically...
Another one gone soon. Steals the XP rune at least.
Yeah, and at this point, Lycan is basically playing StarCraft. Like, he's just controlling units, trying to make something happen. Same for Enchantress. Like, he's trying to get this melee racks. He almost got it. That's all they can do right now. And,
yeah, you kind of constantly... You have to split up. Oh, that's why Sacred also went bots on the bristleback. He knows he needs to split up the map. Same with Ursa, he just bought bots as well. And they're going to use it to be more mobile and push out all the lanes at the same time. Because the thing is, with the bristleback of Sacred, they can't kill him unless they put all 5 heroes there. Same with the Ursa. So even though they do split push and it's very obnoxiously strong, they don't have like easy ways to quickly get a kill on the side lane and continue for more.
yeah, you're right. And now Secret just goes in. He doesn't care. And at least Lumiere learned from the last experience, and he's prioritizing the structures right now and not just diving. But I believe if there's a fountain diving hero, that's an Ursa. So
Well, normally I'd say PL, but yeah.
yeah, well,
But
I'll be
PL's kind of
expecting.
bullshit.
Yeah, he's kind of dead as well.
Oh, very much so. But if he gets to a point where he can fountain dive you, you just cry.
Indeed, you just pray that the fountain chooses the correct one, and then he just changes the aggro.
Yeah.
Or-
It's pretty nice that PL is still not a hero. But next patch is gonna, it has to come in, what, a week or two? Because we are already on the longest numbered patch ever.
Oh, so you are expecting illusion heroes to make a comeback? Like Nag and PL and stuff?
I'm expecting at least, I mean, obviously Aghanim Scepter changes probably on most
Yeah.
heroes. Bunch of heroes, just entire spells change, most likely.
Facets changed.
Facets change. You're gonna have what's his name? Puppet Master thingy be able to be played in competitive.
Yeah, then some innate abilities change, some items adjustments and stuff like that.
Maybe
yeah.
map change even, but it really depends on how much they have really looked at Dota.
Yeah, wait. Can they do something here though?
Oh, one set of racks left for
Yeah, well-
the dire side, but there's no Aegis. And the Mier's a little bit scared. Does have enough for his Moonshard though. And a buyback.
Yeah, well, if they go all in on Lumiere, they can kill him, but then they have the Bristleback to worry about.
Yeah, Bristol also has a Rattle Cage,
More
which is so
armor.
stupidly good.
Yeah. Okay,
And
that
then you have
Mago's-
percentage-based healing from the Phoenix on top of it. Oh, they're going to go in onto Dark Mago. They catch the Ember, the Earth Spirit, and the Earth Spirit will fall.
and
That's
he's
2k
going
net
for
worth
one
jumping
more.
in their favor. Buyback coming out from the Earth Spirit. Gardic is nearby, has the Phoenix Egg in case it's needed. But it does not seem to be the case just yet. Hookshot's not going to be able to connect. BKBs are used on both sides. But they force out a Dark Mago buyback, and that is it. Chase on to Slatum. Doesn't have... He has one more Fire Remnant. Tries to get the TP away. And good job there with the root on Genek. Make sure that the Clockwork cannot catch up to him.
No, but he still uses BKB. We don't have BKB on Ember Spirit, so the next defense is going to be really difficult. Sacred can just solo, like basically tank the entire enemy team and get these two Raxes, and he is doing so. Oh, here comes the Ursa.
Going in.
Sadent is dead.
Big
He's
jump onto Ember. Slatum, can he get himself out of there? They got one more melee racks to go. That's the focus here for Lumiere while they're all fighting on the back and they get the Mega secured. And there's the Phoenix Egg in the middle of everything. It's just healing them up. No damage onto the Egg. It's gonna stay alive and they're fully healed up on Sacred. And Dark Mago actually needs to be careful because he, of course, does not have a buyback available. Like and Shapeshift came through. And they look to be able to disengage. Sacred's just blocking any entry. He's actually left alone. Jump in, Hex onto Gardic on the side. Phoenix is in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't have the dive available. Glimmer Cape comes up and the Nullifier did end, but he doesn't have dive. Is going to fly up to the high ground, but is going to get feared right back. Nice catch there by Knight on the side. Sacred's going to get chased. But their base is being pushed in at the same time as well, so they have to send someone back. Sacred's drop in low, Nullifier comes out, and they find the Bristle. Make that 2 kills secured, but the Megas are in hands of Hokori.
That's 2k gold for Gyrocopter for getting that kill on Bristleback. Well,
But is
still
there
a-
any money that changes it for him this game?
Yeah, I don't think money can buy this one. There is, yeah, Mega Crimson against
A little bit spooky. Genek. Nice Nullifier usage. Spell Reflect. Hex gets reflected. Nullifier ends. Does have the Ghost Scepter available, but will be chopped down because, of course, Muerta does not care about no Ghost Scepters.
Indeed. Well, all of the Hokori guys have buybacks, so there's almost nothing to worry about here. They have to force them though to see if they can, even up a little bit the economy here. Even though it's like a 22k net worth advantage for Hokori. If they can get at least these racks, it's a little bit of a win. I believe they're just going to buy back at least the Bristol back if they see that the mega creeps are going to be evened out. Maybe they're going
Yeah,
to let this happen.
their base is getting demolished, though. Their tier 4s are under siege. They're going to start a fight. Buybacks from the Radiant side. They lose Latum. No buyback available on the Ember Spirit. Lycan Shapeshift needs to run away. They're going to focus on towards the Enchantress, who will TP out right now. Is going to get the TP to safety. No bashes come in. But the tier 4s in their base are almost gone. They are gone. Actually, they have fallen. And now it's the Ancient that is under siege.
Yeah, everything is cleaned up. There's a ward there, so oh wait, Lycan doing Lycan things in the bottom lane.
Backdoor protection, though.
Yeah,
He doesn't have the attack damage, attack speed, nothing. He has to TP out, and
Oh, in the tip.
nice attempt, but miserably failed.
Yeah. Nice try, and this is just the.
They
The
have no
final push.
fortification. 1 second for fortification. It's right back up in the nick of time for the team fight. Lumiere needs to be a little bit careful. BKB use wits, pumping out damage. Hook shot's going to come in. It doesn't connect thanks to the Manta dodge. And now Lumiere on the Ursa. He's trying to go for the Ancient. Phoenix Head comes out. Lumiere, can he stay alive? The Ancient's going to get fortified. They need to get the damage, and Sacred can hit it pretty heavily as well on the Bristleback buyback from the Ursa. And that should be game, set, and match. It will be Hokori taking the series 2-0 with a gigantic comeback in game number 2.
Yeah, this was a really nice game to watch. We had the redemption story, you had the falling out of Grace story. It was like really looking good for Perro Negro at the beginning of the game. We saw Slatins playing really good, he taking the pace of the game, and actually, winning mid pretty hard. Like that Earth Spirit became a hero just like 5 minutes ago. And it looked like Perro Negro was going to even out the series here. But Hokori, even though like in the first game they goofed around a little bit, and the second game they showed that they know how to play from behind.
Yeah. Corey came back pretty heavily Sacred there as well. Great Phoenix eggs pretty much throughout the entire game. I would have to say with a lot of... I'm actually curious how much healing he did. This game on the Phoenix, he did actually not even that much. He did 3k healing, which is weird to me, because it feels like a Sunray on Bristleback for 3 seconds would be more than that. But nonetheless, 151k damage tanked by Sacred, 112k damage tanked by Dark Mago. They kept the fights going the entire time. Ursa died twice. In this series, he has died 5 times, and 2 of those were fountain dives. So I would have to say Lumiere gets the MVP from me.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I'm tempted to give it at least just for this last match to Sacred, because Ursa was big from the beginning until the end, but Sacred he was ganked a lot, he was countered with items, he didn't have a lane, he wasn't a hero for 20 or 30 minutes, and then he came back and he was soloing and he was diving. So at least for in this series, I do agree with you. Lumiere gets the MVP, but like an honor and mention for Sacred, at least on this last match. It was really nice to watch.
It was indeed, but of course that does conclude the series for now. M80 will be the next opponents of Hokori, and both Infamous and Perro Negro would have dropped to the lower bracket. But there are, of course, more matches to be witnessed in an hour and a half. We will have the next series starting. It's going to be Fusion versus Team Waska on the Earth stream, and we're going to be handling Heroic versus Fantasy Gaming. The new Heroic with Yuma coming back to the region. Looking forward towards his Whispers there as well. Don't forget to check it out. My name was DK Truman, and I was joined by the wonderful Zippo1. Don't forget to check the stream out in an hour and a half. We'll be going towards a break, and we'll see you after the break.
TV. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Oh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Just a little bit is never enough. Just a little bit when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Just a little bit is never enough. Just a little bit when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
good time, it's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no wine. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before tonight.
acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us so whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us so whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us so whole of it. should have known you were crying out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life, oh I can't replace. Please come back, I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me.
Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start to tire. I rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
sky. Keep you safe, you by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never
Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel the energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, the future shot. The future shot, the future shot, the future shot. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. But I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it. Where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. Well, I promise forever. So together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The first series of the SA Close qualifiers have already been concluded, but we have so many more. This is only the first in 3 days of absolutely fantastic action here on the Mango stream. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the lovely Zippo, who will give us a little bit more of intricate details on this upcoming matchup between Heroic and Fantasy Gaming.
Yeah, thank you, Truman. And as you said, like Heroic should be getting the 2-0 here, even though this is the first time Whisper is going to play with them because he just joined the team on the 1st of January of this year. So this is the first official match they have played together. Obviously, they might have played a lot of scrims together and they know how each other play. He kind of overlaps a little bit in terms of hero pool with the Bailama, who was the last offlaner for Heroic. And yeah, well, in the other team, like Fantasy Gaming, I've seen some professional players from SA that were on the second division back in the DPC days, and not once in the first division, but not highly ranked. The only one I really recognized was Sexy Yogi, who was the captain for when Infinity just formed, and he was like a pretty consistent, pretty like good in just like mentally, like in terms of preparing for the matches and so on. But on the skill department, he was a little bit lacking. That's why he got replaced. So just in paper, Truman, this should be an heroic 2-0. But one thing we can say about my region, about the SA region, is that we always have a surprise for you. So we can see a game 1 drop here, maybe, if we're like a fantasy game.
Yeah, SA does have some very surprising ones, as you mentioned. Of course, Whisper new to the team, Yuma as well. Obviously, two big veterans. One coming off of actually being teamless for about a month or so. From Nouns, that is Yuma, and the other one being Whisper from OG Fantasy Gaming. I do like that. It looks like an actual org. considering the flag that they have looks very professional and neat, and I think there's even sponsors on there, so that's pretty cool to see more teams in the region than the ones that we know.
Yeah, well, that's something that usually happens here in SA. It's that you see a well-known player with some unknown names, and then suddenly they are winning against tier one teams. And well, it's always fun. It's always nice to see that there's not only the same two organizations representing a region, right? So that's why they're actually here fighting for a place in the tournament. And this is interesting to me because this is a first big enigma, which is in and of itself very risky. And yeah, they just went for it. Like fantasy gaming is going all in. Oh, they left Chen. Hard to see.
Yeah, the Chen pickup always a bit of a problem, especially on the man KJ that's going to be playing it. Arzenti, of course, from Fancy Gaming, a very renowned Enigma player. But you did mention it, it's a bit of a risky one. I do know that significantly less so. Not as many people play the Rubik anymore, but it does scream like you need to ban Rubik, because otherwise Schofield's just going to scoop that one up, and then you can never use Black Hole in the game, which makes it very hard to play Enigma at that stage. But there's so many good counters to the hero. Chen laning stage wise is obviously very strong because you can just steal this creep in case it's needed. But yeah, it's a surprised to see the Enigma first pick, even though I think most of the time it does definitely get banned in like the second phase.
Yeah, especially if they have done their homework and they know you have a Sue player. Like Arsen is really good with micromanagement heroes, such as like an Enigma, Beastmaster, and so on. And well, in terms of bans, I think we're just seeing what their spirit ban. We're finally having a game without an Earth Spirit. Let's switch it up in terms of mid laners. And you're right, like Rubik is a really like tempting pick right here. Scofield plays it really, really good. But Scofield is also really good with heroes such as Tiny or Clockwork or Nyx Assassin, and just a Spike Carapace on the black hole, and it's over. And it's really into the meta. It goes really well with Scofield's playstyle, which is roaming around, creating chaos, creating space. So I would like to see an Nyx Assassin here for Schofield. In terms of I want to see what they give to Whisper. There are still a lot of heroes on his hero pool available, such as the Timbersaw, the Beastmaster, Mars, and I think that there's one more missing, but yeah. And I'm getting ahead of myself though, because they are really taking their time, Heroic, for the next ban.
No, they don't want to get surprised. There was a time when Naga plus 5 was a heavy thing, and then you play Naga plus Enigma, Song of the Siren plus Black Hole combos were pretty scary and deadly. I don't really expect the Naga to return, because it did have obvious drawbacks in its slow. It just was a very slow hero to cross the map. There's a Clockwork, a Schofield hero you were talking about. Heavy impact, quick game, rotates fast. All he needs is level 6, and he's ready to constantly keep going. We saw it get destroyed a couple of games in a row in the previous series, as he just got ganked every single time. But it is a BKB Black Hole counter. Yes, you're probably going to need to get a Blink Dagger to get like the perfect lineup to make a BKB Black Hole interruption happen. But, Schofield is definitely a player that can make that happen.
Yeah, and he is one that I believe is the best position for in the turn in the qualifier, and one that can make a lot with this hero. I don't believe we're going to see his Clockwork die as much, and he might actually go for the erosion steal. We've seen Clockwork attempted twice in the last match and failed at it. I believe Scofield is the one who's going to take to make the highlight play. But right now for fantasy gaming, which I believe this just takes care of the supports, like Enigma's a position 4, Batraya's a position 5. They still only have a Maledict in terms of crowd control, and Batrider can deal with Chen creeps a little bit. And Fantasy Gaming going for something of a Genki slash team fight composition right now. A lot of gank potential. That's for sure. Not, but this would put Bad Rider as an offlaner maybe, because I
I
don't
would
really
assume
see.
Bat Rider +5.
Yeah, the Enigma 3, Tuskar 4. Oh, well, yeah. Tag team with Enigma Isladons is really good.
Obviously, there's always still a little bit of flex that you can do. Bat Rider or Tusk and swap, depending on what your safe laner is going to be. Tusk +5 can work, and some people tend to play it that way as well, but it's probably a Bat Rider 5. Because laning stage wise, you don't really care that much about the clockwork. You can also bump him away in case he gets obnoxious. Firefly right over the cog, so you don't care about that whatsoever. And as you mentioned, big gank heroes. Problem is that I always see with like if you go for like a Bat Rider plus Tusk, you have two heroes that are dependent, two support heroes that are dependent on blink daggers. Which they most of the time won't have until like 18 minutes in the game, unless Tusk gets some really good farm, or the Bat Rider just leaves his
Facts.
safe lane and goes farming.
Yeah.
And then you have other problems. But at that point, you're like 16 to 18 minutes in the game, and your supports are not playing.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Well, I'm sorry, I missed the last thing you said.
That if the problem with the Bat Rider Tusk, if they don't have Blink Dagger at a good timing, they're just dead weight. They're not going to be
Yeah.
doing anything in the game.
Yeah, I completely agree with you here. They're also, although even when they don't have link daggers, they really want to play aggressive, right? They want to run at you, and you can't really do that against Tiny. Well, you can do that against a Clockwork though, if he already uses his cogs, or even though you don't really need that because you can just trap them with icicles or a Firefly over the cogs, as you mentioned. Phoenix is interesting though because this could be the Whisper pick. Phoenix, Phoenix and Clockwork. I really like that. Deals really good against the Bat Rider if that's the position 5, or if Enigma's the position 5 as well. Deals really well with the Isladons. Can stack as well, and Farm Phoenix is the fast shard Phoenix, which is great for team fights. We see the Ember Spirit coming from Fantasy Gaming. Still a lot of ganking potential, but I'm really missing here a little bit of pushing potential. Well, with Enigma you can do it in early game, but if you want to go to high ground, it gets a little bit trickier here. Only Ember Spirit's the only one that can hit towers, and he doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah, that is true. Unless the Bat Rider goes for the napalm facet thingy, which doubtful.
Mm.
I do like the ban of the Huskar. Make sure that they don't, because Yuma can play
Yes.
Tiny safe lane, for instance, and you just he also I think plays Huskar safe lane, but you would just put analog on that hero and win the game easily. I do like the fact that it's very likely going to be Whisper Phoenix. In my pubs, I get to see a lot of Phoenix mid, but I think that's out of the question, especially because analog just likes playing Tiny.
Yeah, it's one of his comfort heroes. It's also a really fast-paced hero. He's also dependent of a blink dagger, but he's a mid laner, so he's going to get it way faster. And he can, dictate the pace of the game with that. I really see a nice, coordination between the Tiny and the Clockwork in terms of looking for, pinning down the Ember Spirit, killing him easily. Same with an Enigma, and you also have like two big black hole counters. Like you just avalanche, blink avalanche and cancel the black hole, or just hook shot that we were mentioning before. Goodbye, Dusa. And who has the last pick? Oh, Heroic has a last pick, so maybe we're going for a little cheese here. I know Yuma is a Meepo player, but I don't really see this as a Meepo game.
Oh, really? I think this is a really, like, against Ember and Enigma, if you manage to get any roots on them, they're dead.
Yeah, in early game, you're right. But yeah, they have last pick, so they can pick the Meepo if they don't ban it right now, because this is the last
Or pick
That's
a
perfect.
heavy counter to the Meepo. That's
Yeah.
which doubtful. You always have to consider that he's gonna go Meepo, right? That every single time you play against Yuma, I know that he's new / back to the region. Yeah, they banned the Meepo. Everyone knows it's
Yeah.
gonna be too scary to play against, and they're gonna what?
Weaver, that's
Bloodseeker, go.
interesting. Yeah, Bloodseeker is great here. Blo-
Bloodseeker, Faceless Void, maybe even. Um, probably Bloodseeker. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Faceless Void gets destroyed by Enigma in lane. Could yeah, no. Gyro Cop? No, Gyro is banned by Heroic
Yes.
themselves.
Yeah, his other heroes are almost all banned. The Morphling, the Gyrocopter, the Alchemist, the DK. It's going to be an Shaker mid, and we're having a tiny
What?
safe lane. Shaker mid and a tiny
Okay.
safe lane.
Tiny safe lane. Okay, it's not that bad either. It's been a while since I've seen the tiny safe lane. The Shaker mid, interesting. It's going to be up against the Ember.
It's
And
really good against Ember, laning wise.
I think Shaker's good against every single freaking hero, except for like Lena.
If it's melee, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if it's a melee hero, Shaker is just going to bully you out of the lane, and then get a fast blink dagger, start roaming. It's gonna be hard. Well, Fantasy has a really ganking style draft here, but who's going to be the target? Mostly Chen, I guess. Chen and Phoenix. Well, Phoenix not because he's going to be really tanky. So you can only feed out of the Chen, maybe on Shaker at the beginning of the game, but you don't really have you know really nice early game ganks. Maybe with Tusk, he has a lot of weight on his shoulders to try to get a couple of kills on that Earthshaker at the beginning of the game, because after that it's going to be hard to find someone out of position. Heroic can play grouped up like really easily and snowball out of that, because the Chen gives you the huge potential of pushing lanes so early, making the map so small. And Ember Spirit needs to farm. Like, he's not going to push hard, well, to hit hard until he gets like 2-3 items. And Weaver does take care of the sieging situation if he gets a Dragonlance, but he's so squishy and he is so
Yeah, he
easy
is still not
to
going to
pin
walk
down.
up the high ground against the Tiny or
Yeah, no.
Shaker for that matter. Because at that point, you're looking at Shaker with like Aghanim Scepter, Blink Dagger, BKB, and then he just still. Weaver is super squishy at every iteration. You just get a
Yeah.
dunk on him and he's dead. Unless you build super tanky items, but then you're going to lack damage because you're up against a tri-core lineup that is. I mean, they're 3 strength cores, plus a Chen
Yeah.
behind it, and a Clockwork, who is, of course, universal, but still very tanky.
Yeah, I mean, Chin and Phoenix in and of themselves gives you so much healing. So bursting is not going to be an issue. I mean, it's going to be an issue for fantasy, but Herrick doesn't have to think about that.
And there, hey, he went for the Hellbear, actually. Summon Convert for the Chen. Went for the Hellbear instead of the Mana Burn creep.
Interesting. Someone who. Well, Helbert helps you push way faster. It's
That is true. And, of course, if it kills, dies, you get the 120 attack speed for 5 seconds, which is nuts.
Yeah, really helps a lot with you just let the Hell Smashers tank the tower, and let your Tiny get that buff. The tower melts, at least at the beginning. So it's a lot of pushing potential, and this is something we were talking about in the last series, that when a team is confident that they're going to win the game, they play like a fast-paced composition, because those are the hardest to execute. And speaking of executing, let's see if they can get the first blood here. Oh, they must know now.
Yeah, KJ Smoke just broke, so, where would they be? Walk up the high ground with the Hellbear. Oh, hello, Tusk.
Yeah, no surprises here.
I also wouldn't really like to have a level 1 fight against a Clockwork with possible Cogs and a Phoenix with Fire Spirits.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, 3 last hits. Going now.
Schofield, is he going to go for it? They're looking to possibly go for him, but he grabs the bounty. Can he run away? Gets bumped back with the Ice Shard, so a little bit of a mistake there. Might still drop. Yeah, will look likely. Oh, uphill miss.
No.
Weaver, Shikuchian, Schofield. One more hit,
Oof.
and the last one is enough, JP. Weaver gets first blood.
Okay, a little bit of a good start for fantasy. Schofield was just doing. I love how Schofield is the type of a player that just walks in, cocks, steals the Roche, and walks out. Like it's he does it and makes it look so easy. And well, right now in the mid lane, even though we said the Shaker is going to bully the Ember Spirit, that is not the case on level 1. So, oh, Ember is really going at Earthshaker here.
Earthshaker doesn't have aftershock levels yet, so
Yeah.
early game it's pretty weak still. But now he's finally got his tools. He's got the
Oh.
bottle coming in, so he doesn't really care about losing a little bit of HP. Topside, Whisper dropping low to your Whisper. Gonna get taken down. The Bat Rider doing its job perfectly. In comes the cog catch of Schofield trying to go for the Bat Rider. Or at least harass him as much as possible, but not a bad start. With first blood going to the Weaver and the second one going to the Bat.
Yeah, he's doing so much work, this Bat Rider. Like he gave like two ways completely of experience to the Weaver, so that the 11 disadvantages is going to be huge now for Heroic. Whisper might die again. There's a Sukushi in 1 second.
Yeah, Whisper dropping low. He does have a Bracer, so I think JP would have probably died if he tried to go for that one.
Yeah.
And also the AoE burn from the dying light is really obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah, I agree. That is like a mini Radiance. Well, obviously, scale's way better. Boom. Okay, where's Chen? Okay, well, we still have to wait until, level 3, level 4 for Chen, and maybe they just start pushing. If you give Weaver no space, he just can't farm. I would say he can't farm as fast as other carries, but Tiny isn't really good at that either. Even if he maxes the 3 throw.
It depends really. I've seen there was a time when Tiny safe lane was being played every game pretty much, and it is pretty solid. Though I haven't seen it be played in quite some time, so I'm curious to see how well. What's the other facet actually of Tiny?
Let me check really quickly.
Oh,
an answer.
Tiny gains status and slow resistance from strength is the other one.
Yep.
Okay. Safe lane Tiny still going for crash landing. Interesting.
It's just burst. It's all about the burst damage. Which is what Tiny does at the beginning of the game. Oof. I'm really liking this Bat Rider pick. He's really doing a lot of work here. The only issue is that this Weaver is just having a hard time farming.
Yeah, the burn of the fire spirits is very hard to deal with.
Oh, bottom.
And they're gonna go in onto Yuma. Tiny dropping low. His innate craggy exterior is not gonna be able to keep him alive, and they find a pretty important kill, though. Even though they are 3-1 ahead in kills net worth wise, it's still a 1k lead for Heroic. And that's mainly to do with obviously their 3 cores are at the top, but their supports KJ and Schofield are both doing really well in terms of net worth. Bottom lane, toss forward, KJ's dropping low, throws his blood grenade onto RZT, so that the kill can get secured by Yuma, who's going to look to clean up some of these Eidolons.
Well, it's a really bloody early game, which it's the SA style that we know and love. Oh, mid lane has just not gone well for Analog here.
I mean, you're saying that, but he is top net worth of the game.
Yeah, but I mean that because of the he's been harassed out of the lane, so he hasn't been missing any CS. That's why he's top net worth. But he is like at any time once Wonder King reaches level 6, it could have been an easy kill.
Oh yeah, 100%. The TP as well from KJ towards mid to refill the bottle, make sure that
Yeah.
Analog's lane can continue, and he's looking pretty nice so far. He's just gonna go for the quick power treads as well.
I think this has to do because Analog is just focusing on farming and Ember is focusing on harassing because he's a lot of last hits behind. And in general, like Heroic is just farming way better. Oh, first kill for Whisper now.
Yep, and the Phoenix level 4. Once level 6s get secured, that's going to be the big go time. There's a rune fight, it seems, 6 minutes into the game. And KJ takes a lot of damage. Wall rotating through as well. Echo Slam onto 2. Snowball save comes in. Nice job there to keep Wonder Kid alive, who's still not level 6, but KJ is going to lose his life. Analog is in trouble. Not going to hit the mark, though. And it is an illusion rune top for Analog to pick up and refill his bottle.
Yeah. Well, at least they're taking care of their mid laner. Let's see. Still top net worth. Like all the cores of Heroic are top net worth right now. And Chen is just coming from every time he dies or every time he's in the fountain, he just refills the bottle. Schofield's going to die now. Was trying to, I guess, stack or roam them up a little bit. But this just looks good for Heroic. Tiny is now fighting for the first position in net worth. The only one doing, good for fantasy is the Enigma, which we already said he's a little bit countered in this game. He has a drums of endurance, which is great for farming or for mobility with his Eidolons. He's just going to die now, though.
RSD gonna get caught inside the cogs. Has his level 6, but black holding right there would be just a waste in that situation. Nonetheless, they do manage to get a kill. It is interesting. Yuma on the Tiny has only 1 point in the tree grab, 3 toss, 1 avalanche, and 1 in grow. So not going for max level tree grab on the Tiny safely. A Whisper topside. He has a 20 magic wand charge. Never mind. He has egg available as well. Though he is still dead. Because of the wonderful rotation. Wonder Kid, not wonderful.
It's only 6 attacks to destroy the egg at level 1, so it wasn't really worth it to try it. The thing is that Earthshaker is really close to the Blink Dagger. He's only halfway there.
Yeah, that's not too shabby.
Okay, support fight.
Okay, is Zexa going to be able to get away? Oh, the Cogs plus Ice Shards combo. A little bit problematic. Zexa seems to be able to disengage. On the back end, KJ is in trouble as well. RST has Black Hole at the ready. Analog's got the Echo, so you got to be very careful how you move. As Analog is still walking about on the back end. Schofield, Clockwork in trouble. So close to killing off the Tusk. He really wants that kill. Yuma drops the JP bottom. Black Hole onto Analog. The Earthshaker is going to be the target. Has Echo Slam. Is going to drop it onto the Weaver. Trying to pump out the damage. Can he get the kill secured? No, he cannot. Analog in trouble. Pump. But it's not going to be anywhere close to enough. And they lose too many heroes. 4 in that fight. And they get nothing out of it on the side of Heroic.
How the tables turned. Like, all the cores now from Fantasy are leading the net worth charts. This just got out of control. They went for a really, really aggressive play. Like King Jungles tried to, solo the Tusker on his outpost. And then it was just a good positioning, a nice TP out of the Weaver to get an really important kill on that Tiny. And I think we're back. We're going at it again.
Oh, R&D going in. And Log, they know he doesn't have an echo available. Yor gets tossed over by Yuma. They find the kill onto Yor. In comes Wonder Kid. Wants to get the kill onto Analog, but he is just barely surviving on the back. And they do manage to kill off the tower. Sex is nearby. Yuma is right in front of him. Snowball to the side. Whisper has the Phoenix Egg available in case it's needed. Backhand JP behind the Roche pit. And the Tusk is just going to get slowly chased down to death.
Yeah. Well, it's
mid.
we're
Wonder Kid going for Schofield. And we'll get a kill with the haste rune as well.
a worthy sacrifice for getting the tier 2, the tier 1, sorry, for fantasy. So the map is becoming smaller for heroic here. Already with Falcon Blade and Power traits, Weavers leading the net worth chart. What is he going for next? Okay, Maelstrom and then Sangiyasha. So it is. I mean, he's going for a damage build, but also not going full damage. Like a little bit of tankiness with that Sangiyasha is really important, especially if you have the bursting potential of Shaker and Tiny that we mentioned in the drafting phase. Right now, the poor Clockwork just trying to get level 6. And now giving 2 kills to Wunderkind. Well, Wunderkind.
Yep, not looking too great for him, but it's not the first time that we see a Clockwork get absolutely trampled. While aggressive movements here from the supports of Fantasy, and they're doing a really good job at that so far. However, I do have to say, even with 7 kills ahead, it's only a 1k lead. They're not in the best of spots yet, especially once Analog gets the Blink Dagger. It's a moment where he can make plays. Whisper, though, topside.
No!
Gets
Nice.
bumped down to the low ground and is done for. Wonder Kid, another one. Man's unleashed right now.
Yeah, that bad rider is doing the work. Shaker just 200 gold away from that Blink Dagger. It's going to be an important timing for him. The thing is that Fantasy is, constantly rotating, constantly trying to get kills, and as long as they are getting kills, even though if it's an offlaner or a Clockwork, if they're getting towers, if they're getting kills, those rotations are, paying up. What Heroic might try to do right now, and it is what Tiny is doing, is just playing the most secure way possible, and having those rotations cost them resources, and that's why we are not seeing a huge goal difference. And here we go again.
Oh, Zexa gonna get caught. Snowball in onto Schofield. He tries to run away, but should be taken down in the end, and they will lose their Tusk in the meantime. Quick smoke up as well from Heroic, but they smoked under ward vision, so they know exactly what's coming. JP's already backing off from the position. He's close to his Maelstrom, which is going to be a really important farming tool. They still did lose the bat in the meantime. Analog on the run. Did use Echo for it. Buyback by the Bat Rider here. Schofield with the bugs on him. Loses his life. Analog's going to be the next target. Can they keep him alive? KJ's healing. Is it going to be enough? Analog drops low. Sleight of Fist takes him down with JP chasing for blood. In comes the Bat Rider. Has the lasso. Wants to get the drag back. Black hole onto Tiny. Yuma's going to get caught. This is looking like a full-on team wipe in favor of Fantasy. The buyback from the Bat Rider to make sure that they drag him all in position will, of course, be a dieback immediately, but what a worthwhile fight here for Fantasy.
Yeah, he's the MVP right now for his team. Like that dieback made everything happen with lasso into the black hole. And like we said at the beginning, like sometimes this region gives you these types of surprises, and sometimes we have bloopers like this. Maybe JP can't die here. He's going to give a lot of gold away, and he's going to die.
Yep, 5 kill streak picked up by Yuma.
Yep.
It's not what you want to have happen, especially with how well the previous fight did go. Rs&T spots out Schofield. Schofield spots him out. Schofield dropping low, hook shot in, but still dies. to R's and T on the Enigma. First pick Enigma, by the way.
Yeah.
Completely unharmed this game.
Yeah, and this Enigma is just looking really scary. Vladimir suffering in terms of endurance so early in the game. He's just going to push towers by himself. I mean, he doesn't need the rest of his team to be have a big presence in the map. And the rest is, the thing that Chen should be doing, which is, applying pressure to the enemy team at this early in the game, is what Enigma is doing way better by himself. What we're missing still is that I think they're trying to hit the timing of the Blink Dagger and Echo Saber on Tiny, so they can, start roaming together, because they do want to be playing together. Heroic. Their team composition just asks for that. Now, looks like Fantasy doesn't really want to give them any time to breathe. They're just pushing towers.
Fantasy is getting aggressive. They have the Mage Slayer on the Ember also done, which is going to be pretty huge to reduce the outgoing damage. Lasso on the side onto Analog. Make sure he can't get the blink off. But in response, they will lose the Bat Rider. Here's also Whisper coming through, and Analog's got the Echo available. Jumps in onto Zexa, blows up the Tusk. And it looks like that might be the end of the fight, but the Enigma's going to get jumped here in the process. Going forward, Phoenix Egg does get dropped. Do they have the attack speed? No, they do not, because of course he hits them with the attack speed slow. And it will be 3 kills, triple for Analog. Blink Dagger coming in big there to get the kills secured. And we have some throat singing coming out from KJ to seal the deal.
This game is just really fun to watch, and they're going against Analog right now. His team trying to see if they can save him. Let's see.
Oh, that damage onto the Bat Rider, my lord. Analog pumps out a lot of damage. They will lose your. He's looking for a right-click target. Hexa, half HP gone. Fissure thrown out. The heal keeps him alive onto the Earthshaker. In comes JP trying to finish off the Shaker, but he is so gosh darn tanky. Will eventually get taken down. Whisper on the back end, loses life. Wonderkid's going to be able to walk it off. The burn's not enough. And the problem is, right now, they were playing without a core less, because Yuma went to farm up. He has the Blink Dagger available on the Tiny, but this is not a target that you can quickly blow up. It's at least try and keep Schofield alive, which is going to be able to be successful, but they did lose the Shaker in the end, plus the Whisper Phoenix.
Yeah, right now, it's still, the net worth difference is just so small, even though we are looking at many team fights in favor of Fantasy. And this is just, being more efficient, which is what, international experience gives you if you're heroic. Yuma already has his Echo Saber and Blink Dagger at a decent timing. He hasn't died as much, I think. He's died 4 times. Even so, he's in a semi-decent timing. He's going for the Kanda as the next item, as you do as a position 1 Tiny. Earthshaker really close to that Aghanim Scepter.
So, position 1 Tiny is just mid-Tiny. Is it essentially?
But faster.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
Sad.
like position 2 Tiny with more farm, with more farm priority.
Okay, I quickly checked. It's because he has the crash landing. If you go the other facet as safe lane Tiny, the insurmountable, they go for the tree crab rush, and then Echo Saber into Silver Edge. Right click. I'm a beat you up build. Oh, Yuma on the run. They also do have a Phoenix Egg, so you have to be a little bit careful. Yuma is actually dropping very low on the Tiny. Needs help right now. KJ with the mech heal. And they did lose the Tusk on the Dire side. Analog can he get away? He is so close to his Blink Dagger. He really does not want to lose his life. Toss up by Yuma. Hold your in position. Echo Slam comes out. Kill gets secured. Boom goes the Dynamite. They're all so very low, but no Weaver to finish the job. And it will be 2 kills. The supports are down, and the Shaker's got his Aghanim Scepter ready to be delivered.
Yeah. This is the second time the Weaver has been just away of the rest of his team, and because he wasn't there, there wasn't really any. Well, there is some damage, but not hard carry type of damage to finish the kills. So bursting isn't an option if Weaver is not there, because well, Ember Spirit. Oh, Ember Spirit now has Maelstrom, so just a little bit of damage, but not enough for bursting. Let's see. They're going to try to go for the Weaver, who is going to need a BKB really fast, and he's really close to it as well. Oh,
Yeah, analog right now on that shaker. He's got Ags done. So you also one thing that's all I always forget about Ags is the cleave damage that it does, and the huge amount of cleave area that you actually hit. God, it's so nuts.
Oh, Archer has a Invis in the bottle, so maybe they can go for a play here. Dusk not looking for the Blink Dagger as we mentioned. He's going for a Force Staff. Maybe the Blink Dagger is, hoping too much. Even though his team is actually winning fights. He's alone here. He's going to get ganked. Easy.
Shot in, going in for the Tusk pretty quickly. Needs the Force Staff to get out of those pesky cogs that you just saw. They also are going to go for the Torment. He actually already bought the Shard on the Tusk. That was his first. And he has Phase Boots. This is a very strange build.
Yep.
Phase Boots, Shard, Force Staff.
I mean, he still does his job, but he could have gotten a Blink Dagger. Would have helped him a little bit more. Well, taking care of towers. Maybe Roshan could be an option here. Yeah, Heroic's going for it. But Rider with a Blink Dagger. I think Roshan is going to be the next big fight. So it seems. There's puts of bearing for Enigma. He's really far away though. So Roshan is going to be just sneakily claimed by Heroic.
Well, they're going to clear up that Roshan and get the first ages of the game. Fancy still ahead currently in terms of net worth. But is this a game where you feel confident with Fancy's late game, or is this a problem?
I mean, Batrider is like decent late game if he gets the double lasso. Enigma as well. I mean, I'm more confident with Heroic on late game, but it's not like Fantasy just going to fall off and die. Like they have a fighting chance. Weaver can still farm on more dangerous places, can split push, so they do have other options, not only like to group up and defend. What I really like is that they're still playing aggressive. Like even though they've been losing some heroes to ganks and stuff like that, they are still playing aggressive, like staying true to the playstyle they have drafted.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job so far. Only losing a KJ here and there on the side of Heroic. But Fantasy, yeah, they're keeping up the pressure. They're also still very scary because, of course, the Weaver BKB is a big thing. He actually went for full Mjolnir. But Analog is close to his own BKBs. Excess spotted out. Analog going to chase him down. Try and bump him out of existence. Force Staff. Keeps himself going for quite some time.
Nice.
But not enough because
No.
Analog just smashes him out.
Well, at least they got the tier 2 tower just for one support, so that's good. And Enigma really has a pipe of insight, so Shaker not looking as scary. Ooh, you missed that
Oh,
again.
Yuma. Black hole, make sure to secure it, but there's the Fissure. Nice heal from Whisper, keeps Yuma alive. They even tosses Whisper for good measure right there on top of Arzen T, takes him down. And that's a big kill. They force out the black hole as well. No kill being secured for Fantasy. Hook shot in, catch onto the Ember. He has a Fire Remnant down, but the Orchid's a little bit problematic from Schofield, and he cannot jump away.
Orchid is actually great against this Ember Spirit and Weaver. Well, Weaver can always use the BKB, but at least you force it on him. It's going for the Singing Yash as the next item. And now Heroic should be in a position to try to get a tier 2, at least. Even out the map a little bit.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Being pretty good for Heroic now on their recovery this game. They still have the Age for 2 minutes on there. Shaker, Whisper. He's going to get spotted out. Lasso Drag, can they kill him off in time? Avalanche, he doesn't get his ulti off. And Yuma's going to be the next target here. Left behind. The Tiny is going to lose his life. 2 cores down. KJ might be a third. Though Zexa is getting bullied by the Ancient Black Dragon in the meantime. On the side, Analog is going to go for the BKB TP out of there. KJ, and another one bites the dust. And 3 kills being secured makes this really problematic. Because now the net worth advantage is back to Fancy, who... Honestly, Yuma on that Tiny has not shown anything this game yet.
Yeah, you're right. He is still up there in terms of net worth, but let's see. Yeah, his KDA is not as bulky as we might like it to be, considering he's getting the first priority on farming. A little bit of space created by Schofield. Yeah. Oh, nice. Weaver.
Jump in onto Tuskaroo. Zexa. Tusk quickly taken care of. Analog takes a lot of damage, but still has that Aegis for 30 more seconds. Loses his life.
Oh, wow.
JP actually does do a lot of damage on the Weaver.
Yeah.
But is now going to get chased down. Has a time lapse available in case it's needed.
Shouldn't be needed right now. If
Dire are scanning for
the Schofield already with an Orchid, going for the item Scepter as the next item. We're still looking at. I love how Yor wards the map. He wards so aggressive. He wants to, get those. He's giving the vision to play the game as their draft wants them to play, like aggressive and on the enemy side of the map most of the time. Wonderkind also, he's been on a godlike streak, I believe. Now with the Singing Yasha, so he's a little bit more tanky. We're still missing the
scanning for enemies.
big team fight coming up from Heroic, because they've been mostly capitalizing on shaky initiations from Fantasy.
Are scanning
Maybe finding a quick bad rider here and there. Oh, and here he goes.
Oh, jump in. Echo Slam as well on top. Double kill secured. Argenti on the side. Can they get anything done? Weaver's going to go for the egg, but there's the hook shot. Hold him in place. Make sure the Weaver can't continue. The egg gets taken down. Black hole onto the Shaker. Interrupted with the avalanche. Jump up on top. Analog gets interrupted. Lasso drag. JP's going for the kill here. Analog is dead. Yuma wants to go for the Weaver. Weaver has the time lapse. Heals him back up. He's still caught inside the cogs, but will be able to Shiguchi out thanks to the first hit and stays alive for now. How is the Bat Rider of all heroes still going on? Right click chasing in after Yuma. The Tiny is in a lot of trouble. Has the Ava toss. Actually, only the toss gets a double kill there thanks to the Echo. JP dropping low, very low, but they have no damage with the 2 supports to finish him off. And Schofield's trying to disengage. Has a hook shot available in case it's needed. JP does need to be a little bit careful.
He just misses
fine.
him.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
but Orchid is available on the Weaver. That's on the clock.
No.
That's why
No.
he gets the kill. Schofield, baby.
Oh.
Schofield! 1,240 gold to Schofield. Immediately queues up. I'm going the rest of the Ags. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going shopping, man. Like beautiful play. That's just one Scofield play for you. He's so good. Weaver was just too confident. He thought he could burst him, but Scofield knows his hero better. And that's it. Huge kill here. He's going for the full X. Shaker going for the Octarine Core, I believe.
Yeah,
the-
cooldown reduction, always nice with the enchant totem. Just keep on going, keep on chasing.
Batrider already has everything he needs. Force of and Blink Dagger. It's a position 5, that's pretty good.
Yeah, going
we'll-
Aghanim Scepter next. You know, that's the
Yeah.
thing with these two supports as well. They don't build into, like, Force Staff, yes, but they don't build into Glimmer Capes, into Solar Crests, into those kind of items to keep your heroes alive, which, granted, the Weaver hasn't really needed it, but he had to completely... He went S and Y, BKB, Mjolnir. Obviously, Mjolnir's a damage item, but...
Mhm.
BKB, S and Y, because he's not going to get the supportive items from his... two supports to keep him alive. He's going to have to rely on pretty much anything that Enigma can throw his way.
Yeah, indeed. Basically just Blamer suffering and pipe. Right now it's BKB for Enigma. They're trying to make something happen here. The next one could be the Phoenix. Well, Phoenix is also really tanky. Like, that Dying Light is just doing work in terms of farming capability. And Roshan, it's still like a minute for Roshan, but they're going to try it anyway. They just checking in. Okay, no one's there. See if we can get a pickup here, but there's smoke against smoke. Who's going to get the jump first? Oh,
They're actually dodging each other completely.
indeed. Well, as you can see in the minimap, they just went to, wrap around and see if they can surprise them. Oh, they're going to get the Ember. They're going to get the Ember. They're going to get the Ember.
Oh, that's a big kill going in for more JP. They will get the lasso drag in onto the Phoenix Whisper. Interrupt him from popping his Phoenix Egg. He still has it available. Gets tossed up. There's the Phoenix Egg. JP's going to go for the Phoenix Egg kill. Will drop low. Gets the Phoenix Egg taken care of. Fisher's not going to hit the mark. Black Hole gets used, but interrupted by the Orchid, of course, by the god himself. Schofield coming in clutch. And they're looking for more. Argentine does manage to get himself away. But it's still a 2-for-1 trade-off.
Yeah, really nice team fight out of Heroic. They just wanted to come from behind, and Ember Spirit was just bursted from 100 to 0 in like minus 1 second. Okay, this is just a constellation prize, I guess. For the Batrider. And now, yeah, the economic situation of Heroic just went way better after those team fights. We're still missing a little bit of, let's see what Ember Spirit has. Yeah, he's been having the same items for a while now. We were with the Chrysalis, so he's going to be dealing way more damage, going for the Daedalus as the next item. So what we have with Tiny. Tiny has the Candle already. BKB as well, going for Assault Cuirass. And yeah, that's the way you just melt towers. Oh,
Yeah.
Schofield?
Schofield's going to get caught the catch onto Zexa and spooks the rest back. Has, of course, the Aghanim Scepter on Schofield. He has Shard, Aghanim Scepter, and Orchid on a +4 Clockwork. Not the greatest farming hero ever, but still very solidly farmed. They're going to go for Roche on the back end. There is no black hole, which is the scary part here. Anlog's jumping in, spots out your lasso drag. Anlog's dropping very low. Can they heal him up, keep him alive? He will get the Echo Slam, blam onto your... And now JP is trying to man-fight Anlog, but Anlog's actually surviving. He's going to get tossed up. Will lose his life in the end. Actually, JP manages to stay alive. Yuma's going to chase. Phoenix Egg gets dropped. in the area, and they will control up the Weaver, take him down on the back end. Arzanti, can he get the TP away? Yes, he can, but it does mean that Roach is very likely going to go in favor of Heroic.
Yeah, the healing is just ridiculous for Heroic. Like, the Weaver was focusing on that Earthshaker, but the Sunray, the Hand of God, the Guardian Reefs, he just couldn't die, and he ends up dying, but he's the only one dying, and they're getting the carry from the enemy team instead with the second life of the time lapse. So these you have to focus the supports first. Well, at least Whisper. I mean, I'm still thinking that Phoenix is a support, but he's a core. He's really hard to kill. They even tried to focus him, but it wasn't. It just wasn't an option. He just lives with like 100 or 200 HP, pops the egg, and Weaver tries to go for the egg as fast as he can, but it's still a lot of time that he's wasting.
It's just not enough damage. Daedalus will definitely help.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really like you saw the Earthshaker HP bar dropping, and then he pops BKB, and then he took nothing.
Yeah. Indeed, and he was healing faster than he was receiving damage because of the Sunray.
And also adding in the Guardian Greaves plus the Solar Crest of the Chen. Then you have the Hand of God. Top side, JP just TP'd in. Schofield going for the TP out. Takes the gateway. Anlog's on the disengage run. He is being hunted by Zexa, but he is very fast on the Shaker. And he is way too fast to catch up to, while Yor in the meantime does get taken down by Schofield on the other end. Yuma's in the meantime pushing bottom lane. Tiny doesn't have a shard yet, so he doesn't do the ultimate damage to the building. But there's a Tormentor that he might be able to steal in a second if they continue in that area.
Yeah, well, he just needs the shard, as you mentioned, and yeah, just get the tower, get the Tormentor, and cross your fingers. If no one else has a... Yeah, the only one who could get it is the Phoenix, and it should go to him if they get the Tormentor. But they have one of their own, so you basically secure it if you take the Tormentor right now and get your own. Okay. Yuma doesn't care, he's just hitting towers.
And you really have to interrupt him from hitting towers, because same with the Shaker, to be fair. Tower hit with the Enchant Totem does destroy very quickly. Then you add in the Chen with all the auras that he has, the Vlads coming in.
Okay, they are going for the Tormentor, seems like. Yeah.
Here.
Who gets it?
Very quick. Get it.
Yeah,
Whisper
Whisper gets
shard. Not bad. He's going for overwhelming blink on the Phoenix. He already has 3.4k HP.
Well, the more HP you have, the better you heal, right? So.
Yeah, but it's just weird to see. Like, I've never seen a Phoenix with overwhelming blink.
Near have I. But you know, he's Whisper, so I'm not going to
Oh yeah, no,
doubt it.
obviously.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just- I was just like, that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah,
I'm going.
it's strange.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it on my rank and fail miserably.
Oh no, I'm not gonna even dare buy that in my rank games.
Yeah, nah, near am I.
I'll immediately lose like 6,000 in behavior score.
Indeed. Ooh, that hook shot was like 1 second too late.
So close and yet
JP
so far away.
Indeed. And JB already has the deal ready.
Oh, lasso onto Yuma. Tiny is not easy to kill. He has the ages available.
This is
So
big.
has a second life to go. How far? Okay, Tusk is 600 gold away from his Ags. We'll get the blink away. Schofield trying to fly, but he's not really making any moves. Will manage to get himself out of there, and with that Aegis gone, that is their high ground attempt gone. And this is actually the scary part, because you're playing against Tusk, who's almost done with Ags. pushing high ground at that point in the game when Batrider and Tusk will have their Ags in about 2-3 minutes, you're going to be in a lot of trouble trying to break the high ground.
Yeah, same with Enigma, because if Bat initiates and then Scofield's hook shots to impede the force staff into the base, Enigma just has free pass green light to go like for a BKB a black hole. And well, the damage now is coming not only from Weaver but also from the Ember Spirit. He also went for the full Gleipnir. Well, Gleipnir, not Mjolnir. Which
Yeah,
gets a
but for an
little
Ember, Gleipnir makes a lot of sense. And
Yeah.
honestly, they're having some struggles with controlling the hero Kyros.
I believe it also gives you a little bit more, HP, so you can survive the bursting from heroic. Batrider.
Lasso drag. Catch onto Yuma. He's going to get
There
knocked
you
back
go.
towards the dire base as well. Black Hole gets thrown out, but they cannot help him out. There is no clear lineup. Yuma is still alive right now. Will eventually get taken down, and an oopsie daisy. They didn't have Schofield there for a possible hook shot to interrupt. And now KJ is going to get chased back, tossed back as well. Loving embrace of Fantasy. Can they get more kills here? KJ dropping low on the side. Yours looking for deeper chases. Hook shot away. They're going to get the control in onto Whisper. The Phoenix, very tanky, but is he going to be able to be tanky enough? Has a Wind Waker, actually, but will be a third one down. Double kill for JP. That Weaver gets a lot of money. Not a single buyback available on any of those heroes.
That was a beautiful play out of the Batrider. Like, he just went for it, and the timing was right with that Scepter of the Tusk, and they threw everything at the Tiny, but it worked. They were trying to heal him however they could, and it still didn't work. And I'm really surprised that they let that voice line pass. I'm loving it. Yeah.
It's baffling how the game is actually going so well still for Fantasy. It's not necessarily that they're playing really well, even though they were pretty far behind.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna steal the Torment, or at least attempt it. Batrider almost gets taken down. Time lapse out of there. They get a free shard for the Ember. Who's going Shiva's Guard next? T is going for Aghanim Scepter on the Enigma for the percentage-based damage on Black Hole. And of course the slight drag back. Nice hook shot from Schofield onto T. Doesn't have a Black Hole available at the moment. They're trying to disengage. Wonder Kid with the Rude going in. Jump out of there. Disengage. And it did not cost them really anything. BKB is all it cost them on the Enigma, which still is a little bit costly, but...
And Ember Spirit. So BKB on Ember and Enigma. So they have like 70 seconds to try to make something happen here.
But you still can't go high ground. That's the problem, because Tusk.
Yeah, indeed. And Batrider.
And Batrider with the Ags now done. So that's a double drag back in towards the enemy's high ground. Enigma's got Black Hole in 10 seconds again. High ground's just really... You need Aegis. There's no other way.
Or a pickup. Like, pick off. Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, buyback is still a thing.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that Heroic, if they get like 2 seconds in front of a tower, the tower melts. Like, because of Tiny, because of Earthshaker. It's even if Fantasy has a good defense. They are looking at Analog, I think. Looking for it. Trying to fight on Roche Pit. 14 seconds. Here we go.
Yep, they give away their position. Double lasso comes out. JP Black Hole gets thrown out to meet the interrupted. Phoenix Egg is there as well. They're trying to heal up. Yuma's going to be able to stay alive thanks to the Phoenix Egg. And the disengage is needed. 1-for-1 trade so far. But the big one is Black Hole was used. And Hookshot in on the side will control up the Tusk. This should give them Roche at the very least.
Yeah, indeed. Little bit unlucky for Fantasy that Roche. I believe it just like respawned. Didn't have any extra time on it.
I think,
yeah.
like, I'm curious if Arsent, I didn't check, but if he had BKB back up for BKB Black Hole, because he got interrupted by a fissure, and he had a 2-man Black Hole. So if he had BKB available and didn't pop it, that would have been a very big loss.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he shouldn't have, right? We were just saying that they can go high ground. It was like 70 seconds cooldown, so maybe it was just like 1 or 2 seconds shy. But
Yeah,
those
that's
are
what I
the-
was wondering about as well. Like,
Yeah.
it was very close because immediately after the Black Hole, I pressed on him and it was available. But I don't know, like, maybe it was like a couple of seconds off and he had to pull the trigger, so to speak.
Yeah, just go for it. Well, Satanic ready for Weaver, so he's becoming really hard to kill. Let's see what Enigma's going for the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, percentage-based damage, obviously good, but also the drag back, the constant pull. Always a neat one.
Especially against
And-
strength heroes. They're scanning, they're trying to make something happen here. Wonderkind. Ooh,
Hook
that
shot
hook
gonna
shot.
miss topside, but there is Yuma jumping in. Has 2 toss charges. Gets a double toss in. Wonderkid, Ember dropping low. Can he get away? Fire Remnant jumps back to safety and will be able to disengage. Echo Slam was used for that. And he gets out. Does not have a BKB going forward though. Oh, the Chen creeps. No.
Oh no. Yeah, that's the sad part of playing Chen. You are the king of early game, but later on, even if you have ancient creeps at your disposal, it's not looking good.
You're just
Oh,
feeding
obviously.
your money.
Yeah, well, if you get caught, like if not, you're just a fountain out of the base.
Nullifier done on JP. Okay. see.
Interesting.
It does get rid of Crimson Guard and the Solar Crest and no Force Staff shenanigans, I guess, and against the Wind Waker of the Phoenix. It's actually clockwork. Schofield's got a Scythe of Vice as well now.
Yeah, he just has too much money. Chen as well. He's like really close to Enigma in terms of net worth. And Enigma was like top net worth like 10 minutes ago. Well, maybe 15. Boots wearing. They're splitting lanes. Nicely done. Oh, they see him. Where's the hook shot? Where's the hook shot? Oof. Nah.
Schofield, his level 25 is going to be interesting. Do you go for the Battery Assault interval or the debuff immunity inside Power Cogs?
Well, deal with immunity.
Because he has Ags, so Battery Assault interval with the Ags is really good. KJ?
Yeah.
Oh, and the lasso drag
Oh.
onto Analog. Earthshaker's gonna get Black Hole taken down. Analog is dead. And that's gonna be pretty much the remainder of their Aegis timing wasted.
Yep, indeed. Right now, Fantasy might want to, push a little bit and try to force that buyback. They're a little bit far away from doing so. But a fight without Chen and without Earthshaker, or at least forcing some buybacks, could be good. The economic advantage has always been like less than 10k. This is a really even match. Like we were thinking that on paper this was not easy, but comfortable to 0. But Fantasy Gaming is saying no, we're here to fight equally. And they're doing pretty well. I'm really impressed with the Bat Rider play. Like he's been really good from the beginning of the game, like on those early kills, and now also being basically the sole initiator, because Enigma doesn't initiate. Like it's always Bat Rider, and sometimes a Tusk.
Yeah, of course, a little bit of vision jumps in, but he gets immediately hexed up by Schofield and turned into a little chicken. So they do manage to get the Bat Rider kill, who doesn't have a buyback for 70 seconds.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, it's been a while since I cursed a player. I was just talking really good about the Bat Rider, and then
Yeah. I mean,
been
it happens. He hears you. He gets overconfident. He's like, oh, my boy, he knows exactly what I'm all about. Zippo's gonna
he's a real one.
call me a god. Yeah. And then, oh, no, I let Zippo down. Oh, Tusku.
Dead.
They lose their second high ground defender.
Yeah. They're still a little bit far away from forcing that buyback. Let's see. Oh, we have a refresher shot on Earthshaker.
Okay, double Echo Slam. He's also got Daedalus now, so big damage.
Clockwork has way too much money.
Very much so. He's going Loadstorm next. He even puts his Tranquil Boots in his backpack because I ain't got no space. But we are 50 minutes in the game, so at this point you probably should have some pretty decent items. But there is a lot of damage being dealt to the buildings. Lasso drag onto the Tiny. Yuma dragged all the way back. Echo Slam does get dropped. There is a BKB Black Hole at the ready if they need it. Argentine needs to be very careful. He's actually trying to go to the other end. Yuma is going to still continue on. Does a lot of damage. Zexa Tusk needs to get himself out of there. Otherwise, he's going to get taken down. Yuma does so much, but will still be left behind and lose his life. And the rest of his team could not help him because Argentine was between the Tiny and the rest of his team, just to make sure if anyone goes to try and save him, he can just black hole them. Catch in on towards the Phoenix, who's going to quickly try and disengage with the Windbreaker. Up the high ground he goes. Argentine running forward, going for Schofield here. Echo Slam gets dropped. Yor is going to lose his life. Analog so close to dropping, but he is so incredibly elusive. JP needs one more hit, but is not going to be able to reach it. Phoenix gets dropped in the area. Yuma bought back for this. Stun Black Hole onto Whisper. The hook shot, though, to interrupt it by Schofield. Keep Whisper alive on the backside. The front side is actually going to be the Weaver that's going to get controlled. JP is dead. And Wonder Kid is now going to get Hex controlled up. Analog gets a double kill. They just crush them. Argentine goes for the TP back, but he has no BKB, no Black Hole to defend his base, and this is going to cost them 3 buybacks.
Yeah, this is at least 3 buybacks. And I think Yuma bought back. Yeah, he bought back for this. He got some kills in return, though. It was like, I think this was just a little bit of overextension out of fantasy. They got like a decent trade-off defending at the bottom. I mean, Yuma did what he had to do. He was pushed almost to the enemy fountain, and the rest of the team said, "Okay, he's dead. Let's just take the structures." And then because they tried to not overextend, but just chase out of the base, they were caught in a bad position. There goes the first buyback, and they're hoping this is enough to pursue them away, because Weaver doesn't really want to buy back right now. For those 40 seconds are going to be really nice Chen. So they don't really have a counter initiation on their Clockwork or most of the healing factor with Whisper. We have a DC out of Wonderkind.
That fight, the most important thing in any of these engagements is that they catch the Clockwork, because he's the only one that can pierce BKB Pierce, interrupt the Black Hole on their team. So they always need to be able to catch him if they want to make a Black Hole happen. That's why you've seen Argentine trying to find a hurdle and get a good Black Hole target. That's because he needs to make sure Schofield's caught.
Yeah, but Schofield is way out of sight. Like Clockwork is one of his best heroes. Like he knows how to position, how to play against an Enigma, obviously. But now Enigma has 2 chances, right? Because of the Refresher Orb. I want to see what we have in terms of items. Nullifier we already see for Weaver. He's going for the Moonshot as the next item. Bat Rider with everything he needs. He's going for a BKB as the next item. And that is going to be really big because, as you mentioned, the only one who could interrupt him is going to be the the clockwork. So now clockwork would have to choose between Arson T or Yor, since well the target is mostly always going to be the tiny and the Earthshaker for the lasso. Right now, what do we have? We have Harpoon, Assault Cuirass, and Blink Dagger for Tiny, with Satanic as well. The thing is, Heroic melts buildings, and Fantasy is having a little bit of trouble with, siege damage. The only one who can hit is Weaver, but he has like Daedalus and row damage.
Yeah.
Mm,
The
and
plus side is the Geminate attack does significantly help with the push, and of course you have the
yeah,
Enigma pushing power as well with the demonic summoning. Now he's got his level 25 as well, so he summons an army of those Eidolons, but they
yeah,
die very quickly to just a random enchant totem
yeah.
from the Shaker.
They also amplify the Shaker's damage if they're not positioned correctly. Okay, I want to see what the Shaker is doing. He went for a Daedalus. Interesting. He still has a bottle.
Always gotta make sure you can bottle up those nice amplified damage runes.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
that's a kind of the problem with Shake. What do you build now? Refresher or what's the idea here? Oh, he actually has refresher in his courier. Never mind.
So no more bottle.
Yeah, no. Well, he's probably still going to keep it in case it's needed, but yeah,
Yeah, then I guess you can go for overwhelming blink, and then put the Aghanim Scepter as eat it, and then get I don't know what can maybe like a Sight of Vice or something like that for more control against the Weaver, because the Weaver dies most of the damage does as well.
yeah. I mean, the Weaver is pretty tanky. He's got standing, but it's
Yeah,
the double toss from Tiny that really hurts the Weaver at this stage. Think because he
yeah.
doesn't really care about the Phoenix. I don't honestly have not seen Whisper do anything this game on the Phoenix. It's been primarily a lot of Schofield, and well, he's dead for 100 seconds. And of course, Anlog's been playing out of his mind on that Shaker.
Well, I do disagree a little bit with that because I've seen Whisper maybe not doing the Whisper things like carrying the team, creating space, being the guy who is orchestrating how the team moves. But he's doing the healing work, right? He's going for like a supportive kind of offlaner because he's been keeping his course alive a lot. And maybe I agree that the supernovas haven't been as impactful, but at least it gives like a safe space to the rest of his team. But yeah, it's Schofield's show all for heroic, and he might be more valuable than the Phoenix at this point. But yeah, at least you can always pop the supernova close to the enemy's structures to have like a safe space to melt those buildings. And I believe that if you have the Aghanim Scepter, you can also save your teammates. So maybe he wants to go for that in the future. No, he's going for a refresher orb.
I think
Interesting.
that's a little bit. I mean, yeah, no, I think it's a little bit risky to go for it against the Weaver with the extra Geminate attack thingy. As you then have two people in there, so he just BKB and then duck, blows
Yeah.
it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a nice Roshan pickup. Who else is missing their Aghanim Scepter? Well, Chen is missing his, but really is big. Everyone else has Aghanim Scepter. Tiny doesn't have Aghanim Scepter, so Roshan might.
That's a very good upgrade that he can always get. Tree Volley, of course, did get significantly nerfed at one point, but it still does a ridiculous amount of damage.
Yeah, it's a good defense as well for high ground.
And Weaver can also get his, but it's terrible. It's
Yeah.
probably even worse than not getting it. Because it then makes it that you have to press on yourself or, double tap or whatever, which is obnoxious instead of it just being a use tool. Because it only gives you the ability to use it on allies instead of like cooldown reduction or something.
Yeah, you're right. Can you autocast it? Like have it to or just alt R?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be the case that you can. But then again, you have to press Alt for that, and it's literally just
Yeah.
adding an extra button because you're never going to use it on an ally anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
My apologies.
It's just one more input.
Yeah, and then you mess up, another button or something, and then rip.
Indeed, Weaver is way too important right now. He's well,
He's all their
Ember's
damage.
Fury.
I mean, Ember still does a lot as well in the team fights, and the most important thing about Ember is that Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Going off the entire time. Plus, also, to be fair, the Shiva's guard healing reduction is immense, but it's really that Weaver's the only one that can kill off Shaker or Tiny.
You're right. A little
Enigma
bit with
Black Hole.
the Enigma as well. Yeah, Enigma Black Hole as well. But that's that's a big ask if you have scope with on the other team.
Yeah.
Like you're it's really hard for you to get a free black hole against the two cores. And even then, if you get a full duration, you're just not going to kill it. You have to choose between. I guess obviously Tiny is the first priority, right? He has
Yeah.
like 50, 50 armor, almost.
Yeah, I'd probably go for Shaker. He only has 14. He actually dies very fast. But the problem with Shaker is the cooldown on his enchant totem is 2.6 seconds because of the level 25 talent and the Octane. So he is really fast.
Yeah, he just jumps out.
Production, do you by any chance know what's going on?
He just said it. So it means the lights are out, and they say it's going to be back in 10 minutes.
Oh, I would assume that they're probably gonna start soon because the timing, they only have X amount of time. And KJ is already like, hey guys, don't want to be here all night. Give us the dub right now.
Well, I think it's like 15 minutes tolerance.
It's
Maybe
15 minutes per team, I think. But I don't know how
if
far we are. We're probably at like 10, maybe.
more or less, we give them half our time.
Oh, look at Heroic being the good guys right there. Oh, KJ was about to say, hey, admin, start the game. And then his team was like, no, don't be a dick. World's gonna hate us if we do.
Yeah, like imagine the Reddit post, right? Like heroic wins by a technicality against a team with lesser known players. Yeah.
Yes, sportsmanship indeed, as production said. But fantasy gaming, I mean, they've been playing really well. I'm impressed
Yeah.
by their two supports. Both of them, big catches. The Bat Rider, obviously laning stage and forward. Even though he's hella broke comparatively to the rest, that's the only thing that they probably should be able to improve upon. Their playmaking potential is great, but they have been rather lacking in the farm department.
Yeah, you're right. He's been playing a lot of high risk, high reward Dota. Even with his warding that we were mentioning, he wards really deep into the enemy's territory, and sometimes that plays against him and he gets caught. What's this? Okay, the admin just said the time has passed and the game must continue.
Okay, I thought
And
that
then
they
King
gave them.
Jungles, yeah, and King Jungles said, what if we want to wait for a fair match? So nice for Heroic to challenge the admin on, hey, we want to wait, we want a fair game.
Yeah, the problem with, of course, sharing your time is if you have an issue later, you have no time left.
You're right, but I mean, I'm just guessing here, but maybe Fantasy are each in their own houses and Heroic is on a team house or a facility.
It's not like they can't lose power.
I mean, they can, but if they go, they all go.
Yeah, true. Then it's really game over.
Indeed.
What did you read Brave New World? Okay, what did the admin say?
You can offer your posting time, and then well, King generally just spoke in English, so yeah,
Okay.
they're giving.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, there are some. I have casted some tournaments in the past where you're not allowed to give your opponents your time, and that was because of this. If you don't give them your time, people see as the boogeyman kind of thing. So there are some tournaments where they're like, no one gives each other their time because it's, otherwise you're going to have that situation, which I can understand.
Yeah, I would also understand if you don't give them your time, because it's at the end of the day, it's a competition, man. Obviously, if it's a small tournament, yeah, whatever. But it's a game and everything, but it's a competition. Sportsmanship is always welcomed, but rules are as written. 4 minutes
That's
left.
why, that's why, um, what's his name? The Real Madrid player.
I don't watch football. You're
Ah,
barking at the wrong
too
tree. You're
unfortunate.
barking.
Because yeah, no. For the people that are watching, that's why Vinicius Jr. did not win the Ballon d'Or this year because he has zero sportsmanship. Just wanted to throw that out there. That's the perfect example of no sportsmanship in a player. It's football players when someone slightly taps you or brushes his shirt against you and then they fall over the floor 20 roll over 20 times and scream, my leg, he's broken my leg, and then start screaming at the ref to give him a red card, that kind of ordeal.
Yeah, I haven't watched football since Neymar did that, so yeah, that's
Well,
where
to
I'm
be
at.
fair, he always does that.
Yeah,
I don't think, I think he's in Saudi somewhere.
maybe, but he was famous for that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, South American football had a lot of that.
Yeah, indeed.
But to be
Okay.
fair, personally, I'm for anyone that. Normally, the rule is if you dive, you get like a yellow card. No one ever gets a yellow card, but they really should enforce that. Okay, what does the admin say right now?
He said it's 10 minutes. 5 minutes have been given to the other team. 3 minutes have passed. 2 minutes
Okay,
left.
so 2 more minutes, and then we get back into the game. Then, a big important question for you: do you know who Robbie Williams is?
Um, I mean, I want to say a singer.
Okay, at least you know that he's a singer. Now, I was just curious because he has a movie out right now. I can't remember the name, but it like a biopic thing, and everyone I know that is in Europe knows him. Everyone in America doesn't know him, so I was curious if South America knew him. And well, you at least know that he's a singer, which is already something.
Well, yeah, there's one song that comes to mind and a really disturbing video clip as well, if it's the
That
correct
is
singer.
the I think Rock DJ with where
Yeah,
he starts peeling off his skin. Yeah.
indeed, and his muscles and stuff like that.
Yeah. If anyone is curious, just Google Rock DJ video clip. It's horrifying. And it's
Yeah.
weird that it's actually allowed that was the video clip.
It's really old as well, but the CG is pretty good for the time it was created.
Horrifying. It's also horrifying if this game ends without Wonder Kid being able to connect back.
Yeah, but so's Dota, so's life, especially in South America.
So is unfortunate moments in like everyone's had it. I've also had stupid blackouts at the worst possible moments where the internet companies like, oh yeah, by the way, we forgot to mention it. We're working on your network. You're not going to have internet for the next 8 hours, and you're like, oh, cool, I'm screwed.
Yeah, I'm out of a job. Okay.
Time to find a snack.
Game has started once again, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have an Ember Spirit. Well, we have one that is running against the enemy's base with the BKB activated.
Yep, someone accidentally pressed BKB. Wow, guys. Wow. I guess who's going to be playing as him for a little bit, Sexa? He still has to walk all the way towards the rest of his team. Yeah, the problem is they have 3 dead and they can't really push high ground now because they're missing their Ember. They can't capitalize off the fact that they have such a good advantage at this stage in the game, and that's really sad.
Indeed, that's sad. And well, they said it was going to be like 10 minutes, and that was like 5 minutes ago. So let's cross our fingers that by the 60-minute mark, when the tier 5s are up, Ember comes back to the game.
Ember is now a glorified Roche Ward. That's gorgeous.
And
You just put him
better
in the
than
pit.
nothing.
Yep.
Yeah. At
He
least
needs
he
to get
has
his
a
mana
job,
regen
right?
going. Yeah, he's useful. He's useful.
Yeah.
He
he's
already
doing
has
something.
32k net worth, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't need that much more farm. As long as he can buy back later when he gets back, hopefully gets back, it should be nice. But they're all huddled in towards their base, waiting for, of course, Schofield to return on the side of Heroic.
Schofield is going for the Aghanim's blessing. That guy's stacked.
Yeah, Load Sorb, Scythe of Vice, Orchid. I mean, he can still upgrade his Yules and upgrade his Orchid to Bloodthorn. I don't know why, but you could.
And they're scouted. Still 8 seconds until Roshan appears.
Yeah, they're coming. And
really-
who's going to be playing Ember? To the degree that what? Oh, there's Roshi boy. They spotted out, but they're too close.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're Batrider, you go in and then leave your hero to die and start playing with the Ember.
Oh, they're coming in from behind.
Oh,
Smoke
Jump
broke.
around.
Jump into the trees. Dive pretty deep. That's such a dangerous dive because if they get the lasso on you there, it's
Ooh, Ember,
over.
Ember.
Ember, no! They find the DC'd Wonder Kid, and now they have to micro at the same time. Yuma, there's a 3-man
Oh.
black hole coming in. The damage is going to
The
be enough.
bait!
A lot of damage coming now. JP, can he pump out enough? Yuma's going to heal up very quickly thanks to the satanic second black hole coming in on the backline. They will lose Analog. They will almost lose the Phoenix, but RZT, he doesn't have any more damage. JP needs to find the target, but Yuma's just crashing away at their bodies. And JP's going to get controlled up, lose his life, and that's a 2.7k crit by Analog there.
Yeah,
And that's game.
And that's game. Yeah, there's no buybacks on Fantasy. This is just sad, man. And I mean, I don't know if they could have gone way better with 5 players.
They definitely could.
Yeah, I mean,
They did 1800 damage on Ember in that fight and 15k for the Enigma. 2 very big black holes, but without the Ember, there just wasn't enough damage.
yeah. They also found the Ember just standing there, and he took like 25% of his HP for free. Well, this is sad, but so's Dota, so's life. I'm at least really excited for game 2. Like I thought this was going to be a a set and done series, but now I really want to see the second game, and I really hope the Ember Spirit comes back.
Yep. So do I, but unfortunately, the game won. I mean, not unfortunately that Heroic wins, but the ending was very anticlimactic with how amazing the game was. And such is Dota. Such is Dota, Zippo.
So it's life, yeah. Well, sometimes it's a skill issue, sometimes it's drafting issue, and sometimes it's just the world coming out to get you. In this case, it was the Electric Company. We hope that Wonderkin can rejoin the match for the second game. If not, I don't know, because sometimes they say, yeah, it's going to be 10 minutes and then it's not. That's really normal. Then it's like an hour or two, and then you have to find a stand-in. So I really hope he can join back.
So do I. Of course, we're going to go towards a short little break and get everything ready for the second match of this series. My name is Dekatrum, and I'm joined by the wonderful Zippo. We'll be back after the break.
We won't take it for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping
the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light from the cafes. There's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a game number 1 between Heroic and Fantasy Gaming. It was a remarkable game, looked really close. Unfortunately, internet, power issues cost us the finale that we so much deserved. Hopefully, in the next game, it will be another close affair, but we do get a splashing finals, don't we, Zippo?
Yeah, indeed. This was a really nice game, and this was beautiful to watch. It was really like the underdog actually standing up to the big names, to the big guys, and yeah, just life happened, and that Ember Spirit couldn't play to the last team fight, that Roshan fight that was, even with a great double black holes and stuff, they just couldn't outpower Heroic. And yeah, this does mean that we have a nice series on our hands, right? I don't think this is going to be an easy to go now for Heroic. Obviously, I just said that, so maybe it happens. But we have a draft.
Yeah, of course. New round, new chances, and whatnot. There's also a different series going on the Earth stream right now, which is Fusion versus Waska. Waska has already taken game number 1, and they are live in game number 2. Just want to let everyone know and be updated on the fact we're gonna get in towards the draft as we see a couple of staples in the region being banned out. It's primarily core so far. This time also they do get rid of the R's and T Enigma. It was a first phase pick hero last game, and we could definitely see why.
Yeah, it was huge in the laning stages, and Fantasy Gaming once again going for really controllable picks at the first stage. This time, I guess it's going to be in Invoker mid lane. I don't see any other way you play Invoker. Maybe at position 4, but that was a couple of years ago. And we saw that Wonderkind is really good as a mid laner. He knows how to come from behind. He's really good at team fights as well. So it's really to be a nice game to watch with Invoker. And we have an Earth Spirit, Truman.
Yeah,
Here
but now
we go,
we
Ken.
don't only have an Urspit, we have the Urspit. It's analog playing it. We did see it in the previous series, of course, not do too great, but full faith in analog. He knows this matchup down to a T. I'm looking forward to seeing what it can bring. However, it does mean that you're probably going to have Whisper play semi carry to bring in the damage, because Voker is going to bring a lot of damage.
Now, I mean, you're right. Analog is the MVP. If anyone can break Air Spirit's curse from today, is him. But also, before the Earth Spirit meets were a thing, and Analog was destroying people left and right. Schofield is one of the best Earth Spirit position 4 players in our region as well. So this is a flex pick. Obviously, both of those players can play it wonderfully, but it is also a flex pick for Heroic if they want to surprise, because they do have the last pick once again.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't think it's going to be a flex pick, but I understand what you mean. There's a potential for it, but it's just analog plays it every single time, and I don't think anyone really plays Pulse for Earth Spirit anymore, or at least not professionally. Maybe in pubs, but I think the laning stage of the hero is just too weak, and then catching up in farm makes it problematic. These days, like Nyx Assassin had the same problem, but then they just gave Nyx Assassin the potential to one-shot creeps, so he can
Creeps,
farm, and counter like the Chen or something in lane, which is really good on him. But Urspit doesn't have any of that. Like if you play Urspit, you gotta combo it with like a Razor or something to be even able to stand in the lane.
Yeah, I'm just going back to the good old days. I see Schofield, I see Earth Spirit, and just good memories flash by.
I
But
just
yeah,
always hope that
you
Jarek's
mostly-
returns. Just one
Yeah,
last ride.
one last ride. Oh no, there's the Schofield hero. Yeah, don't
Probably.
fix it if it ain't
KJ
broken.
also
Don't fix
plays
it.
it. So
Yeah. Now, well, we don't have the task as well, so no more RSNT, Enigma, no more task
another
as
Bat
well for
Rider maybe.
fantasy. Maybe Batrider, yeah. I mean, it did pretty well in the early game and throughout the game and last game, so it could be still a great initiator. Well, Chen is still in the pool.
Yeah, did manage to make a lot of farm
Very
happy. Yeah,
nice.
they're gonna go for the Bat Rider again on fantasy. It's nuts. So surprising. Also, if you pick up Chen, then they probably go for the next assassin on Schofield, and then Chen's useless in lane.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Schofield has so many heroes that are really scary to play against. Like his Tiny is really good. His Dusk is really good. His Clockwork's really good. His Nick, anything that's pretty much melee. He's also a pretty good Rubik, regardless. But anything that's pretty much melee plus 4, he plays.
Yeah, indeed. He's been specialized in going in and out heroes. Okay, we are getting the Phoenix for them, and this time, Phoenix position 3, position 4.
That's a good question. I mean, I would not be able to answer that until I see other picks. It does mean KJ maybe Snapfire could be a good tool here to deal with the egg instantly. I know he plays
Yeah,
it, and it works really well with Clockwork Earth Spirit.
yeah, indeed. It's actually pretty. Yeah, there it goes. There it is. Works really well. Adds to the teamfight potential. Adds to the long range teamfight as well. Really good in early game. Just level 6 and you can burst almost anyone. Still waiting for the core picks for heroic. We just know one, which is Earth Spirit, going against the Invoker. But Phoenix, yeah, I guess it's going to be a position 3 Phoenix, right?
I don't know if you want to go pulse 4 Phoenix against Snapfire. I think you'd probably put it as pulse. Pulse 3. I think you'd rather put it as a support. Because with Snapfire in the game, you can never use your ult, which is really bad for a core Phoenix. I don't like the Phoenix Batrider support duo, though. I just really don't. They
Yeah,
have
that's mhm.
terrible synergy.
Yeah, that's why I said like position 3, because I don't really see any strong stunts besides the flaming lasso, which comes at level 6, so it's later in the game. Laning phase is not going to be as good. Phoenix can farm, stacks and stuff like that with fire spirits. Doesn't really have much synergy. Well, Batrider and Invoker do with Sunstruck on the flaming lasso, but that's it. As for now, let's see if Heroic goes for Dawnbreaker for Whisper. It's going to be a Snapfire
Assassin?
Dawnbreaker. Oh, here, yeah, Nyx Assassin could be good. As a position 4, so Phoenix should be 3.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Good.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Nyx is really good against Snapfire and Dawnbreaker. We saw it in the last series.
Yeah, except for at that point, Dawnbreaker just got the BKB and then popped his
Yeah.
ult, and then Nick Assassin was completely useless at that stage, which is the other downside, because it would be another game where you're against heroes that you kind of can't kill.
Yeah, they're way too tanky.
So it would be, it's a good counter to the Dawn's ulti, but
Nothing
it
else.
also, yeah, you don't really do much in the game, which is the downside of Nyx.
You cancel ultimates. That's your stuff. You cancel Snapfire, you cancel Dawnbreaker, you slow Earth Spirit a little bit, and that's it, because you can't really burst them. Yeah, and Yuma doesn't really play squishy heroes. We got the Life Stealer. Okay, it's a position 1. They're leaving last pick for position 4 or 3.
Yeah, it's a really good life stealer game. I do agree. Like, you're up against 2 strength heroes plus 2 universal heroes that build very tanky. Now you can focus on removing any life stealer counters. But for the most part, even though life stealer was a hero that barely got played, it's still really, really strong.
Yeah, well, especially because there's nothing really that stops him once he obviously the hook shot, but after that there's nothing that really stops him if it's enraged. So he can
And he gets
just
axed at one point, and then you just infest the enemies, even if they try to kill you, which is broken.
yeah, works especially against heroes that are kiteable or works really well when on the 1v1s. Goodbye to Slark. Yeah, that's obviously good matchup against Lifestealer.
Probably
Well,
ban
Lifestealer,
Ursa as well.
yeah.
I mean, it's weird that they ban out the Tide if they were considering going for Ursa, but obviously Fancy could just ban out the Ursa.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but also Lifestealer does also struggle in terms of kiteability if with agility heroes. But I haven't seen Juma, I believe, play with agility heroes. He's played like Sven, Slark, Meepo. Slug is already banned.
Dyer's ban now.
Could be a Meepo.
Mm, I
No,
mean,
yeah,
technically, yes, but
it's going to be banned if
I'd rather ban
considered.
Ursa because Ursa's good against Phoenix and Lifestealer, and they don't really have any control to deal with the Ursa.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, that's the thing. To let the Meepo through. Obviously, Meepo, if you have, Dawn healing on top of it, they are very tanky. Lifestealer is a tank buster, so it's kind of a weird one there. I don't know how good Lifestealer is against Meepo in general. I would
Well,
assume pretty decent.
should be. You can also, just pick one Meepo out with Bad Rather, burst him, and that's it. Lifestealer does do well against one, but it's like all your resources to kill him. They're really thinking about it.
Dyer's turn.
Weaver, okay.
Radiant
It's a hard hero for the Lifestealer to catch up to. Beastmaster, last big off lane. So it is going to be a Phoenix 4, probably.
Yeah, Phoenix 4 with Beastmaster. It's a really decent lane. Does a lot of damage from a distance. Can push really fast as well.
10
With the drums, the
seconds.
Beastmaster is going to be, nice front line. And we have PA, yeah, agility hero. Yeah, I think the draft is pretty even to be honest.
Yeah, I would
Um, uh,
agree. I do think that PA, like, that's the only threat they have on Heroic, which is what, depending on Whisper's item build, obviously, because the Dawnbreaker can do ridiculous amounts of damage if you build it correctly, or build it that way. But can they control the PA enough? They have, like, 2 solid stuns, and both are alts.
yeah, you're right. You can also burst him. PA does need a lot of space, and you can play fast with a lifestealer. It really just needs an armlet, and he can just start hitting towers, especially with a Beastmaster on his side. So I really like the fantasy draft. The only thing I'm not quite on board with is the support duo, as you mentioned. A little bit lacking on the CC department there, at least on the early game. You have to commit a lot of resources, like an actual ultimate, to pin someone down. And Heroic has a lot of counter initiation, which is for protect one basically here.
Yeah, but of course, Whisper can make it not a 4 protect one, depending on his item build. But Lifestealer is still very scary. Even Lifestealer can take down a PA in the mid game, even late game, because the hero builds into super sturdy. Then you get the Aghanim Scepter, you invest into him. So it's not like the PA is the ultimate counter either. It's pretty good, but it's not perfect. You get MKB, you just chop away at his HP.
Yeah, indeed. It's pretty even right now, and I'm excited to see how the support duo of Fantasy plays this one, because they really did well on last time. Let's see if we can. Oh, there's no shenanigans happen here. Oh, Arsen team might be the first one to go.
Slowed down. He does have his little hawk to help out. They're going to go for the boar kill. You're coming in from the other side.
Oh.
Has the flame break onto Yuma. There's Exa dropping low. The Phoenix is looking to be first blood, and indeed it does get secured. Yours now in a bit of a pickle, surrounded by enemies. They don't have the Lifestealer there to help. Analog has another boulder smash in the sack. The cogs hold them in place. Nice blast there from KJ up for a 2-man scatter blast. Arsen T is going to be a third one down. 3 0 before the clock hits 0.
2 of them for analog. Okay, life is looking good for this Earth Spirit. I think the curses might be broken here.
He's not too shabby. Has what's he actually sending out so far? He's not sending out his bottle. He's just finishing up his magic wand, going in onto Wonder Kid, another scatter blast. Lots of damage being dealt in mid.
Oh,
But
analog
there are
really.
3 bounties as well. Not a bad start.
Yeah, already 1k ahead. Before the creeps clash. Like join here. Well, 2 melee heroes against a life stealer, so life stealer is going to have a decent time here. Especially with this Bat Rider, who can freely harass Schofield.
And he jukes Schofield's little cog punches. Thanks to the Windlace and the fact that it's such a fast hero. Like, Clockwork's also a fast hero normally, but this Bat Rider keeps on chasing after Schofield. Then you've got the Smoldering Resin. His innate ability is good harassment.
Let's see, we are on bottom lane. One more kill for the road.
They will get a counter kill this time around, though. Yuma actually taking a lot of damage as well. But, okay, if they lose the Bat Rider topside, a lot of fighting in the early game this time around.
That's what we came here to see. Nice bloodbath from the SA region. 5 kills in less than 2 minutes. That's great. Okay, Yuma going a little bit too deep.
Now mid lane, it's looking very good for Analog so far in terms of his farm against the Invoker. Yuma needs to be careful, but so does the Phoenix. Scatterblast is available. Oh, but he misses the Scatterblast. And the Phoenix goes back in on towards Yuma, wants to get the kill. Zexa needs to stay hidden in the trees. His courier is going to get sniped in the meantime. Yuma jumps back to safety and stays alive. And the Phoenix now needs to juke his way out of there.
I mean, it's a lot of aggression coming up from the beginning. This is... They're all playing with fire. Phoenix had to quote unquote sacrifice his career to keep his life. And Lifestealer is just living his best life. He's just happy against 2 melee heroes. Even though they are like managing a little bit to take his farm away.
Yeah, it's still a life stealer. This is fine.
Phoenix.
Bottom lane. They will make a 1-for-1 trade with Yuma this time dropping. T, he is going to go for the Helm of the Dominator build this time around, so no Drums of Slam shenanigans. What are the reasons to go for Drums of Slam compared to the Helm of the Overlord?
Well, I guess I think Helm of the Overlord is to hit a faster timing in terms of pushing power. It also makes you more independent in terms of having your own pressure on the map. So, well,
Double kill almost. Yeah, Zexa is going to get jumped on. Yuma will walk away. T is in the area, but he can't even summon a boar. Plus, a lot of creeps are chasing him down, so Yuma's just going to jump back to the high ground. He's level 4.5, almost a full level ahead of the Beastmaster, but the Beastmaster's got a lot of creeps to catch up with.
Yeah. Well, Beastmaster is just going to farm here. Because if you really play a little bit more passive when you go for the Helm of the Overlord. Until you have that item, you don't really want to play to pick a fight. Oh, Analog, he has no mana.
Yeah, Tornado as well, keep them occupied. Analog dropping low. Wonder Kid's trying to block his exit as well. A couple more right clicks, push back, comes in from behind. Analog rolling boulder in. Has a boulder smash in 1 second. One more right click. Wonder Kid just takes him down in the end. Schofield's got 7 sticky napalm charges. Will die. Will take your down with him from beyond the grave, but still the experience does go to Labat. And net worth wise, this time it is actually Heroic that takes a lot of kills in the early game, but the net worth is still even.
Yeah, well, they started with 3-0 before the creep spawn, so yeah, they started with a really nice advantage. Okay, this is just the downside of the lifestealer. He doesn't have any stuns to prevent the TPs out.
Yeah, and
But
it's gonna take it. Well, does he even get Basher this game?
I mean, he has other priorities, I believe.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's not like they're gonna build any control on the other heroes. The bottom lane though, going in with a 3-man move onto the Phoenix. He gets the dive to the back end. Schofield's now in a little bit of trouble himself and will burn up. The Hawk finishes his life, and they will make sure that Schofield has to do the walk of shame because he just respawned.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, they're playing more aggressive, but they are also, overextending here a little bit. Watch out here at the bottom. Phoenix is level 3.
Yeah, not too great. Yuma, though, is level 5, but yours chasing him down. Sticky napalm spam, pretty obnoxious. In comes the Invoker on the side. Yuma wants to jump back. Oh my lord, that damage. Yuma's dead. Bat Rider, level 3, just sticky napalm spam the entire time is enough to kill off Yuma.
Yeah, that in boots, and you can't run away from him. And I was just about to say that's something you don't want to see this early in the game, like a killing spree for a Phantom Assassin, and him being level 5. But, well, at least they slow him down right now. And RSNT being the objective of a gank once again. Here's Schofield.
Oh, RSNT, can he get himself anything in response? Your TP's through. They will lose KJ. RSNT still alive. Gets the roar cast onto Schofield. Will cost him his life. But still, 2 kills picked up. Your dodges the rolling boulder, but the Bat Rider is going to be the next one down. And another double kill for Yuma, who's now level 6 and pretty much done with the cornucopia. XP rune. Earth Spirit rolling in. Analog steals the Wisdom rune away. And these supports, you did mention the level 3 Phoenix. That's not going to be great. This experience could be pretty big, though. To be able to get a little bit. Yeah, Phoenix got almost a half a level from that assist.
Yeah, RSNT now level 6 as well.
Tower is drowned.
Well, she's been for a little bit now. Maybe now it's the time for trying to push a little bit. He already has a Helm of Laminator.
Dire's middle tower is under
Try to create a little bit of space for your lifestealer, who needs like a couple of items here. He is going for the amulet at the end of the day.
Okay, so he's
but
going Armlet. It used to be Armlet Deso.
Yeah, I've seen Armlet
But-
Radiance.
Yeah, normally it's Armlet Radiance this game, but they're so tanky. Like, it feels like such a good Deso game. But Deso's such a meh item. Comparative to, in terms of farming and such. Oh, rolling boulder in. Analog does pick up the illusion rune. Schofield dropping low, but so is the Phoenix, who needs the experience, but still's gonna die. Don Ulti keeps Schofield alive. In comes Whisper onto Wonder Kid. Find a second kill. Go for your... who's trying to disengage, but Analog is still blocking his exit, and they find 3 kills in mid with Analog getting a double, pushing him back in to a decent spot because he was starting to struggle in that mid lane.
And Schofield doesn't know how to back from a fight. It's just insane.
Does help
He's
if you get a
lucky-
big fat Dawn ulti just to keep you alive.
Yeah, indeed. Well, he also has like Tranquil Boots, so he can just roam around. Let's see, they're going to find RSNT.
Oh, RST goes for KJ. 2-man stomp with the centaur coming in. Analog dropping low. EMP drains his mana. He's trying to disengage. Has a rolling boulder, but there's a dive coming for it. They lose Wonder Kid. RST, they're going in heavy. They find themselves another double kill for Yuma. 3-for-2 trade, and they just get feeding this PA so heavily. He's still not top net worth. That's actually RST currently, but should be overtaken momentarily.
Yeah, well, he's in a really good timing for his Battle Fury. And he's getting, like you said, a couple of double kills, like 3 in a row, I think. And that's something you just don't want to see, especially if their hero has a slight edge against yours, against your position 1, who is, well, he can actually buy the Armor of Mordigan from in one shot, I believe, right now. But maybe he is just having second thoughts and saying maybe I just rushed the Radiance or
Oh,
something like that.
hook shot and kisses onto T bottom lane. Quick kill. Yeah, that's why the Clockwork plus Snapfire support duo is so much stronger than a Phoenix Batrider. Is hookshot, Mortimer kisses. You can kill any except for the life stealer, pretty much. You can kill anyone else on the map with just your 2 heroes. Phoenix plus Bat can't.
Tower is drowning. Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, indeed, they're good individually, but they also a little bit dependent of their ultimates. And Phoenix does not have access to that supernova. Watch out for Yor though. He's going to get one more kill away, I think.
Oh, Yuma.
It's level 9.
Pretty happy. Another kill. Mega kill streak. Yuma is now on to a 9-5 scoreline. Battle Fury almost finished up. Super fast farm coming in for the PA. I'm actually curious because he went for the methodical facet on PA. Oh, shot in onto the Phoenix. Gets the dive back. Schofield's actually the one in trouble.
Okay. They're just going back.
Analog, yeah, Wonder Kid's gonna get pushed right back towards Yuma. Dawn ulti comes out. Analog dropping low. Do they have enough to take him down? Yes, they do. This Life Stealer does do a lot of damage. In comes the Infest. T on the run. He'll get pushed back by the Cogs, and T is a dead man. Schofield just barely running away with no HP left. And JP has to also do the walk of sadness. With a triple kill going to Yuma, that's his Battle Fury done.
In the minute 11 with Battle Fury and power threats. On the other side, we have a Life Stealer who is 2k away in 11 minutes. That's a lot of gold. Yuma is just stacked. And JP doesn't really have an item. Well, he has an armored man.
Yeah, he's going Radiance next. Oh, that's actually the Aegis killed off by Zexa. Is gonna die for it, but delays the the kills the courier delays the Battle Fury.
Yeah. It's almost 2 minutes. That's really nice, I guess. Better than nothing. 1 kill per Wonderkin here against Whisper. Still a really nice game for Heroic this far. This game hasn't been as even as the first one, and I think one of the issues why is the support duo. I believe even Badray has been playing really well as he did in the last game, but the Phoenix has been struggling to have any impact on the game so far.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
What do we have
Yeah.
here?
Looking pretty solid.
Booker going for Manta. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Let's see. T. He did not go for the Helm of the Overlord, by the way. He just went Helm of the Dominator into drums into pipe.
Scanning for enemies.
okay? It's still a fast build, like a build to start fighting early, which is why they've been trying to do the whole series. Jor doesn't really have a blink die or anything to initiate with, so this is just going to end as an attempt. Simply going for the pipe. Well, PA still 10 seconds for his courier. Delay, well, it's going to buy some time for this Life Stealer, who is just going to be focusing on farming. Like, he needs that Radiance as soon as possible.
Now, of course, another thing that always needs to be remembered is that Voker is a right-click hero now these days. He's, as you mentioned, going for the man style already has the Dragonlance, as a universal hero does. But it is a hero that scales very strongly in towards late game. Is currently poor, but the only downside is, he's crosswhack, so he doesn't farm as fast as he would like. But it is a scary hero if you let it roam free, comparative to an Earth Spirit who normally tends to just not be able to do anything late game.
Yeah, well, I don't look at least has been, he's been participating a lot on the movement of his teams. He already has the blade mail going for Senshin Kaya, I suppose. I'm still looking for some, tower push from fantasy because they can't leave that PA free farming on their ancients. They even stacking, like Hero gets stacking for Yuma. So the next item is going to be Sangin Yasha, which is almost ready, like 1K and a half shy. 13 kills for Yuma.
Yeah, Rs and T, they're looking to go for the tier 1 tower top. Rs and T second in net worth. Has had quite a lot of kills, but going for the full defensive build this time around. Schofield versus Yor. There's going to be the chase. Rolling Boulder in by Analog. Has the Arcane Rune. Nice center stomp, but RSNT needs to throw out the road just to be able to stay alive. Phoenix Egg gets thrown out nearby. Hook shot in. Can they kill off the Phoenix Egg? Yes, they very much can. Take it down pretty quickly. Go for more 3-man tornado from Wonder Kid. Doesn't have anything more to throw out. Throws out the MP. Lifestealer JP, can he at least get anything? Infest Bomb to try and keep Wonder Kid alive for a little bit longer, but Schofield is not even going to be dying here. They lose.
Might be over.
And the one that got initiated on the Rider is going to get blasted by King Jungles for good measure. 5 kills secured, and that is disastrous.
Yeah, that is just not good. That Leicester is not going to have a game. He's already 3K behind from his counterpart. That Phantom Assassin has a Sangen Yasha already. He just wants to start fighting and start killing people. I don't see a comeback opportunity for Fantasy, to be honest. Like, Lifestealer needs to get that Radiance, and he's far away from it.
Yeah, it's just not going to get any faster. Yuma is continuing beyond godlike right now. 15-2-7. They've let this man lose pretty heavily this game. SNY done Battle Fury in 17 minutes time. And it's not like they have a clear counter for it either. It's ridiculously hard to beat that hero. KJ walking in, spots out RSNT, misses both the spells. And RSNT walks away, but okay, actually on the other side is Analog. RSNT wanted to walk away, but Yuma is just gonna hunt him down. Roar gets thrown out, Sunstrike for good measure, not even gonna be able to connect. Yuma makes it another one. I'm actually curious because what I wanted to first ask on the PA, he has Methodical, the facet, but why would, what's the big difference in the two facets? Why does someone choose one over the other?
Let me see what the other facet is. Veil, Glorious, and Luminous.
Won't last long.
Well, I mean, the only thing I see is that you quote unquote farm faster with Methodical, and if you're going for a fighting build, it might be better for you to farm faster in just 4 attacks and proc the critical. Veiled one is for I don't know, if you want to farm a little bit more and be in secure by yourself in the game. I do see it as a more aggressive facet.
Okay,
100%.
yeah, because I always Methodical is every 4 hits on an enemy you get a proc or something, or 6 hits.
Every 6 on the same enemy or 4 against non-heroes.
Yeah, and I was always thinking because the other facet just gives you crit chance, pretty much. So it's like just what PA was, right? So I was just curious about that, where you just have X amount of chance to crit.
Yeah, the other one's just as a percentage, as you said, but this is like secured, like each 6 hits, and the other facet just the blur is not dispelled, so you can farm safer around the map. But he's going for an aggressive build with a Sangin Yasha, which is obviously to fight. So maybe that's why he chose the Methodical one.
Okay,
Because he
yeah,
couldn't.
no. Yeah, I always just like, throwing a random dagger and it critting. But that might just be the pub star in me. Or you go like Kanda build. Well, you shouldn't go that build, but you can.
You play the game to have fun. Just build whatever you want to
I play
build.
support. I don't play the game to have fun. I played support PA recently though. Wonder Kid, Invoker on the run, silenced up, gonna get caught inside the cogs, and they're just gonna give everything to Yuma.
Yeah, Yuma's just a final boss at minute 20. There's like 11k net worth advantage at minute 20. This game is just too hard to come back from. I don't really see how.
R&D gonna get jumped, the roar comes out, kisses in response, Yuma, he is gonna be able to jump away, Phoenix Egg is not interruptible, Yuma goes for the TP away, King Jungles gets rid of the egg before he falters, we'll be able to leap up to the high ground as well, Sunstrike is not going to connect, push back down low, and Yor will be able to lasso him out of existence. But it is, regardless, still a very fat PA who's about to be done with his Deso after his SNY and Battle Fury.
Yeah, and the distance between the net worth of both carries just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Even the Whisper has gotten for a Mage Slayer here.
Mage Slayer, SNY. All three cores are going SNY.
Yeah, well, SNY is basically what you want to build against the Primal Roar and Lasso. Since Big AB is not gonna cut it. And well, Free Erosion. I still believe they are not going to end the game from this Aegis. They might need like a couple of more team wipes.
Oh yeah, they have terrible high ground push. It's absolutely abysmal.
Yeah.
Oh, Schofield getting pushed back, but they can't be chasing for more. They know the Aegis has just been claimed. Hook shot in onto Wonder Kid. Schofield with a huge catch, and that is Wonder Kid Voker down. Analog chasing for more. Rolling Boulder connects onto Yor. They immediately go for R&T. There's the Dawn ulti coming in on top. R&T Beastmaster is infested as well. They need to get the Life Sealer out of there because they are losing everyone in the process. And chasing deep, JP will be able to get himself back towards the fountain, most likely. Actually, Analog needs to be careful not to fountain dive. But it is... I mean, they're chasing in after the Batrider, who was trying to cut the creep wave in the meantime. But Yuma he's got the Aegis done. His Battle Fury is being delivered. His BKB is being delivered. Sorry, he did not go for the Deso. And is going to go for the Basher as his next tool. But yeah, 22 minutes, 16k net worth lead. And also the PA being this huge. Not only the PA, Analog and Whisper are right behind him in terms of net worth.
Yeah, which is saying a lot because they don't have like 10 plus kills. Maybe they do. Yeah, well, Analog does have 10 kills, but Yuma is reaching the 20 mark.
Analog, he's the king of mid Earth Spirit. It's showing time after time. Dude's too good. Even won a tier 1 tournament with it. And Parker had something to do with it as well, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, we didn't mention those. Oh, okay, RCNT is going to be food.
They are going to get themselves out of there as well. Analog's out of mana. Lasso available for Yor. He doesn't want to use it on Analog because he's just going to die. Yuma's actually a decent target, but Yuma is going to lose his Aegis. And he can't use the BKB. They have Lasso available. Phoenix gets used nearby as well. Drag Yuma back. He is going to get stunned up once again. Lifesteal needs to get the right clicks in, but the evasion is king here for Yuma, who's just man-fighting, charging in for more. RCNT is another one down. And it really doesn't matter. 2-man stun by King Jungles with the nice
is just
little
sad.
Starbreaker on top. And Wonder Kid, he's being body blocked by King Jungles to give it to Yuma. Because they want to keep their safe laner happy. In this case, Yuma with a triple kill. It looked actually like it was going to be really good, but they still had that Dawn ulti available.
Indeed, like it was looking at that was the best possible scenario to kill Juma. Like having him die, then immediately the flaming lasso, the preemptively supernova, and not. But the damage is just not there. Like even with the Radiance just came way too late to the game. And Juma is impossible to kill right now. He is almost like a 7k ahead from the lifestealer, which is like basically 2 items or one really big and stupid expensive item.
Yeah, if Lifesteal had MKB, they probably would have killed him. But you know, he's an MKB behind, and more.
Indeed.
He's Manta plus MKB behind.
Yeah, the gap is just way too big between carries. So I don't know. Maybe it's just Yuma's time for his power to go out. that might be the play here for fantasy.
Just hope that he pulls a nice little fountain dive, and then dies again, and then maybe he dies a third time, and then you have a chance. Because 22k net worth behind Yuma, he's got 22 kills on the PA.
Yeah, he has more kills than the entirety of the fantasy team. And, you know, Heroic has almost 1k net worth ahead per minute. Like,
Dire's bottom tower is
the global GPM for their team is almost 1k.
That's definitely not
Just-
too shabby.
invisibility.
Just in
And
terms
Log
of
almost went with
advantage.
Shivas as well, so they have counters for the healing of the Phoenix.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And yeah, Whisper has Ags, so now he has the
Oh,
mobility.
Schofield. He's dead. Oh, maybe not.
Run away!
Run away.
Silenced up. He even has his radiance turned off. Dawn ulti on where? Oh, towards
Mid lane.
mid, where they're gonna go in the meantime for Rs and T. So they get 2
There are
more
no
kills.
buybacks.
Is under attack.
I mean, not that buybacks would have mattered at this stage.
Yeah, indeed. There are no buybacks. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. This is just a slow, painful cook for fantasy.
I do like the fact that even though the game looks so rough, Yor is still trying to cut the creep waves
Yeah.
and be very much obnoxious, dragging them all the way back, delaying the game. Because there's always, like, we're saying there's no chance, but there's always a chance. There's always, DCs or.
Yeah, chances are never zero in Dota. I agree.
Lifestealer can still go ham. I don't think it's going to happen, but one big mistake, one good team fight, and you drop that net worth advantage to what? 20k? And then you just need 2-3 more good team fights, and then maybe.
And then maybe, yeah. Well, they have to make something happen. They maybe might want to capitalize that Heroic is really confident right now, and they were playing like a couple of seconds ago a little bit scattered around. Maybe getting this pick off on Whisper might brighten their moods.
Oh, this just a second too
Oh.
late as well. Whisper around the corner, they dive in. It does get spotted because, of course, there's fire on the floor.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, Analog TPing in. They know they're here. Rolls
They
in,
just
goes
missed
to the
him.
experience room, but Analog actually is going to jump into trouble. Dawn ulti heals him up quite significantly, keeps him going. The evasion is there as well. Wonder Kid Invoker loses life. The roar gets thrown out. Lasso drag onto Analog. They're trying to find at least a single kill here.
Yeah.
Can they kill off Analog? Yes, they can.
Here comes
But
the G's.
rest of the team is very dead, as the only one that gets out is the lifestealer. No G's coming in just yet. They know this is for a spot in DreamLeague, so they want to keep going until the
and
very
Ju-
end.
that's it. And Juma gets the Aghanim shot because of course he does.
Wait, what? Oh, they already stole the enemies. Wait, Donna has his. Her spirit has.
Is about to
Her
take
spirit
It,
has his.
it was between Snapfire and Juma got it.
It's baffling to me that the Air Spirit has it. That Analog bought it. That's weird. Unless Schofield bought his, which might be the case. I don't know. Who got the first one?
That's a good question. I no idea. Oh, well, amplify damage ruin for Yuma.
Yeah, he's just waiting for a bottle delivery service. Actually, Analog doesn't have bottle. Or, oh no, wait, he gave the bottle on the courier to Yuma. Never mind, Yuma's got the amplified damage bottled up.
Yeah, JP dies for free.
Oh, Orchid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yep,
attack.
no Manta just yet. I'm losing track of everyone dying on the map because it happens too much. Oh, Argenti actually has drums of Slam now.
Radiant are scanning for
He sold his.
He sold. Yeah, he said no. I need to push. I need to delay the game. This is not a fast-paced game.
Yeah, but wouldn't you use the Helm of the Dominator creep to pull the lanes and stuff?
I mean, if
there is tranquility in
I guess you're right, but if the PA finds it, it's just going to one-shot it.
Yeah, but it means that the PA needs to chase after the creep, and that's kind of the plus. Trying to drag him away from your base to extent. Your does have Blink Lasso now, though. And without the Aegis, which they can, of course, get because Roche is up, they might be able to kill off that. Yeah, never mind, he's got Satanic. And MKB. He got Satanic and MKB in the same time Lifestealer got his Yasha and died him.
Dyer's bottom tower.
That really shows the difference here in terms of farm.
Well, PA has literally double the Lifestealer's net worth. Like,
Oh, Lasso drag. Take Whisper back. Dawn does have his ulti in case it's needed, but Wonderkid gets blown up by Yuma with that amplify. JP has no rage, no infest, no chance.
yeah, 2.6k crits coming out from Juma.
Hook shot in towards mid, catch the Phoenix as well. Gonna get bounced around a little bit. Sexa on the Phoenix. Will not be able to disengage. Will pop his egg, but it won't even be able to keep himself alive that way.
Well, this game just went as we thought the first game was going to go. It's a little bit sadder, having into consideration that the last game was really, even. But I believe it was, Yuma just got too many double kills in a row at the beginning of the game, and they also started with three kills ahead, even before the creep spawned. So
Yeah, this game
Yeah.
lost control. Like it was already really hard from the lane, starting the laning stage. Even though they did recover nicely at one point, but then they just kept on feeding the bottom lane. Argenti is dragging them all the way back towards their own tier 2 tower. So he's making sure that they're not finishing the game right now. Speaking of which, Yuma with the BKB pop going for a fight against JP, but JP needs to infest. Give me a target. Gets inside the Phoenix to stay alive, and Yuma walks it off. He's going Rapier. That's a chance.
yeah, I mean, if you manage to kill him, you get a rapier, and then you just have to survive because you may have the damage, but you're dead to two hits from the Phantom Assassin.
Oh, yeah. And also, Rapier doesn't give you that true strike anymore. Sadness. Oh, hook shot in. Schofield heals himself up, stays alive. Yuma's gonna jump in. JP, no infest this time around. Gonna get slowed down. Double kill for Analog. Make that a triple kill for Analog.
And there
GG
goes the
gets
G's.
called. And Heroic in game 2 make it look a lot easier than game 1.
Yeah, indeed. Still, I think huge props to Fantasy because that bad rider deserved a little bit more, and well, maybe the support duo wasn't as good for Fantasy in the second game. We just saw, the curse being broken by that Earth Spirit mate. But I mean, it all breaks down to Juma got too many kills at the beginning of the game, right? So
Yeah.
I think we can all agree to, don't feed the PA.
Don't feed the PA tends to be a very good tactic most of the time. Does mean, of course, that Heroic are going to continue and Fantasy Gaming are going to drop towards the lower bracket. Speaking of the lower bracket, that does mean that they are going to be playing up against... I don't actually know, because I think that other game is most likely going to a 3-map series. Waska versus Fusion. It's actually 60k net with lead for Fusion right now, so it's very likely going to be a 3-map series. So we don't know who we're actually going to be casting in an hour and a half just yet. We just know one of the teams is going to be Fantasy Gaming. And are you hoping for any of the two to cover them, Fusion or Waska?
I really would like to cover Waska because I really like watching Matthew play as well as Jadomi. And Fusion does also have like really good friends of mine like Leo Style and Kotaro or Minas. But I have like a small favoritism towards Waska if I can choose.
Okay, I will have to wait and see who the opponents of Fantasy Gaming are going to be. They had a great, ecstatic game number 1, but unfortunately, power problems were their downfall there. And in game 2, everything was their downfall as they got obliterated by Heroic, which is still probably the team that you expect most to win the qualifiers. My name was DK Truman and was joined by the wonderful Zippo. Will be back for the next series in an hour and a half. We'll see you then.
Gonna give it up. So why we just live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light from the cafes. There's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun.
my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, they said. It's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. The air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. The air. I'm in heaven with you. going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shock now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. The future shock, the future shock, the future shock. The future shock, the future shock, the future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shock now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shock now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. The future shock, the future shock, you know you want it. The future shock, the future shock, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade, 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 on parade.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see
the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is
You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I picked my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher. And we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on for the last series of the evening, and it's going to be an upper bracket match. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by the wonderful Zippo. And yeah, we saw one of the two teams previously, but it's Heroic versus Fusion. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
These are some old dogs fighting because Kotaro Hayama or Minos is here as a position one for Fusion. We have Michael, we have Prada. So these are guys with lots of years and international experience. Obviously, there's no org like Fusion Esports. It's not only just the team, but this is going to be a really high match and really, even match for us to see. I'm really excited for that. And yeah, I'm also really happy because I know I personally know Leo Style, Minos, and so I'm happy that they are going further ahead with their careers.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup, of course. Fusion did make it a pretty interesting series against Waska as they beat them 2-1. Heroic did win their series 2-0 against Fantasy Gaming, but that game one was very close. It could have gone either way, especially if the player did not DC. And that was the first showing of this new Heroic lineup. Looking forward to seeing what they can bring in this new showdown. It's the draft starting right now. Any expected hero bans and picks in this game?
Well, Minos is a really one of his better heroes is Morphling, Juggernaut, Sven. He really likes a lot of Slark as well. I believe he has a little bit of overlap with Yuma. Minos has been playing professional Dota for way longer, so he is kind of like Schofield in a way that he does play a lot of heroes really well. So What I do know is that Prada likes playing Shadow Demon. I know Leostad was known for his Tiny, for his Queen of Pain. He was known for, he was like, we used to say, back in the day, like 8 years ago or 6 years ago, that Leostad was sometimes like a coin toss. Like when it lands on heads, he is like the best player, the best mid laner in the world. Goes against anyone toe to toe. He's the best in the region. But when it lands on the other side, he doesn't really make much of an impact on the game. So we always hope that we get the good side of Leostide, and I hope we see it because once he is feeling it, it makes for a really entertaining game to watch.
The horn of Magnus.
Yeah, Leo Style, of course. I've seen some TI performances of him in the past, and that's where I always get reminded of. He was out of the picture for like a year or two, and didn't really show up, and now he is back in full swing. But of course, speaking of swing, we have a Magnus first pick material in this game. Not a first pick hero that I expected.
That's a Frank hero. Frank was, I mean, they did play together, now that I remember it. Kotaro, like Minos, Leostal, and Frank, they were the cores from that Thunder Awaken lineup back in the day, like 3 years or 4 years ago, that did really good. Back with, I believe, Matthew and Panda, maybe. So yeah, they really know how to play together. And Frank, he was really known for initiation heroes. Like he was known for Magnus, for Enigma, for Tidehunter, for Beastmaster, but Beastmaster played in an initiation kind of way. So yeah, and they also like this because Magnus does, he buffs the Juggernaut, which is one of the Kotaro's favorite heroes. So he can also be flexed because Michael, the Bolivian, does play Magnus as a 4, which I don't see right now, but it could be. You never know.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is a pretty scary pulse 4, as you always have to be careful of Magnus being jumping you. You get the Bling Dagger. A lot of Magnuses go back for the Aghanim Scepter these days with the Horn Toss. Reposition it. You combo it with pretty much any hero that adds teamfight to the picture, and it's a very scary one to deal with. There have also been some Magnus safe lanes in the last couple of months. I don't really expect it to be the case, but it's definitely a hero that it has flex potential because it is universal and it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it also just needs a Blink Dagger in order to, pick up heroes from their high ground or to have a huge potential in team fights or in ganks. Also, I was thinking because I was looking into facets and stuff, and I believe Magnus has like you can switch reverse polarity up, like it can just spread people away instead of closing them together.
Yeah, that one
And
is weird.
yeah, and I was thinking, why would you use that? And you just want to justify Dota decisions and try to think of creative ways of drafting. And Leo style was really known for his puck. So if it's a position for Magnus, maybe we see the reverse polarity, and Dream Coil just works every time. I don't know. I just want to throw it out there.
Yeah, there used to be a hero, because I played Heroes of New Earth before Dota, and there used to be a hero called Flux that had a ability. His ulti was either global, so everyone gets dragged in or pushed out, and you could swap between that. That was pretty cool. I don't like the facets where it's like either of the two. I think it's terrible because the push facet is normally very terrible. Like it has one or two good combos, and for the rest, it's terrible compared to the others.
Yeah, it's gimmicky for sure. It's
But
little
then you
cheesy
just
as well.
essentially just gave the hero only one facet because the other one's useless.
Yeah,
Which obviously some other heroes also have.
Stare your death in the face.
interesting. Muerta could be a Minos pick if they're thinking of Dragon Knight as a carry, because Yuma does play it as a position 1. Analog does play it as a mid laner as well. I like the Schofield Lion pick.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Lioness is going to keep that Magnus dry. Is also really good against Muerta. Ogre Magi, one of Prada's favorite heroes. It's going back to the roots. It's a little bit nostalgic to be honest. It's nice to see these guys play. And Leo Style was out because he has an injury, like carpet tunnel, something like that. He
Okay,
was
okay.
he was injured for years. He was playing with an injury for years, and I think he just got the operation and had to rest.
Okay, yeah, that explains why I was missing him for quite some time. But yeah, looking at these picks, it of course the Muerta pulls 4 probably, but very decent shot that it's also a safe lane as you mentioned. Up against the Mars though, Mars like his facet's really annoying to deal with, and obviously
Ooh.
the big ulti is huge, but I don't see a lot of Mars anymore.
Well, it is one of Whisper's favorite heroes, so maybe it's just about comfort pick.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's inside
Speaking
the
of
arena.
comfort, the KJ
Yeah.
Chen, that's definitely big comfort. Always.
I mean, yeah, you mean the facet of Mars where you can't see people inside the arena? Yeah, you just can't
Yeah.
save people like that. It's
Yeah, that
just
one
too
is
annoying.
so that one's terrible to deal with always. It's just you can't do anything against it either.
Yeah. Oh, this is a Minos pick. There's a La Kotaro Phantom Assassin, Ogre Magena's position 5. This Muerta then as a position 4. Yeah, I mean, Muerta and Magnus is actually quite decent in terms of harassment. If it's going to go against a Dragon Knight, I think they're going to be a little bit comfortable because Muerta can always push the Chen away and out harass him out of lane. Both teams are just saving the mid lane for last. Let's see what they decide. Obviously, you have to ban the MVP, like the analog Earth Spirit. Let's see if they ban the Queen of Pain or Puck. The Shadow Fiend Leo style is also really good. And he has a lot of Enigma. Okay, they might think it's a Leo style Magnus because, as I said, Frank is an initiation specialist.
Yeah. Lisa Magnus wouldn't be the biggest surprise if they go that route. There's also the potential, which is another Frank hero, that they could possibly go on fusion. Timbersaw, like against the Mars
Yeah,
Chen DK, it feels
it's
like a
really
very
good.
good Timbersaw game.
Yeah, you're right. It's and then you have Leo style playing more as a playmaker, not as a damage dealer, which is not his preferred role, but he also obviously delivers whenever he has
You
to.
give him a puck and he's happy.
Yeah, like he likes to initiate and be a nuisance, but he also likes to deal damage and get some place for himself. The heroic has to think. Okay, Tide 100. Yeah, they do believe it's a Magnus mate then.
Okay. So then Fusion, are they going to go for the Timbersaw last pick? Their pick, of course, last pick is for Heroic. And then you also have to consider... I wouldn't go Huskar. I know Analog loves playing it, but PA just gets shard and you die.
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
yeah, pretty much exactly that. He just gets shard and you die. Maybe we get to see another Shaker coming in on the side of Heroic.
Shaker for analog. Yeah.
He played a really good Shaker in that first game, that last series.
I mean, I think I do see a tiny here. A tiny for analog. Or he can always. I mean, he's an not invoker's band. Forget it.
Maybe. Nah, no. I was thinking maybe Unlock goes for Puck himself to control PA. get Witchblade really good against PA, because of course the guaranteed hit. But Analog's more of a spirit player.
Yeah, well, there's only
Yeah,
one
just
spirit
spirits.
left. Oh, there are two
Yeah,
actually.
Void
One is
and
just
Storm.
yeah. They're really taking their time here. Well, at least we already know what Fusion is kind of thinking. It's a little bit classic Dota with, Ogre Magi and Phantom Assassin, Magnus. It's takes you back a little bit. Heroic, almost, Mars is a little bit newer than that, than those days. But they do have a lot of teamfight potential with Lion and Chen. Also, a lot of push potential with Chen at the beginning and Dragon Knight. They decide to ban the Husker though, so well, yeah, you don't really want to play, even though, as you said, Phantom Assassin can burst him down later on. You don't really want the Magnus to not have a game playing against the Husker. Let's see if they go for the Timbersaw, as you said.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Nope, Dawnbreaker.
Okay, Mars Arena into Dawn ulti as a counter is understandable, though it does feel. I mean, with they have pretty okay ways to control it. Muerta with the second spell, then you've got the Magnus RP control, Dawn ulti on top. I can see it. It does feel a little bit like it's all over the place for the Fusion Esports lineup.
Yeah, it's all about running at you, more than anything. You do have a little bit of counter initiation and sustain with the Dawnbreaker. But the laning phase, I think it's going to be just about trying to defend against the aggression of Heroic. And there's the Earthshaker you were talking about.
Yeah, I like Heroic's draft. I think they've got solid team fight. They have 3 incredibly tanky cores. Then you have the Chen auras plus healing behind it. Lion to control the enemy heroes. I think they cooked.
Yeah, I do believe this is an easier to execute draft from Heroic. It does give a lot of answers to what Fusion is trying to propose as the game, as their win condition, because they really only have the Phantom Assassin as the only damage dealer here. You could argue that Muerta could do a little bit of damage later on, but it's a position force, so he's not going to get as much farm as he needs to be able to deal the damage he wants to. And Dawnbreaker, I don't think he's going for the damage build. He might be going more for, as Frank does, as a supporting offlaner. So yeah, I do prefer the Heroic lineup. They do have an early, mid, and late game that is really, really solid.
Yeah, but Ogre Magi does have the Jakiro skin, so
So they win
he's
automatically.
technically 2 heroes in 1 at the moment.
That's
Yeah.
4 hits.
Indeed. Of course, this is also a game where DK looks to probably get himself a Silver Edge, get that break onto the PA, which is going to be problematic. It's hard to control them. Then you have the Mars with the vision denial of his arena. Throw in, Earthshaker jumping around the entire time with the Enchant Totem. His lane as well against Magnus should be pretty solid, though he has to be very careful that he doesn't get dragged underneath the tower. I'm liking Heroic's draft here, so it's just very solid team fight, which always is really nice to have.
Yeah, especially I only see the draft of Fusion a little bit one dimensional. Like I said, a little bit reminds me of the good old Dota days. But okay. But Heroic has like more answers. Heroic has uh, more ways to play the game. What is happening?
I don't know. I don't see anything wrong currently. Let's see. Leostyle on the Magnus mid, so that was definitely the plan all along. Frank on the Dawn off lane, and Mars is a hero I haven't seen quite too often. Mars Lion laning up against a PA plus Ogre. Obviously, Ogre level 1 doesn't do anything because he's got the learning curve. He dumb. But once he hits that level 2, and it's really obnoxious, the ignite spam the entire time.
30 seconds to
Yeah, well, it also like it cuts blink daggers, which is what you want to do against a Mars, against a Dragonet. And it has insane range as well. Let's see what they do here. I think I have a small bug on the Dota client, so I'm just going to re-log in.
Okay. Schofield walking out. Kataro hits him with the slow dagger. There's going to be a shockwave. Schofield dropping low. And might be first blooded. Goes to Kataro. Gets first blood secured. Whisper does scoop up the bounty rune in the meantime, meaning it's going to be 3 bounties for Heroic and the singular one for Fusion, even though they did get first blood secured on Le PA, who's sending out the Blightstone immediately.
Okay, yeah, I do have a kind of bug where when I click on a hero, I see the player's the player's point of view instead of the whole map. But I'll just watch the green feed.
It was your own
Okay, that's
Mm.
weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
I have no issues whatsoever, so that's yay.
Yay, yay you. Okay, I was wondering why they didn't pause at the beginning. Now we know. It was just delayed. Okay, then.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they get that first kill secured and then they pause.
we're underway.
See. Mars. It's also an interesting hero because a lot of Marses go for like Blink Dagger Yules these days. And then try and get a quick timing on Refresher Orb with the double arena combo.
Yeah, and you might also want to get like a BKB before that, but here you are against the reverse polarity, so it doesn't really matter as much. Well, watch out, mid.
Yeah, a bit of a duel there. Analog dropping very low. We saw it in the previous series as well on the Earthshaker, where he struggled in terms of HP. And Leostyle, he does go for Shockwave Skewer levels instead of Empower, but it does also put Analog in a rough spot where he needs to be very careful not to get dragged underneath the opponent's tower.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the lanes. Once I look to Dota. Okay,
Jay.
Dawnbreaker. Yeah, Dawnbreaker's getting it.
Nah, Frank can't secure the kill there. Michel healed up again as well. But yeah, talking about the lane, Schofield's going to get taken down by the neutrals in the top lane. You wanted to say, kind sir?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the lanes. This Kotar is going to be not as comfortable playing against this Lion in Mars, but well, once I was seeing it, Schofield just dies on the neutral creeps. And right now, on our mid lane matchup, Earthshaker is just living his best life by denying, and once again they are just making sure he has his bottle filled up. They really take care of the Analog once he's playing Earthshaker, because it's really easy to fall behind with Earthshaker mid lane. He really needs those levels. Oh, watch out.
And the Estelle tries to drag him back, but a nice timing on the Enchanto to make sure he will not get dragged back underneath the opponent's tower. Yeah, these offlaners are both not getting the best amount of last hits compared to their safe lane or opponents. Are these off lanes both harder to play or not?
By that you mean are they harder as heroes, or just the matchup that they're there against? Because with the matchup, well, yeah, when in terms of Frank, you are against a Dragonite, so it's really hard to go on him. You really want to play aggressive as a Dawnbreaker. because you can't really farm as fast if you're not getting any stacks. Oh, meanwhile, in top lane, Schofield dies once again. Kotaro really low. Yeah.
Yeah, Whisper does have a level 2 Spear of Mars, but the PA will be able to heal up enough to counteract it. Lion is not the greatest laning here. I mean, he has a point in Hex as well with the Earth Spike, so he doesn't even have mana drain in the lane, meaning he's not really that useful unless you go for kills.
Yeah, you don't really have the damage output to kill at level 2 or level 3, especially because Phantom Assassin can just, blink away.
Jump away.
Yeah. Okay, finally fixed this.
Kotaro.
What I really like here from Heroic is that once Yuma gets level
Analog
6...
mid.
Oh.
He did get dragged underneath the tower. Took a lot of damage there from Leostal, but will be still just fine. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, the once Yuma gets level 6, they can just go and bulldoze the towers, because there's not much of a defense going on for tier 1 towers for the fusion. I mean, all they can do is like try to spam Shockwave and see if they can just clear the creep wave, but Chen is going to have a couple of more creeps to, make the map smaller for fusion. You really want to keep Phantom Assassin from farming and from having space as much as possible, mainly because he's the only damage dealer on fusion.
Yeah, he of course does have a pretty good start. Not as good as the last series Yuma had on the PA, but still not too shabby considering he is 101 and having a lot of solid last hits in the top lane. In the meantime, towards mid, dive underneath. Schofield is going to get taken down. Facial block by Analog. Wants to walk in and do some damage. Blocks himself by accident there with the Fissure. And will not be able to get what he requires, as he will still continue to farm. Gets the bottle refill again from Schofield, who will immediately walk in to try and secure the rune. It is a bottom lane rune, Invis for Leostal, though. He's level 6 now as well, so he has RP at the ready, but they're going to blow up Prada in the meantime and just walk it off. It's Analog.
Right. Yeah, well, Curse are being killed. Dragonite just diving, he doesn't really care. Frank doing the best play he can, just go for the Chen. When in doubt, okay, Magnus is coming here. We do have a reverse polarity option
for
here.
the fight. Yuma on the run. They did in the meantime kill Kotaro towards top. Yuma DK goes for the TP out. And just... Oh, actually gets killed off by Michel with the dead shot. I thought he might have actually just been able to... He lost a lot of HP in that last hit coming through. It's experience rune time, and it looks like it's going to be a double XP rune as well for Fusion. So not a bad start for them, even though they did just lose Kotaro topside. The double wisdom is huge, because Ogre is almost level 5, which essentially for him means he's level 6.
Indeed, and also Lion doesn't have... It's level 3, so he's really struggling. He doesn't really have a point on mana drain either, so he can be a nuisance in lane. He also doesn't have like a tranquil boot, so he just needs to start leeching from his cores, which is not the best play or the play you want to do in any situation.
Yeah, you don't want to steal that experience away from them, but the other option is you have to go for fights. He is making some big stacks happen, which... Honestly, like, obviously DK can clear it pretty nicely with the Worm's Wrath, but you could also just let the Earthshaker echo it to get his blink immediately.
Yeah, and also get those sweet experience points that he so desperately needs. We're closing out to 10 minutes and he's level 3 still. Oh, but there's no Echo Slam available for Shaker.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, he is going to be able to clear it up with the Enchant Totem spam as well. So, yeah. Boom, baby. God, that Slugger Facet's nuts.
There
It
you
does
go.
give beautiful visuals, but that's also the experience that Schofield needed. He's still a little bit off of getting the finger. Does have mana drain available
Ooh,
right now.
Yuma?
Jump in onto Yuma bottom lane. Rotates, come out with the Mars. Is he there in time? Drops the arena. Yuma is dead though. 4-man caught inside the arena. Schofield's joining the fun. They will
Nice.
lose Michel. But can they get more? Kataro is trying to disengage. Analog has Echo at the ready. Leostal with the RP. There's still the Echo. Drops it onto the PA. And Frank comes out with the heal bomb. It's not going to keep Kotaro alive, but they will find Analog, and Whisper being the third one to most likely die. Skewer from Leostal, but a great Earth Spike in response from Schofield. Is he going to be able to get away? TP comes back from the DK of Yuma.
He can clean.
He's still not level 6. Very close to it, though, but Schofield is dead. Prada finished off next, going for Whisper as a target here. Frank does have mana available back again. Michel walks through, is going to go for KJ. Chen
taking
gets
forever.
skewered to the side. And the DK of Yuma, he doesn't have, no one has a TP available in this team. No, they know no one can help him because everyone already TP'd into the fight. So they could just go for this DK, get him a second time. Probably, possibly, Shockwave, Skewer, kill secured, big fight. And that is disaster for Heroic.
Yeah, it was a team fight that felt that it was going to last forever, and like you said, they just took the hard carry twice. That is not where you want to be, especially what we saw on the last series. When you give Phantom Assassin a good advantage or an easy lane, you're not going to be happy in the next 10 minutes. He's close-ish to the Battle Fury. He's still farming towards it. It's not like that huge timing we saw in the last game, and this Dawnbreaker is dead.
Yeah, Frank behind enemy lines will get caught, going for the Ag's first item top side. They're looking for Whisper, but he does have the arena, so he should be just fine.
Yeah, that was also a kill streak from Frank going to Analog.
Analog, who is almost done with the Blink Dagger because of it.
That's a huge timing, actually. 11 minutes?
Yeah,
That's
he's top
pretty
net
good.
worth at the moment.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Magnus should be having his Blink Dagger as well. Yeah, it's just flying towards him. Now it's the first blink of the game. First blink play. See if you can catch a core hero. They might be able to find Analog. No, they're looking for the DK.
Yeah, but they won't be able to find anyone just yet. DK walking out.
There he is.
Oh, gets broken though,
Ooh, high
and
ground.
Yuma spots them, so he'll be able to get away. Smoke from Heroic. They want to reveal their Blink Dagger onto Analog as well. Leostal walking about with the illusions, jump in, but the
Ooh.
instant echo from Analog. My lord, Leostal gets blown up with the finger as well. Frank on the disengage, trying to get to the low ground, but is going to get speared right back. And that was nuts how fast Analog was there. That was instant with the Blink
Yeah.
Echo.
Yeah, that was way too fast. A beautiful reaction out of the Earthshaker. This is he's still second on net worth. Kotaro is now positioned as the first in the net worth table. Yuma is a little bit falling behind in terms of farm. He did die twice on bottom lane. And now he is going for the Armlet of Morrigan build. Okay, so he wants to be a little bit more tanky, maybe fight a little bit earlier with his team.
Yeah, it does have some nice ancient stacks that he can still clear, but needs to have Worm's Wrath maximum and probably his Armlet already available to be able to do that. And also be careful that Kotaro doesn't steal it, because Kotaro, I think he has his Battle Fury pieces done.
Yeah, he should. It's a pretty decent timing. They are
13 minutes
we
is a very good timing.
and we are looking at stacks here. We were saying that in the past two series we didn't see many stacks being done, but this is the classic game of Dota. The stacks are a thing here, and Kotaro really wants to flush farm, get his 2 items, which normally would be Battle Fury and Deso, but Deso isn't much of an item anymore. So he's just going for the thing in Yasha as the next item.
It is always a pretty solid one to have against those heavy, lengthy stuns from the heroic side. And the tankiness keeps him alive most of the time. Yuma, after clearing that big stack, still bottom of the cores, which isn't great for him, but not the worst of positions, as most of the cores are very close to each other in net worth. And DK is also a hero that, he's pretty weak until he at one point gets his, like, Daedalus as his 4th item, and then he just 2-shots the enemy team.
Yeah, and well, in this particular game, he's going to be in the MKB or the Silver Edge, as you mentioned. Dawnbreaker.
Frank will be taken down. Kill goes to Analog. No finger coming out from Schofield. Could have gotten another finger of death kill charge, but made sure that Analog got the money.
Oh, this is painful to watch for Chen. He just lost all his creeps on the mid lane. Not many towers being pushed though. I believe only the tier 1 bottom for Radiant has fallen. And Radiant are the ones who could, push earlier with Chen, with Dragonite. But as we are seeing, Dragonite is not really having the best time right now. Sick? What do you say? 180? I suppose that's ping.
That, or he means 3 minutes.
Well, he does have 10 minutes.
So then it doesn't matter if he wastes 3 and then comes back.
Yeah.
But
That's why
Kotaro is
you only
having a
give half.
pretty solid time. And they don't really have a good lineup to chase him. Like, they have Blink Daggers, which are nice, but it does put you behind enemy lines, and if you don't one-shot him, you're going to have to deal with Solar Guardian. He's got 2 pieces of his Aghanim Scepter. Once he's got it completed, yeah, you're not going to kill anyone when his Solar Guardian's up.
Yeah, and Calambre. Cramp.
From playing
Okay.
Dota for so much. I'm cramping.
Yeah, well, maybe he's just very stressed when he plays competitive games and he just tense up a little bit.
Oh, that I
I've-
can understand.
Yeah.
I've had that as well, where you play like a really sweaty game of Dota, and then afterwards you're like, nope, I'm done for the day. I'm completely beat. This was too hard.
Yeah, I need like 1 hour nap, or let's continue tomorrow, because normally you play Dota at night. At least I do. Finally.
I play whenever I can, which is very problematic sometimes. Because sometimes I can't and I still play it. But, that's
That's the thing
addiction in
about
all of
Dota.
us.
Indeed. You say, oh, okay, I have half an hour. I can play one game, and it's never half an hour. It's
Oh, no. If I have half an hour, I play something else, because Dota, you can't play a game in half an hour.
well, an hour.
The drafting phase is already 10 minutes.
Yeah. At least an hour for a game. And then you think, yeah, it's only going to take an hour, and then it's a
And they
90
pick
minute
techies,
game.
and you know it's over.
Indeed.
Game, though,
Man.
very close currently.
Yeah.
Frank's actually very farmed, considering it feels like he's been caught a couple of times.
Yeah, he's been caught 3 times. But I think it's getting a little bit risky for Heroic, because they're not doing anything about Kotaro. Like, they are getting pickoffs, but not on Kotaro. They are not, pushing towers. They are not contesting stacks. They're also farming. Obviously, they're also getting net worth, but their hard carry is falling behind really fast. And well, Dragonite depends on the level 12 for the second Elder Dragon form, so he can splash and he can, farm faster. But PA got a really nice Battle Fury timing, so he's just going to jump ahead in terms of net worth. And right now he is really close to the Sangen-Yasha, and I would like to see Kotaro join the fight after he gets that Sangen-Yasha to start, putting Yuma farther behind.
I think the big thing for Heroic is Analog's Ags. That normally tends to be the moment where you want to go and take engagements, especially with the blink on the Mars now done. He's also got Shard on Mars. Next item, Yule Scepter, to be able to extend the fight or hold someone in place for longer. There is another pause. Yeah, I did see some server lag there.
Yeah, I did see a stutter. Okay, go try. We are really close to Magnus BKB. And I believe with that he is good to go. There's no one who can stop him in Heroic team. They also don't have the damage output to just burst him down. At least not for now. Only if he gets if he's in a crowded place and he gets ulted by the Earthshaker.
Well, Don does have his Ags now finished up as well. They will lose Michel, so he's not going to pop his ult just yet. But a nice kill for Analog. Does have his Ags now to be delivered. Schofield actually has an interesting build for a line. Drums and Ghost Scepter.
Well, Drums gives you a little bit more stats, and Lion is a really squishy hero. Once he gets the level 15 talent and you have some, stacks, he's not as squishy, but he's really easy to burst, and you really don't want to be squishy against the Phantom Assassin. So, Analog?
Going in, okay. A little bit of a ras. Jump in deeper. Dawn ulti. There's a skewer. Leostyle RP onto 2. Chase for more. Leostyle got both. But those are also only 2 supports taken care of. Jump in from Kotaro. He's trying to go for Whisper. And Whisper is dropping low on the Mars. Taken down. Yuma's going to be another target. There's also the Empower buff onto the Phantom Assassin. He's pumping out damage. Echo Slam gets dropped by the Earthshaker. He needs to get out of there. Has the Enchant Totem, but this is 4 deaths. No kills secured for Heroic, and they will get smacked. Darrow gets a double kill on the PA. 5k net worth advantage here, and yeah, they're just destroying them on the side of Fusion.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about like 5 minutes ago. They didn't do anything about the Phantom Assassin, and now he just got 2 items and started going in, started cleaving, started dealing the damage. Now with a couple of, with Empower Max as well, he's just dealing too much damage. Once he gets, he's not even going for a BKB. He's just straight going for a Satanic. And once he gets that, he's kind of unstoppable because the damage is not coming out of Heroic. Dragonite is going for a Sangen-Yasha and then a BKB. But like you said, he isn't really that scary until he gets a Daedalus. And it looks like it's not going to be a while until he gets that item.
Yeah, you're also up against an Ogre Magi with a Solar Crest plus Ignite, so you give those 2 buffs. Then you have the Dawn ulti with the healing and evasion on the enemy. Then you add an Empower buffs onto the PA. And later also Ogre will get the Aghanim, the Fire Shield from the Aghanim Shard. And this PA is just he's technically, it's pretty much a 4 protect 1 kind of a game that they're playing. But it's in a way that Dawn and Magnus will still be impactful. They can still scale as well.
Yeah, they get 1 or 2 items to cover their role, like the Aghanim Scepter on Dawnbreaker and the Blink Dagger on Magnus with the BKB. And then they can just do their own thing, be roaming around the map, making space from their own. They're going to get Roshan thanks to that amplified damage that Kotaro got. And he has a Reaver as well, so he's pretty tanky. Also, he's just doing a lot of damage, as you said, bloodlust, and power.
is about
The Phantom Assassin is really scary right now. Wait, oof.
Woohoo!
He almost.
Took himself down there with a couple of pesky crits. Needs that satanic right now, otherwise he needs to be very careful. I mean, we've all seen the random PA one dagger suicide.
Yeah, and he's also playing with Methodical.
Yeah, I guess that's what everyone prefers. I mean, it is more guaranteed. It is guaranteed, which is probably better for pro players, that you're not reliant on
RNG.
RNG. But RNGs can be such a nice monster, though. If you get lucky, and it could be so horrible to play against.
Yeah, but you don't really want to leave. You want to take away everything from luck as you can if you're, playing for something. If you're playing on a
Normally,
pub, yeah,
yes.
whatever.
But I do miss the PA, Kanda crit BS build, just throwing a dagger and winning a fight with the triple stifling dagger. Now tripling stifling dagger feels meh.
It was really broken though, so
Yeah,
it was kind of
true.
game over.
Dyer's middle tower is drowned.
I don't even know why I like that build. I don't even play core, so I just get
It's
blown
fun
up
to watch.
instantly.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. I guess that's it.
That is true. It is very entertaining. Random crits happening. RNGesus. Yeah, I was always I loved Hearthstone, so RNGesus was a big thing. Top decks all over the place.
Oh, I played a lot of battlegrounds for in Hearthstone, but I didn't quite got into the game, like the card game itself. Leo trying to look for one little Schofield
Ooh.
here.
He does get caught on Schofield. Yeah, he doesn't have a blink dagger or a force staff, so he can't really get away the moment they spot him.
Yeah, feels bad. King juggles with the mechans. I haven't really seen Chen do much in the beginning of the game, and right now he's just a healing factor, which I don't know if it really matters because PA bursts you with 1.3, 1.4k crits really fast.
Yeah, and power is nuts on the hero as well. Top side, Whisper trying to run away, but there's no escaping the Dawn, and they will get another kill onto Leostal, who's going Aetherland, so he's actually really not going for a core build.
Yeah, it's all about enabling your PA at this point.
Oh, you went Echo Saber. Never mind, he debated me.
He debated us. He went
Yes.
Echo Saber, but he is still in the quick wipe with the Etherlands.
Yeah, but the Echo Saber is being delivered right now. I mean, Harpoon's also nice on the hero, so.
Yeah.
But Aetherlands plus Aghanim Scepter is nuts.
Well, yeah, you want to have the harpoon, I guess, to get heroes out of their bases. If you can get like the Airshaker, or you can get the Chen, it's just a freebie, and then you leave them 4 against 5 defending high ground. Let's see. I believe Roshan. They have to use the oh, they only have less than a minute left on the AU, so you can really capitalize as much. Maybe push this tier 2 tower and then continue farming the map.
Yeah, until the next Roshan, and use that to push high ground. No Echo on Analog. He just used it to kill off Michel, so that's going to be a pretty weak team fight. Shenanigan going in. Ward gets placed. Prada doesn't know it, and luckily enough, they didn't spot him out. Otherwise, Schofield would have been very quickly dead.
Okay, Dragonite going for the MKB. He has Sung in Yasha, Armament of Morrigan. He's just farming. He's just praying his team can defend and make this game as long as possible. But the longer you take, the more powerful the PA gets. She already has a Satanic, going for a Basher as the next item. The tower goes down. The map feels ever so small for Heroic. It really looks good for Team Fusion. But no, I still do believe that there's a comeback possibility here. Well, a big ifs, but
Michel
still
with the
hope.
catch on Schofield. Drag him back, take him down. Schofield really not having a good time on the line this game. Struggling
Yeah.
heavily. Michel is going to be caught. Big heal on top, though. Going to stun up Analog. Do they have the damage to burst him down? And yes, they do. That's without the PA, by the way. They drag him back. Leostal wants to get the two-man RP. Will only
she
get
comes.
the one connection. In comes Kotaro running forward. The break is there onto the DK. His armor is gone. Whisper's going to be the next target. Has a BKB and the arena. But their crit. 1,600 damage dealt by Kotaro right there with a big boy crit. And they're going to push the high ground. No Aegis, no problem. He has the BKB delivered now. Satanic BKB, SNY, Battle Fury, Shard. This PA is huge.
Yeah, well, they didn't do anything about the PA farming, so this is just seeing what you well, dealing with your
Reap
with
what
your
you sow.
mistakes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this could be a second lane of Rags. I do believe they have the resources to not care and just go for it. It's like
There's
a
an
17k.
Echo, but he has 3k HP on the PA. And if he gets BKB plus Satanic Pop, you're still... like
you're
he
dead.
hits you one time and then he's fully healed.
Yeah, and there's no burst in that hero. I mean, you might want to, even if you go and kill them more than 30 times, the Phantom Assassin is still going to out net worth you, out farm you, and out damage you, especially if you're just a DK. That is closing in to that MKB, but even if he gets like 2 or 3 good solid hits, he's just going to die in 3 hits from a PA.
Yeah, that's pretty neat, pretty nuts. Whisper on the Mars, gonna get spotted, gonna get caught. Leosel charging in, he walks over the flame, so he of course cannot use the blink. And will not chase for more. By the way, I just saw that Okori won game 1 against M80, and I don't know who, but someone played Pudge on Okori. And I actually want to know who.
Dark Mago sometimes plays. Let me see. Well, yeah. Okay. I'll give you the answer once Wikipedia refreshes the page. Well,
Oh, I can check. It's Janek played it. So they played Post 4 Pudge.
interesting. I'm going to be watching that game. I'm a Pudge enjoyer.
I think everyone in Dota is a Pudge enjoyer.
Yeah, everyone in Dota is a Pudge enjoyer.
It's the only hero that I know that if I don't see it banned at the start of the game, it's going to get insta-picked.
Yep. And then it's a coin toss. It's either a really good one or a really crappy one, just like Meepos and Arc Wardens and stuff, but not as impactful.
Pudge can be really stupidly impactful as a support even. I always get hooked because I, for some god-awful reason, don't have anything in my brain saying, move! Move!
Run in a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, okay, I know he's going to hook right here if I walk that direction. So I'm walking the other direction, still get hooked. Okay, never mind. Oh, this could be big. They're going into the Roche pit. Do they have the damage to burst them down, though? There is MKB on the DK, but the Dawn is ready with his Ags ulti. Going in onto the Ogre. There's the heal coming out. RP onto 2. There's the cleave from Kotaro. He drops him down. Whisper is dead. Yuma is second. And this looks like it's going to be game right now because they are just annihilating them. Such a quick catch. GG gets called already. And Heroic get crushed in game number 1.
Yeah, there was no coming back from this. They just let Kotaro free farm for 15 minutes. And he already had 2 items. At minute 20, he had like Sangen Yasha and Battle Fury. like we said, like we were talking about, he just finished the Sengen Yasha and then started fighting. The first fight he joins, it's a team wipe against Heroic, so there was no coming back for Dragon Knight. I do believe Heroic could have. I mean, it's maybe because Scofield didn't have as much as impact as he normally does on any hero he plays. But yeah, it looks really good for Fusion. Like it was a really solid game. Is Heroic obviously it's not like they play badly. It's just like Fusion read them the entire game.
Yeah, definitely is the case. They just outperformed them. They had Kotaro farming away the entire time. No one chasing after. They didn't have a lineup that could chase after him. Yes, they had a Blink Dagger on the Shaker and a Blink Dagger on the Mars. They didn't chase after it because their supports, like, there was no Blink Dagger on Schofield, so there's no instant initiation that you could get going. Then you have the Chen behind it, which is more of a team fight oriented hero to keep your team alive and maybe do some split push shenanigans. But all things considered, like, Yuma couldn't join anything because he was underfarmed for most of the game. He didn't even have more farm than Analog at the end of the game. Like, he struggled so much to recover after that laning stage, and Fusion just played better and they looked really good here. So this might be a dangerous one for Heroic. Will they continue on and take this to a 3-map series, or will they drop down to the lower bracket? We'll have to wait after the break to see what's going to happen. We'll be right back. Hello.
Gonna live it up. Never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever. So together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. As if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just
the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number 1 between Fusion and Heroic, and it had a surprising ending, I would have to say. Fusion Esports crushed Heroic's chances in game number 1 and really didn't give them a chance to make anything happen. They got destroyed in every single one of those team fights, which were very fun. I mean, the one at the bottom side of the map in the early game, where it was 6 against 3 trade, that was very early on. That's South American Dota that we love to see, right, Zippo? I think your microphone's off.
Okay, thank you. As you said, yeah, it's full aggression, full early game fighting. Let's not get any items. Let's just get kills. And it was a 4 protect one played in a way that the other heroes also had an impact in the game, as you correctly mentioned in the last game. Just Phantom PA was given a free space and free reign, and once he decided, okay, it's time to fight, he got like 3 kills, and it was a team wipe. So there was no mistake in it. Fusion just made it look easy, which obviously isn't because it's heroic, right? PA like 100% win rate today. So let's see if it gets banned. Maybe not in the first round, but later on. The thing is that you still can have this same way of playing for Fusion because they have played for many years together, and this is basically we all believe in Minos, and Minos is going to carry us. That's been the strategy for almost every team Minos has been a part of. Frank is a supportive offlaner, and Leo Style can play, a playmaker, or can play a more supportive-ish type of mid laner, which is what they did. So I would love to see, the same strategy, different heroes, and see how Heroic adapts to it. By I don't know, picking something that they're more comfortable with. The Lion was a little bit of a surprise pick because Scofield, as you mentioned, he's more of like a melee type of position force. Let's see how they react.
Yeah, the lane was very tough for them. Mars is a pretty strong laner, but the line having to go for X level 2 was problematic. But Heroic are going to go back for the DK here. Yuma did not have the best showing in game number 1, though.
Yeah, he died too many times at the beginning. He couldn't come back. He was supposed to be the beginning of the game for Heroic with the Chen in terms of pushing towards earlier and having the PA struggle for farm, but he got Doven twice, or I think just once, but he died twice, and he was just way behind. It was too much space for PA. And we are going to the Phoenix now for Fusion. We are switching it up right now.
Yeah, Phoenix very good, of course, against the DK because of the percentage-based burn damage that you do. In general, it's a solid hero. You can flex it even as a core. +4, +3 tends to be pretty strong, as we've seen earlier today as well. It does mean that you're probably looking to ban out the Snapfire because it's just too good to deal with the Phoenix most of the time.
Yeah, well, Phoenix is a Michael hero, so maybe it's a position 4, but does play better as a position 5. I do agree with you. Snapfire should be a ban here for Fusion because Whisper plays it as an offlaner, and he does pretty well at that. Scofield also plays it as a position 4. And I believe like Snapfire with Dragon Knight is a nice combination. Not that they're going to lane together, but if they group up as 5 and start to try to get towers, try to make something happening in the map. And now I don't know if Heroic wants to ban the PA here, or just ban some of Mina's more notable heroes. Because we already know like Fusion is going to play around Minos. At least that's how we see it from the last game. Let's see the last games they've played, if it was like that. Fusion played, yeah. Fusion has played Phantom Assassin, Drow Ranger, and Gyrocopter. So really heroes that want to be babysat at the beginning of the game. And all the other heroes were heroes that didn't do any damage, maybe just a Pango here and there, but it's all playing again around Minos. Okay, goodbye to the Earthshaker.
Heroic actually removing the Earthshaker from the game. Interesting. Gives a bigger chance that this might be an analog DK mid. Not that DK mid gets picked up as much anymore, but it's still a potential threat and change up that you can make in your lineup.
5 seconds
Yeah, the
remaining.
power trade, Bracer Blade Dagger still pushes tower really early. Good initiation as well. Good front line.
Dyer's turn to pick.
And see if they save the carry pick for later on. Okay. They want to repeat the Muerta.
Yeah, he
Good.
played so well. Michel was really good on the Muerta last game.
Yeah, so that means it's going to be a Phoenix 5. Because I don't see Frank playing Phoenix, to be honest.
10 seconds.
I mean, he can, obviously. He's a good player, but it's just not his style.
I'm
See if
actually curious. I'm gonna check if he's played it.
he might have. But he's way fonder of Beastmasters. Underlord was a big pick of his.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Then there's a Snapfire.
Very good against the Phoenix, of course. So it's not too surprising that they secure it. Then it's definitely not gonna look like it's a Frank hero.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a Frank hero in Phoenix. Well, Dragon Knight was an offlaner not so long ago. Whisper does play him, so it's
Dyer's turn.
more likely going to be an analog hero. Ogre Magi now for KG. Okay, Dragon Knight Ogre Magi is really decent. Double stun in lane if it's a safe lane Dragon Knight. If not, you still have the pushing potential with the Bloodlust and the Dragon Knight Dragon form.
It's
Early
also
teamfights
solid
is
attack speed to get rid of the Phoenix Egg.
yeah. They each have a reliable stun. Maybe not as reliable for the cookie, but still a lot of control here. So PA is not going to be as happy. You can always go for something like the Juggernaut or something like that, which is a minus pick. Morphling isn't banned as well, which is under of his favorite picks. I think that's his most well-known pick, the Morphling. You have supports here. I can
I
Dragon
don't
Knight.
think Juggernauts get picked up that much anymore.
No, but it's just what I remember of him. There goes the Beastmaster. I was thinking Timber, but Beastmaster works as well.
Yeah, they could still put Leostal on the Timber mid. Potentially.
You're right.
10 seconds.
You're right. They do have last pick, so we've seen also Leostyle pick Beastmaster mid, but that was way years ago when Beastmaster
When
had a
he had
completely
the
different.
Ags with the
Yeah.
Wild Axes no cooldown thing. I love that patch because I played a lot of Rubik. And then you just steal Wild Axes, you build Ags yourself, and you just do the same, but with spell amplification and cooldown. And yeah, it's just really cool.
Oh, we're going back to the Phantom Assassin. Okay. Well, Razor is an option. They haven't banned him. So Whisper has played Razor as an offlane. We know Analog plays Razor as well. So there's still a lot of flexing happening. Well, can happen here from Heroic. We already know the playstyle of Fusion, and they're going to be true to that. Everything goes for Minos. Everything goes for the Phantom Assassin. So, or the mid laner should be someone that tries to play with him. But Timber, Whisper Timber, so that's a big one.
And they're the ones that pick Timbersaw up instead. It's obviously decent against Beastmaster. It's not really that good against Phoenix or Muerta. I mean, against Phoenix, yes, because of the strength, but Sunray is very solid against Timbersaw, plus Egg is pretty good to have. They do not have a Purge hero on Fusion, so it's a good Aghanim Scepter game, considering it takes PA probably his 5th item before he goes for Nullifier.
Yeah, he can always have the Fan of Knives though.
Yeah, the break is nice, but the Aghanim Scepter, where you just get a big ass shield that doesn't
Yeah.
get removed, is obnoxious. Then again, you could get a Yule Scepter, which is what a lot of like Phoenixes would do in this case. You just get a Yule Scepter, use it the moment Timbersaw uses his Ag's ability.
Here we're getting up for the last bans here. And we are still missing a mid laner for both sides. I do believe Dragon Knight might be the mid laner. Why would you pick here as a mid laner for fusion? Something that
Remaining.
there's no Magnus to enable the Phantom Assassin here.
I mean, you also have to be careful that this is not an analog Timbersaw mid. So you have to pick something that doesn't get crushed by Timbersaw. Could go Monkey. I think it's not banned. Or am I blind? No, they didn't even touch Monkey this game.
Let's see. Heroic. What can they be picking?
I think Ember. Ember would. They just banned it on
banned.
Heroic. That's
Yeah, it's banned.
Void Spirit then maybe, because a Mage Slayer hero is so good against Timbersaw this game,
Dyer's ban now.
and there aren't really many Mage Slayer heroes left in Dota.
That is interesting, the Queen of Pain ban. They do believe there's a mid laner missing for Heroic.
10 seconds.
Analog can still play a lot
5
of.
seconds remaining.
I do believe Razor is like a good bet here. He just builds tanky items and goes against the Phantom Assassin, drains all the damage out of her because she's the only damage dealer.
Here's the
So far,
rating.
they still have last pick. Lena. I would have actually expected them to keep Lena to try and get it themselves. Because it's like, when I think Leah style, that is the Leah style hero that I always think of. When I see his name, I always think Lena.
10
I do think
seconds.
Puck. And when I see Leo
I would say
style,
5
Puck
seconds
I'd
remaining.
normally put second, but yes. He was such a
Let's-
good magic damage Lena back in the day.
okay, only 5 seconds remaining. Let's see what Heroine wants to ban lastly, and if Fusion has already an answer to that. And there's the Puck ban.
Okay, what's it gonna be? Not much time left.
Yeah.
Both sides expecting mid laners to be the last two picks, and Heroic's mid laner can get countered, though.
10 seconds.
I mean, if they manage to get Lena, there's nothing that counters Lena, so it's actually a pretty decent ban.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Dusa. Okay, they're
Okay,
going.
DK mid.
Yeah, they're going full hard carry against hard carry. Like they want to also farm the map. They want to push Fusion to do something more aggressive and not only hold back and wait until Phantom Assassin farms his items. She needs some. They need a mid laner that can make something happen here. And yeah, okay, I see it. Pengo can deal some decent damage, and also controls the team fight really well.
Yeah, looking at this draft, it's a decent control tool. You have Beastmaster plus Muerta up against the Dusa Ogre. That means Phoenix plus PA up against a Timber Snapfire. I don't really know which side I prefer. I mean, Heroic's team is really tanky, but you have a PA. So is that going to be enough is my question.
I do believe Heroic's heroes come online faster because they're only dependent on
5
levels.
seconds remaining.
So they might be able to secure the space Yuma needs. And they can play really, really aggressive with Dragon Knight that is not going to farm, but is just going to move around the map and make something happen. Yeah, I believe Timbers and Dragon Knight can make the space and make the Kotaro's life not as easy. So I do prefer heroic in terms of the draft composition, and like you said, Phantom Assassin is going to need 2 items to burst these guys down. They are really buffy. They're really tanky.
Yeah, I think it's a tough one. They're very tanky, as you mentioned. Fusion Esports, they do have some good tools. Of course, the Phoenix Sunray is really good against everyone except for the Dusa this game. And also Muerta is a possible scaling core in towards the later portions of the game. Schofield could do the same, obviously, as with the Snapfire, but that's, you're looking at level 25 Snapfire at that stage, which I don't think is going to be the case this time around. But Heroic, will they be able to recover after that grueling game 1 where they just got destroyed by Fusion?
Well, they need to, otherwise they're dropping down to the lower bracket, and that's not the place you want to be right now. And they would be facing. Well, we still don't know because we need to see who wins between Team Waska and Fantasy Gaming. So if Heroic drops, they would be playing against the winner of Waska and Fantasy, which should be Waska on paper, but Fantasy Gaming has shown us that they do have what it takes to get an upset.
Fancy Gaming, a scary team.
Well,
But
their
this one
supports are completely.
Yes, Fancy Gaming is. They were very in that game 1. They were very surprising. I really liked how James was playing, or the Ember. I think he's Wonder Kid.
Wonder
don't
Kid,
know.
yeah, James.
There's like 17 Wonder Kids in Dota. I lose track of all of them.
Yeah. Arsene T was also really solid as an offlaner. His Enigma was really solid in the game 1. And
course,
well,
that's
Sexy
it.
Yogi with his Bad Rider was also really good. That's what we get here.
Honestly, all of them played really well, but unfortunately, game 2 they were non-existent on the map as they got annihilated. This time around, no first bloods quickly being secured, so no problems just yet arising in this game. Prada moving himself up towards top, where Schofield is still lurking about. So might be able to do some damage here onto the Phoenix. And one of the downsides of dealing with a Snapfire is Buckshot, his innate ability. It really, really sucks to deal with.
Yeah,
So
and
much extra damage on the right clicks.
Yeah, and it is really interesting the wording on Fusion here. They are planning on First Blood?
First blood on towards the Phoenix, who just TP'd in because he got blocked by Schofield. That means Kotaro is playing solo in the top lane for now.
Yeah. Okay, Kotaro is going to have a really hard lane. I mean, he can be got on with the Cookie and the Timbersaw Whirling Death. So it's going to be a sad time for him. He's trying to destroy every single tree he can. So there's no Timber Chain shenanigans happening. Meanwhile, in bot lane, as I was saying, they are trying to push Yuma away, and they already pre-warded. So if he wants to catch up on the neutral creeps, they know where he is, or they know that they can make a rotation maybe and gank him. They're playing really aggressively here.
It's also a lane where Yuma is not going to go for the mana boots, which a lot of Medusas tend to go for. Prada, in the meantime, taken down top side. Whisper placing an Iron Branch to get the Timber Chain connection damage. And Prada dead once again. We'll have a TP this time, but he has 56 experience this game. He's got no experience whatsoever just yet.
Yeah,
taking a decent amount of damage.
He's not a happy player here, Prada. I think well, Phoenix can always recover with stacks and stuff like that with his fire spirits. Juma's also not. I mean, he is first in last hit, but he's really close to that. Once that mana bar drops down, it's really easy to kill. Well, heroic is first. Every single core is first on the last hit chart.
Yeah, Yuma pretty a-okay with the Ogre now being able to defend him. They find the kill onto Schofield. That one does go to Kataro. And we do know that you need to make sure he does not get any kills going forward because he's a scary Phantom Assassin. Probably going for a pull. But there's definitely going to be enough damage to kill him in terms of the supports even. Yuma dropping very low bottom lane. Throws out his Mystic Snake. Will get enough mana to stay alive. Schofield actually TPing bottom for the gank. Takes down Michel. And that is a good rotation from the Snapfire. You will take the gateway to join in topside. Well, they're going to go for Frank here.
Yeah, you're right.
Mystic Snake doing a lot. And Frank is not going to get taken down, but this Ogre harass is nasty.
Yeah, the important thing is Yuma got the kill, so he's catching up on farm. He's now second in net worth total. They have to really play around Yuma, because he's going to be the sole focus of fusion here.
Yeah, Whisper's currently top net worth, and he is just not going to be able to get killed off with a solo little PA bottom lane. Big fight coming out. Got a blast connection. Michel and Frank need to be careful. They actually need more help. Prada, is he going to be able to do more? Yuma is dead. In response, King Jungle's the second one down. Schofield might be a third, as they're just going to dive him underneath the tower. Fortify the creeps as well. Frank, Wild Axes, gets the final hit in, and it's a big one there. Triple kill coming out for Fusion. Frank probably just wants to die at this stage. He's going to heal himself and tango up, so looking to stay alive.
Prada has 3 seconds on the Icarus dive. Okay, they managed to get out of there. But it's happening again. Like, they're focusing on having Yuma be as miserable as possible. And Whisper, until he gets to level 6, he can't really dive into Kotaro. So they're just using that timing. Just bother Yuma as much as possible. And once, you get the level 6 on Timbersaw, try to babysit a little bit more the Phantom Assassin.
Frank dropping low, tries to get himself back. Will disengage. Yuma's actually dead. His mana was burned down, and King Jungle's is another one that's going to get burned down. Ogre Magi drops, and another double kill. No TP for Yuma for another 10 seconds after he respawns. So this is painful. He's dropping in the net with shots. Kotaro, in the meantime, yeah, it's not the easiest lane top, but it is solo experience for the PA. So this is huge. Leostal even gets the bottle refill towards mid on the Pango, looking very neat. Frank is going for the Aghanim Scepter rush. So he's going to try and get Drums of Slam this game instead of the Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, he wants to be a frontline, I believe. Because Drums of Slam really make you tanky. And you can also deal more damage. So they are also going for a teamfight composition, not really like a split pushy kind. And right now, Whisper is really close to level 6, so Kotaro shouldn't be as comfortable here, especially with the Snapfire who misses the shot. Kotaro is still trying once again. He's dead.
Yeah, he tried his best. Leostal rotates through. Schofield's taken down. Whisper would be a good target if they can kill him off. It is not the easiest target to knock down, but Leostal has a perfect roll so far. Swashbuckle available in a second, but he only needs the right click. Takes down Whisper as a response skill. Nice rotation there from Leostal. And bottom lane, they're going to go in onto Yuma. Once again, the roar comes out. The Medusa is out of mana. Will get the magic wand in time to stay alive 4 now, but his mana is going to get drained once again. Taken out of the equation. Schofield just TP'd in. Frank's going to slowly run him down. He's got the wild axes. In comes Kotaro for good measure to find the finisher. And yeah, Frank already has one piece of his axe done. It's not going to take too long until he gets the other pieces. Whisper trying to man fight up against Kotaro, misses the timber chain connection. Top side, King Jungles being chased by Prada. Oh, Prada cliffs himself. Has to Icarus dive. A little bit spooky there.
And this is
No,
not
Yuma
looking
TP's
good
mid.
for Yuma. Yeah, this is not looking good for Yuma at all. Even if Kotaro is right up there with him in net worth, Yuma is just dying way too much. He's died like 3 times, I think. Yeah, 3
yeah.
times. That's way too much. Well, at least I believe like Whisper can now, become a hero. He's now level 7, so once he gets like 1 or 2 levels from reactive armor, he can start diving. He can start making space for his Dusa. And even if Medusa has like a bad start of the game, he can always recover with stacks, which is what Heroic should be doing soon enough. Oof, Prada. Dead.
Yeah, won't be able to survive against the timber saw of Whisper chasing you down. Frank, do they actually have any stacks for Frank to clear up? And they have 2 ancient stacks. But yeah, he definitely wants to get his drums of Slam fast so that he doesn't feel too threatened by like the timber saw, for instance, because he heals so heavily. He actually, surprisingly enough, went for Twisted Chakram on timber saw off lane, whereas most timber saws go for the tree cutting one. I can't. Yeah, whatever it's called.
Timber chain split, something like that. There
This is
you
an
go.
interesting adjustment. Prada needs to be careful because there's again Whisper just trying to hunt him down. TP through from Frank, but yeah, they had the Observer Ward, so they saw Frank TPing in towards the top lane.
But there is trying to farm at the bottom lane. Still being chased by King Jungles. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Whisper going for the Kaya's next item. I mean, I think even though Fusion is playing really aggressively, they are still focusing a lot on their timings and on the rushes they are doing, which is, as you mentioned, Beastmaster on the Aghanim Scepter. And who else might be rushing something? We already have a Diffusal Blade Pango, so he's almost good to go.
And Diffusal Blade Pango, PA going for the Battle Fury, obviously. And then the big pesky one that is going to be that Drums of Slam from Frank, which is not too far from being completed. Especially with the ancient stack that he can take down soon enough.
Now Michael is just waiting to do some stacks. Meanwhile, nobody is contesting the farm of Kotaro. He does have some wards, so he's not as unprotected. But the rest of his team is just leaving him be. And once again, Heroic is doing nothing about the free PA farm.
Yeah, PA getting this much free farm while no one in his team is even nearby to help him out. That is scary. Frank has 3 stacks of the ancient now to clear out, and yeah, he's going to get pretty solid farm. While Whisper is going for the Kaya build to get more damage output. Rolling Thunder being pump faked by Liesel. They really want to kill off Whisper, but they kind of need to bait him out of position if they want to make that happen.
Yeah, and they're just not letting themselves be seen outside. Okay, there's a smoke coming. Let's see if Heroic can make something happen. A pick on Leostel could be good. They do have a Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight now. There it is.
Liesel gets jumped. Mortimer's Kisses come out, and Liesel very quickly dealt with, taken down. No, not even able to make a singular move there. Prada trying to defend the tier 1 tower mid. There is the Blink Dagger reveal, so now they are aware of any shenanigans coming out from the DK.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Dusa is still just catching up in farm. He is still almost a K behind Kotaro, but it's still a Dusa, so he can recover pretty easily. The thing is that, yeah, like I mentioned, once again, Heroic is just not being proactive enough, maybe. The only one that has been playing more aggressive, timing a little bit is Whisper. But after that, we have just seen the Blink reveal, and that's it from Dragonite. He's been a little bit static here. The only teamfight we saw was on the bottom lane like a couple of minutes ago. Beastmaster should have his Aghanim Scepter
Dire's middle tower
ready. Yeah, he does. He just didn't want to show it. He waited for the courier to give him the item.
Oh, he's going Roche with it.
He's going to... He's gonna try solo Roche?
Yeah, with Drums of Slam, you can solo Roche very easily.
Okay,
It's
interesting.
kind of nuts because the healing is just remarkable. Look how fast it dies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, we...
How many heroes do you know that at 13 minutes in the game can solo Roche?
2,
Except,
3 now.
yeah. So Ursa, Lone Druid,
Husker, Love
Husker.
Druid. Yeah,
Yeah,
3.
that's it. I mean, technically Lone Druid, but that takes forever.
Yeah, and
Like
technically
he's in the
Venom.
pit for
Yeah, but it also
same
takes
story, take forever.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
needs some friends. Same as you,
forever.
Tiger.
And he
Okay,
just
Bang-
clears out. And Husker these days a little bit less because most Huskers go for the facet where you do like a percentage of your HP with the burning spears, and that's really terrible for taking Roche.
Yeah, so still only like a handful of heroes.
Yeah.
Dire's
And Beastmaster has already his arcane boots ready to go. Oh, Frank is just going to die here.
But he's got the Aegis. And still has the roar, which he pops to get the max Drums of Slam going. He does a lot of damage. Analog almost died there. Michel
He
coming,
just-
charging forward. Analog is going to be the target here. DK is dead, looking for more. That's going to be the Snapfire of Schofield. Find a second one. Double kill for Fusion, and they are just hella scary. Frank's
Yeah,
got the
that-
Blink Dagger now done as well. He just finished off that Aghanim Scepter.
He's way too farmed, and he low-key like used that first Roshan at minute 14 really, really well, even if he got picked up. Leo stuck with it well, just dealing with the damage. He already has his Blink Dagger, I believe. Yeah, he's just getting it delivered. Beastmaster as well, and like you mentioned, has a Blink Dagger. Kotaro, not the same timing as last game, but still pretty good. 15 minutes with a Battle Fury. And we're looking at a smoke here. Maybe the Phoenix is the target. Oh, they miss him just by an inch.
Yeah, they're looking for Frank instead, and that could be a big one. This time he doesn't have an Aegis available. I don't... Whisper does do a lot of damage. He's got the Blink as well on the Timbersaw. But Frank is walking away, and he knows something funky's up. Will be able to just disengage completely. Doesn't even clear the creeps in that area. Knows that they're hunting him. Gets out of there.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
Great
You're
job
right.
from Frank. 3 heroes completely wasted a solid minute there hunting him. And they smoke up as a counter move on the side of Fusion. Looking for the fight top. If they can kill off
Ooh,
Yuma, that
Yuma.
would be huge. But King Jungles is going to tank the smoke gank at the very least.
Yeah, it would have been huge if they got Yuma. Yuma just got a Manta style. He's still like less than a K away from the PA. Still, I mean, even though Heroic is not doing much about the free farm of PA, Fusion is also not doing as much against the free farm of the Dusa, even if he died 3 times. Oh,
You know, this is really like Kotaro. The moment that he saw that they were killing off the ogre, they killed off Ogre top and saw the Dusa. The moment Ogre died, there was a full lane of creeps right underneath him, they fortified the creeps to keep him alive. He knew immediately they're coming for me. So he was walking away out of there, heading back towards the tower. And yeah, right as rain, the Timber Saw plus Snapfire were chasing after him. But he was so aware of what the game plan was for Heroic there that they needed something to recover.
Yeah, Frank is a really smart player. He not only plays initiation because he is like he's really jumpy. He plays initiation because he knows how to read the game. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Leostal gets himself back. Analog is going to get roared up. DK dropping low, taken care of. There's a multicast. Frank is going to get stunned by the Stone Gaze as well. Can he get himself away or heal up enough? Stun is going to land and Frank is going to die. They find 2 for 1 as a trade, and that's a nice one indeed there for Heroic to get a little bit of recovery. And speaking of recovery, Yuma is the same net worth as Kotaro and Frank.
No.
But he's going to get jumped in right now. Rolling Thunder comes out. Yuma can heal up. Cookie gets him
Nice.
over the cliff, down to the low ground. Prada is trying to get the Sunray damage going in. Not going to be too successful, but Yuma is going to die. Kotaro gets the big crits. And Frank
Yeah.
even gives him the tip right there. It's actually kind of interesting because he tried to get the Sunray damage in onto the Dusa, but it does like nothing to Dusa.
Yeah, it does no damage. It's still, for Phantom Assassin did play it well there. He tried to go for the Dusa, then pivoted to the Snapfire. He wasn't doing as much damage, but then the methodical came to shine, and on the Phantom Strike 2 crits, and that was it. Oh, Whisper dies for free here. Franks gets the kill.
That's painful. Frank just gets a freebie. Oof. And that's the scary part. Whisper was the one that was doing so incredibly well this game. He's dropped significantly in terms of net worth.
The thing is that he doesn't really have someone to play with. Like he can play a little bit with the Snapfire, but on the time that he could do something in the game, Dusa and Dragonet were playing catch up. So he didn't have like his team to help him and exploit the advantage he was getting of solo farm, of solo XP. And right now, this is a little bit of a deja vu from last game. Kotaro just farms up as fast as he can, as free as he is, and Yuma getting picked up a couple of times. He's also farming. It's not as bad as last game, and he is a Dusa, so he can come back just while farming. But the team fights are just not going their way.
And Yuma's closing in on towards the butterfly. That should help a lot against the PA, though. The Pangolier and the Beastmaster are still going to be pretty problematic. Speaking of Beastmaster, he's almost done with the BKB. Frank's had 1 death this game so far. Eliasal also closing in on towards this Axe. It's going to be a big improvement there for the team fight with the Diffusal Blade procs all around him, especially against this Dusa. But also the Timber Saw hero that if you drain his mana is completely useless.
Yeah, you're right. And Pangolier, as you mentioned, has the Diffusal. I want to mention the Road of Atos on Muerta. So it's going to be easier for the pickoffs, harder to get away, even as as the Dragon Knight, as the Snapfire. And Phoenix has that Spirit Vessel, which is going to come in really good against Dragon Knight and Timbersaw.
He also has the shard now from the Tormentor, so significantly going to help out in the team fights with the Phoenix Egg, but the Supernova plus Sunray. Also is now level 13, so has more points in that Supernova to keep it alive for longer.
I believe it's like 2 more hits.
Yeah, last fight it got pretty close to him surviving. Needed probably half a second longer.
Middle tower is under attack.
Or 2 more hits to keep it alive. Because Timbersaw doesn't hit it. DK really doesn't want to hit it. It's all about the Snapfire that needs Lil Shredder to take it
Oh.
down. Speaking of which, he's gonna get jumped. Schofield drop in low. Snapfire is dead. He actually has Lil Shredder max leveled on Snapfire.
Dragon form being popped, so he's going to use it to farm, I guess. I thought he was trying to chase. It's not the case. Roshan is up, so that's good for Kotaro. This could be like the same as the last game, Truman. It's just like PA has Battle Fury, Sang and Yasha, and now a Black King War. Now
And next
they will
Roche.
have the banner as well, so pushing is going to be easier if they want to go for high ground.
Schofield with the kisses into the pit. But he's the only one here. The rest of the team wasn't there just yet. They need to quickly clear it, and they do manage to clear it. Aegis gets secured. There's still a banner to be picked up. Kotaro realizes that a second later we'll be able to get it secured. In the pit, a big fight continues. Jumping onto Whisper. The Timbersaw needs to be very careful. On from behind is Frank, who's got no roar for 5 more seconds. Has a BKB at the ready. And will be BKB running away until you can roar a target, which he does. Throw it out onto Analog, chases after the DK. Make sure he does drop dead. Aegis was transpired from Kotaro. He's
This is
going in on
Rampage?
Schofield. His entire team is gone right now, and Kotaro's
Yeah.
forced to TP back to base. Gets the TP off in the nick of time, but that is a fight that was heavily won there by Heroic.
Yeah, Yuma just got back into the game with that ultra kill. He was hitting for free. He got already his butterfly, and as you mentioned, it was like a big step up. The only one who could survive was a Phantom Assassin with an Aegis of Immortal.
How did
And
Pango die? I didn't even see him die.
he got jumped on. He was the first one to die. He was coming
Okay,
up
yeah, because he
from-
did 0 damage in that fight, and I didn't even see him.
Yeah, he got jumped on by the DK and the Timbersaw, and he just died in a second. So, Fusion started 4 against 5.
Dyer's bottom tower is about to fly.
Yeah, not great, even though they did have that Aegis on the PA. Same with the Beastmaster, he joined the fight but didn't have Roar available, so had to wait until Roar came back up before he could actually make a play. Couple of
Beastmaster-
mistakes there in the bottom lane fight.
Yeah, well, especially because Leostal just got bursted, so they had no way to control with Rolling Thunder, and well, they just didn't have the resources they needed for the team fight, and that's it. Going for the Fresher Orb on Beastmaster. Once again, they are playing a lot of utility, a lot of control. Almost all the damage is coming from Phantom Assassin. A little bit from Pango though, a little bit from Beastmaster at the beginning, but now they're shifting into a more of a utilitarian role. And Phantom Assassin has the Russian banner at least, going for the Aghanim Shard as the next item. And then a Skull Basher. What do we have here? Meanwhile, we already saw the BKB from Timbersaw, and Dusa has MKB. So now it's looking harder for Kotaro to do his thing.
Yeah, he's closing in on his MKB as well. 2 pieces are already done. It needs about 1,500 more gold. And then you'll be able to at least put up some contention. Because it's also, Dusa needs to... It's a hero that he doesn't have any stat items yet. He has Manta, which gives a little bit of stats, but he needs the Scotty before he becomes tanky enough to survive the fight a little bit longer. Otherwise, 1 Rolling Thunder on top of you, and then 2 hits from the PA and you die.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage though. And what happened last team fight was, the frontliners doing their job to protect Yuma hitting for free, and that's the strat until he gets, like you said, the Die of Scotty, which he is a little bit far from.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's the Pango.
Fusion,
What?
they are a little bit spooked right now after that unfortunate team fight of theirs. And one thing that can happen with a lot of teams that are playing against slightly higher caliber team normally is that they get ahead and then they stop playing because they're scared. That might cost them the game. And you also have to be careful because Dusa, he's now top net worth. But Dusa, when he gets to the point of, with the Scotty, with the MKB, level 25, Dusa becomes nuts.
You're right. He's still on level 20, and I do agree with you that smaller teams tend to become shy once they lose a team fight, a big team fight. But all these guys are all dogs, so maybe they still try it, which they are right now with the smoke. See if they can make something happen here. But heroic has their number. They know it's coming. There you go.
There's the rolling thunder in. Nice dodge there from Leostyle with the roll up. Michel dropping low. Stone Gaze was used in this situation. Leostyle's actually going to get stunned up. The roar gets thrown out onto the Dusa. And oh my god, where's the Dusa gone? He is eliminated instantly. Schofield going to try and run away. KJ's already gone. Phoenix Egg got dropped. And Schofield is a third one down. Buyback by Michel, but that Dusa was just annihilated. On the back end, Whisper and Analog do manage to find a Phoenix. But still, Dusa, without the Scotty, no HP whatsoever.
Yeah, and also they tried to go against Pangolier once again, but he just pushed the roll dub. DK Stun did nothing, and they just went out of position. A really good game from Kotaro, who just looked for the Dusa, went straight to her, and he knew, okay, you don't have enough HP. I can burst you down. You still don't have that scary Scatty. So, well, he just played that teamfight perfectly, basically. And now, well, the map is smaller for Dusa. The net worth is they're still neck and neck in terms of hard carry.
Yeah, they didn't get too much out of that fight. Obviously, a bit of net worth advantage, but it's not too problematic. Tier 2 mid was dropped. No racks, or even close to the Radiance base, was achieved. Actually smoking up, probably, or at least making a move topside. Which is a bit scary, especially with Timbersaw nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, let's see what does Timbersaw have. Well, Beastmaster has a Shiva's card now.
Yeah, look at
did
this
finish.
Phoenix. He's got close to finishing up. He almost has the full Heaven's Halberd done. Dusa is a hero that does not build BKB. So the disarm is going to last. And that really annihilates the Dusa's team fight.
You're right. And yeah, Phoenix is just stacked here. Even though he wasn't having the best of early games, he did manage to come back. Well,
He stole all of Michel's farm. Like, Michel's got nothing.
most of it, yeah. Okay.
He's got a Rod of Atos, but he's playing Muerta, so you could also go Gleipnir. Top side. Analog gets the TP away. They're looking for more, but Roche is going to be up in 5 seconds. How long is it going to take?
Well, he may. Whoa, it's 2 minutes more. So
Long respawn timer.
yeah, still on day cycle, so should be respawning bottom.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, the problem is it can cost you a lot of net worth if you're lurking about the area for too long.
Let's see. Well, Fusion is willing to do that bet, seems. They might try to go for this tier 2 at the bottom lane and then see if Roshan spawns, which should be, a siege. Normally takes about that time. DK will
DK, meantime, is going for his own MKB. They need more tools to kill off this PA, who is done with almost done with the full satanic.
Which makes her even more scary. She's not with a item shard yet.
Dyer's middle
See.
tower is drowning.
Want to see this Beastmaster? Like I said, he has a Shiva's card now. We're looking at the Dragon Knight. Ooh, going back, and Ogre Magi just paying the support tax.
Surprised they even roared for that.
Well, you don't really know if he's alone or not. So
Yeah, but even
Just
then,
person.
if he's not alone, you'd rather have roar for someone else, and if he is alone, then it's still a waste.
how
an
much?
ogre.
Well, it's only it's a 60-second cooldown. Why not?
Yeah, but
Um,
Roche is getting close to being up, and that bottom fight at Roche the last time they lost that fight was pretty much because Primal Roar was still on cooldown.
yeah, and because they didn't have a Pangolier,
That as well.
Which-
that
which-
definitely didn't help. But he
which
had
they-
to run circles around in the area until his roar came back up, so that didn't help.
yeah, they do have a Pango now. Roche is up in 15 seconds. Well, Heroic does need a smoke here, which I believe they don't have. Yeah, they don't have it. You just have to wait for a decent positioning. Someone is sacrificing the courier for vision, I guess.
Daro's in the pit. He has the level 25 talent just gained as well. So it does drop pretty quickly. Are they going to be there in time is the question. They do have double blinks, but Roche is already pretty much dead. As the style pump fakes the rolling thunder, trying to block any entries in towards the pit. There's going to be the Aegis refresher, cheese, everything. Even the banner still on the floor. Michel trying to stay alive, has no buyback available. Frank did throw out his roar on the side. They're going to lose Leostyle in a second. He's going to get taken down. 80 seconds, no buyback available. There's the Phoenix Egg dropped in the middle of the entire pack. Yuma tries to get rid of the Phoenix Egg and
this
will
is bad.
find it, but is going to get taken down regardless. And Kotaro has still gotten the Aegis plus the Satanic. They double buyback of it right now. He does have the refresher swapping in on Kotaro. Can he get the pop-up in time? Is going to pop in. BKB, Satanic as well. No, didn't pop the BKB just yet. He needs to heal up. Going for the TP out of there. Is he going to get the TP? Yes, he is. That's a big fight victory. I mean, is it a victory, though? Yeah, it's still a victory for Heroic.
I mean, just barely in terms of money. They did use 2 buybacks. They did lose the Medusa. They did lose the Dragon Knight. So yeah, I mean, it was really quite even. And once again, at least they did have the Primal Roar. They didn't get to use it though.
Won't last long.
And yeah, it was mainly because, you know, Kotaro thought he could solo Roshan faster. He stayed a little bit longer than he wanted to. There's a Roshan banner at the pit, by the way.
Yeah, Kotaro also going for something very important. He spotted in that fight the Ghost Scepter being obnoxious and such, and he's going to go for the Nullifier, which of course is also a counter to the Timbersaw's Aghanim Scepter effect, and it's going to be very impactful to have a Nullifier this time, at this game for his team.
They're going for a Tormentor now. Who's going? Oof. It's really scary right now for Kotaro. Get away, son.
Dyer's middle tower.
Yeah, Frank
Yo.
will just clear the last little bit before Kotaro
Yeah.
accidentally one-shots himself.
Yeah. Okay, Franks gets it. Gets something for his troubles.
Yeah, free shard. Kotaro still doesn't have his.
Dyer's middle tower
It's 36 minutes into the game is weird.
structures are
PA not having a shard. It's so good. A lot of PAs go for it, you know, like Battle Fury shard even.
Yeah, and now we have more of a game that we did last game. Yuma is a hero. Yuma is not far behind from Kotaro. He has a Crystallis now, so the damage output is just going to be bigger and bigger.
Dyer's top
Especially
Frank
once
has-
he's level 25, but he's still a long way. He still needs a bit more than 2 levels on the Dusa to get 25.
Yeah, Frank has lost a little bit of protagonism. He's still third on net worth, so he's doing pretty well. But he's lost a little bit of impact. he can't really solo stuff right now. He does have a refresher orb, so
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
2 primal roars to pin down the Medusa is going to be really good.
Oh,
Ooh,
Kotaro
Kotaro.
quickly running away. Has the BKB. There's the Hex coming out, though. Didn't pop the BKB in time. Can they Sunray heal him enough? No, Kotaro is dead. They're going to go for the Phoenix Egg. Find a second. And the only saving grace is that bottom lane, there are no creeps coming in. Mid lane, they need to actually kind of find a way to cut it because there's no buyback available on the PA.
Yeah, they still lost. They will lose like a tier 3
or
at best.
onto the Timbersaw. They're going to go in. The refresher as well. Second hit onto Whisper Timbersaw. He's going to lose his life. Now Frank needs to run away. Use the Stone Gaze was used. Leostyle will be able to disengage with Whisper being dead. Yeah, Michel drops, but with Whisper being dead, they at least cannot really go for the high ground here.
Middle tower just got knocked down.
Yeah, well, I think you can actually, especially if you have an amplified damage. At least try, because the only high ground defense here is like the Pangolier Swashbuckle, and that's it. You kind of melt towers with Dragon Knight. Oh, he doesn't have Elder Dragon form. Doesn't really matter. He just needs to tank a little bit. And this could be a lane of Rags.
Yeah, amplified damage. Gaben sometimes gives you a little gift.
Yeah, 20 seconds for the PA. This is a free lane of Rags. Well, at least they just take one. Go back. MKB on Dragon Knight ready. He's going for the Satanic. Dusa with almost everything she needs. Maybe just replace the power threat with a Swift Blink or something like that.
Is about to flounder.
What else do we got here? What does Dusa have? Diddle is ready. What else do you buy here? Maybe like a Moonshard, something like that. And the Swift
On
Blink.
Dusa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Swift Blink would be a necessity. Maybe even Satanic.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. Satanic used to be so good on Dusa. Scythe of Ice? Swift Blink, Scythe of Ice, possibly. Refresher. Yeah. I don't know. Dusa's a weird hero right now. Aghanim Scepter, equipped Ags. That one's always nice.
Yeah. I do believe you want to get that from Roche, though.
Oh
If
yeah, but the
possible,
next
you can-
Roche is probably gonna be another Radiant one, so you get Refresher.
They do have a good score on Roche fights, though. Even if it does a dice.
M80 has been dropped to the lower bracket by Hokori 2-0.
Ooh. Well,
That's indeed
Oh.
a whoo.
yeah, like I was thinking about the Hokori game, and they did play really good, but I really thought M80 had like a nice chance. But we are learning slowly here that it doesn't really matter the name of the team. We are looking at Fusion having a really nice game series against the Heroic. They're not out of this yet.
Yeah, but Fusion aren't either. Now the Nullifier still hasn't shown its hand yet from the PA. Still doesn't have a shard though, but is actually a lot away from his buyback
Yuma.
here. Rolling Thunder in onto Yuma. Does get cookied out of harm's way. We'll use the Stone Gaze though. Going back in is the Timbersaw jumping through. Michel takes a lot of damage. The Org is thrown out onto the Timbersaw. Can they have the damage? Kataro's going to jump in. Heals up quickly with the Satanic. Whisper is going to get taken down. Yes, he falls. There's the second roar used onto Yuma with the stun coming out. Yuma is dropping pretty low in terms of mana. But Kataro, he needs to find a target. He's trying to go for Analog. Will lose his life. 3 dead. And with that buyback from the Timbersaw of Whisper, he's going to chunk him down. Big fight. And it looks like Heroic have got control of the game.
Yeah, they just came back. They went for the Timbersaw. He just tanked it, took it like a champ. And then the BKB duration is just too low here. He needs more time. It's weird to say this, but Kotar is lacking damage to burst heroic heroes, especially like Whisper and Yuma.
Waves are breaking against
This could be, well, 2 lane of Raxus. Oh, they want to finish this.
Yeah, no buybacks coming out at the moment, so they feel there's nothing available. Buyback from the Pangolier.
Yeah, well,
They do have Roar once available, but not the double.
yeah,
And
but they
keep
don't
this
have
game going.
any damage, so this is GG. This is it.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder in, trying to disrupt them. Yuma Stone Gaze charges forward. There's going to be the Roar onto Whisper, but Frank, he can't really do much more than just throw out a Roar as he gets blasted on the side. Has a buyback available. They're going to go for the Ancient. They know 20 seconds is what it takes for the respawn to happen of the PA, and they will try and make sure that it drops before he gets into action. Pangolier trying to delay it as much as possible, but it's not going to happen. GG gets called, and we are going to a game number 3 between Heroic and, of course, their big opponents right now, Fusion.
Yeah, first series of the day that goes the distance. I believe this was just the answer of Heroic to the Kotaro playstyle, which is, leave him be, let him farm, and he's going to carry the game. He just figured it out. They said, okay, maybe we can still play our style, but let's have like a plan B. Let's have a hard carry going against their hard carry, and we're still going with off laners and mid laners that can do their own thing. Frank have had a really nice game with the Beastmaster. He was doing a lot, but at some point, I believe Whisper did manage to take a little bit of the pressure off. Medusa and Yuma knew how to farm as fast and efficient to go past the PA in terms of farm. Also, those 2 Roshan fights helped a lot.
Yeah, 2 fights at Roshan twice in a row. It does not work out that well for them, and eventually it's the Dusa that comes up on top on the side of Heroic, but that is the second of this series. It's the best of 3. Loser gets dropped down to the lower bracket. We'll be back after the break for game number 3.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. one life to live. Maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls scattered before swine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3 between Heroic and Fusion, and it was a doozy of a game number 2. Will we get another treat in game number 3, Zippo?
Unintended. It was like a really like the Dusa did really great in the second game. PA is not always the answer. At least that's what Fusion had to learn the hard way on the second game. They did get all the space they needed on the PA, but the triumph card from Heroic was Juma with that Dusa and also Whisper. I believe the offlaners are playing really well, like bringing a lot of space for their hard carries. The mid laners, on the other hand, are obviously playing really well, but not as impactful as their counterparts of the third position. Right now, this is the third game, so whoever loses this goes down and goes to the lower bracket. We already have a team that is continuing in the upper bracket, which is Hokori, who took down M80. And let's see if Heroic is going to join Hokori or is it Fusion. Let's see if Fusion switches it up a little bit and stops playing everything around the PA or everything around Minos.
Yeah, it did almost work in the last game though, but he got caught one time. I think the Roche fights were bad, and then the one where he got caught towards enemies, his own triangle. Yeah, those really hurt their chances significantly, and then at one point it snowballed out of control. Of being able to recuperate, but you're correct. There was very little impact from both the DK and the Pangolier in that last game. Pretty much invisible for the most part. But the Timbersaw and the Beastmaster did so much heavy lifting there. Sports as well. Schofield started off a little bit slow, but then big saves with the cookie save and big catches as well coming in from him. Remarkable stuff. But this is still anybody's game, honestly. I don't really have a favorite here.
Yeah, it is really hard to pick a favorite here because the first game Fusion made it look so easy, and the second game Heroic had to put on a sweat, but they managed to go back. And it's always important in a series when you win the second game because you start the third game with a momentum, and you might think that you already have the other team's number or know how to counteract the win condition they are setting. And with this case is basically Kotaro. Like the two games, Kotaro was the only win condition. There wasn't any split pushing. There was any early pressure. There wasn't any fights in Roshan. They lost every single Roshan fight on the Fusion side. So the only win condition is Kotaro. So Heroic already figured it out. Let's see if they can switch it up, because I do believe like you can give more responsibility in terms of damage, in terms of being a win condition to Leo style. Frank is a little bit more of a supportive player, but I do believe you can, pick a maybe faster carry, like a Slark or something like that, and give Leo style something like the Puck or something like a Tiny, or something that, can start the game faster and not wait until the carry has 2 items, like they have done in the last 2 games.
Yeah, I think so as well. Though Shaker very likely gonna be the Leo style hero this game, I would assume, against the Earth Spirit pick. Of course, you're playing against Analog, so you're gonna need to be on your tippy toes to try and counter it. But there is that flex potential of putting the Earth Shaker on the 4, sometimes even on the 3, in case that is a needed requirement here.
Well, Shaker is a micro hero, so they can flex it if needed. But I feel like the hero loses a lot of its potential played as a position 4 because he is just reduced to an ultimate with Blink Dagger. He's not as impactful. And yeah, Heroic is fixed with Analog as mid laner with Air Spirit. Because as you mentioned in the past series, Scofield does play Earth Spirit, but Earth Spirit is not a position for hero anymore. I mean, he can be played, but there are other heroes that do better things with less. Phoenix, which is you know, which it has been a Phoenix pick in almost every game today, right?
Yeah, I think almost every game has had a Phoenix, but maybe even all games had a Phoenix pick.
Maybe. Let me check.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, at least Perronero versus Hokori did. And then, yep. Every single game has had a Phoenix today.
Might be a pretty decent hero, I think.
Maybe. And we have a Bad Rider, which in the hands of Sexy Yogi was a really nice position 5. And I believe Prada plays it really well as well. So the position 5 Bad Rider might be here. It is also a Frank hero, but I don't believe Bad Rider 3 is the best use of the hero in its current meta. You have, still things like the Beastmaster is still available. He did so well last game. Timbersaw is banned, so Whisper has to switch it up.
Yeah, it's very likely just going to be straightforward. I would assume it's just a straightforward Bat Rider plus 5, good harassment in the laning stage, shenanigan.
Do we see the Beastmaster now from Frank? Or are we sitting back to something else? Because you might be showing 2 cores too early here.
I don't like
I
if they pick up
prefer-
the Beastmaster, then you still can play the Shaker as plus 4 in case it's needed. I gotta go for the Dawn. So
yeah,
then I'd
works.
immediately think, be careful not to let the PA through if you're heroic.
Yeah, well, they still have a round of bans.
10 seconds left.
Well, there's still 1 pick left for Fusion, so they can pick the PA here.
5
If
seconds remaining.
Yuma doesn't pick it for himself.
Welcome back, landlubber. Get any salt in your lungs?
Yeah. Would you let it go? Or would you try and pick it yourself?
I mean, Juma doesn't really play such hard, like late game carries. So if it's not in his comfort, maybe don't pick it. Okay, this is more of a Juma hero, the Morphling. Also really good on late game. Can fight at the beginning. Kinda really good on him. Yeah, I do believe this is a better pick. Also goes decent against a PA if needed.
10 seconds.
So, yeah, I like this. Heroic having to adapt and
5 seconds
on
remaining.
having an agility carry or a carry that goes really well into the late game and not try to play as fast as they've been doing in the other games we saw of them. Missing a position 4 and off lane now. For Whisper. Is this a Primal Beast game?
I mean, if you pick Primal, it could already be ready for the counter to the PA, which would be pretty nice. But yeah, they'd probably pick their support here, their second support. Unless Schofield is planning to possibly flex the Spirit.
They do have last pick, so they can they can cheese something or they can bait a pick.
They can also still put Whisper on the Phoenix, for instance.
Yeah, you're right.
So I would probably pick a support here and then just be able to flex the Phoenix to core or so Dark Willow. Okay, that's very likely going to be the Schofield hero, though.
Yeah. Pairs decently with Phoenix if Phoenix is played as a position 3. But I still think, Phoenix Morphling isn't much of a decent lane in terms of keeping Morphling alive on level 1
Seconds remaining.
or level 2. Phoenix is also going to get easily ganked. So yeah, maybe they will want to move around with Phoenix starting at level 3 or something like that. They've been doing that, trying to push the enemy safe lane, giving more space to their Morphling to their core. Fusion with an answer to Morphling.
Drow Ranger.
Drow, okay.
Very good answer to Morphling.
Yep.
Of course, close range it becomes problematic, but the Aghanim Scepter on Drow Ranger is very good against Morphling for the healing reduction, and the armor reduction obviously is amazing against Morphling. I love the Drow pick.
5
It's
seconds
also
remaining.
a classic Kotaro pick. He really likes the Drow Ranger. He's going to need a babysitter though. Because Bad
Yeah.
Rider is not going to prevent anything from happening to Drow Ranger. Dawnbreaker, yeah, with her ultimate can buy some more seconds, but Drow Ranger is going to need a babysitter as a position 4? Because I don't see Bad Rider played as anything but 5. Goodbye to Enchantress. Okay, they do think... Fusion thinks that there's a position 5 missing for Heroic, so maybe it is a Phoenix Whisper.
10 seconds.
Interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Enchantress, I guess, would be annoying, but I wouldn't necessarily.
Here's the
A Shaker probably can't do anything in lane if there's an Enchantress on the other side, though. But it also depends on what Fusion want to play as their maybe off laner, because Leostyle plays Dawn mid. That I do know. So they could technically still go for like a
10 seconds.
Beastmaster off lane for Frank.
5 seconds remaining.
Beastmaster could be an option. He is a solid initiator. I
Nigma?
do actually believe the
Oh,
Tide Hunter for Frank is decent here. Because it resets the team fight with the Ravage. Okay, they are going for the Beastmaster.
yeah, they ban out both the Shen and the Enchantress, so they had to
Yeah.
get something that summons or uses creeps, otherwise those would be terrible bans.
Yeah. Beastmaster, he did really well in the last
10
game.
seconds left.
Leostyle does play him as a mid laner as well, so. Well, he did back in the day, so yeah, no, not this iteration of Beastmaster. So yeah, it's going to be Dawnbreaker mid. No. Yeah, Dawnbreaker off lane Shaker 4. Oh, what am I looking at?
Choose your hero.
Well, Mars for Whisper, which he played in the first game. Yeah, Frank, who's playing the Dawnbreaker?
Leosal?
Leostyle.
Well, I would assume,
Yeah,
unless this is a pulse 5 Dawnbreaker,
yeah
Leostyle
it's
Shaker.
a plus 4 Dawnbreaker.
I would assume pulse 5 Dawnbreaker, Batrider plus 4.
You do want the Blink Dagger and Batrider. Yep,
Yeah,
you're right.
and Michel also plays Batrider. You know, Dawn, it does give you that global vision. Pulse 5 is a hero that can, on Dawn, is pretty decent at farming, so you can get the Ag still at an okay-ish timing most of the time.
Also, Dawnbreaker can babysit a Dota Ranger in lane. So yeah, okay.
Wearing a cork shirt
In
that
terms of
pulls
draft,
around.
who do you like best here?
I like Fusion a bit more. I think Heroic have great tools. Obviously, their team fight with Dark Below Mars Phoenix. But it does feel like everything in terms of damage is going to come from Yuma, and Yuma gets countered by the Drow. Plus, has to be very careful of Earthshaker just randomly echoing you. Yeah, I think that Fusion has good tools to deal with the Morphling, and I think that's the only big threat this game that they have to deal with. So I like Fusion
Yeah.
a bit more.
It is also that Morphling is a little bit of a slower hero, so he's going to need like 15 minutes to have 2 items and start roaming with the rest of the team. And I also like
Also,
more.
they've never hunted the Kotaro in the early game at all.
Yeah,
Prepare to make
yeah,
way
you're right.
for
They just leave him be.
It's pronounced Admiral.
So with
They
the Earth
just
Spirit, they definitely should be doing that this time around.
Yeah, Analog needs to focus on the Draw Ranger. Even though you can still do a lot of damage with the Beastmaster and the Earthshaker as well. Let's see if anything happens here. I think they just want to have deep vision here. Yeah, that's it. Do they see them? No, they're smoked.
Frank's already got queued up that he wants to go for the immediate ags. So that means they're going to need to make some big stacks here. Batrider is very good at making stacks.
30
That's a
seconds
plus. And
Let's
they're
see
also very good
Brian.
at clearing stacks with Beastmaster, Earthshaker even, and Drow Ranger is also pretty. I mean, not early stage Drow Ranger, a little bit later. Actually, way
Yeah,
later.
once you get a couple of levels of multi-shot, you it's not as fast, but you can still
just off the lines. We
get
embark for
some
battle.
stacks. Okay, no shenanigans happening at the
Global
beginning of the
Vision.
game. What is Parada doing?
Gonna take the Twin Gate, I
She,
assume.
yep. Going to take the Twin Gate. Is it possible, and it is always possible to kill Morphine at level 1, but they don't really have a stun. You have to place a perfect flame break for this. Little pause coming. I believe this is the okay. This was the second pause of the series, which is saying a lot in SI region. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
that's
go.
since we in the previous series, the first series of the day. No, second series, previous series. Yeah, in game number 1, we had to pause the game for 15 minutes.
Yeah, or so. Let's see.
Which was a very sad ending to a very good game.
You're right. And on the bottom lane, King Jungles is just not having his best life here. Michael is harassing everything out of him. Let's see. I have both supports blocking the camps. That is something I really don't love about lane support, the camp war. Oh, wait.
Yeah, and especially if they have like a clockwork or something, and you literally can't do anything about it.
Mm.
You try to counter it, and he just battery assaults you or catch you in the cogs, and you're like, okay, cool. Just pull
Oh.
the lane. Oh, a lot of
Oh, first
damage
blood.
onto King Jungles, and first blood gets secured for Michael.
Yeah, I believe Phoenix just wanted to, kill the boars, but ended up trading his life for it. Just for one. Yuma also really low on health here.
KJ back in action in that bottom lane. Yuma, of course, just swapping between strength and agi. Classic morphling things. I always find it weird that morphlings go for 2 points in the attribute shift these days and then skip it, get stats and everything. And then when you get to like mid game, a lot of the times morphlings die because they don't swap stats fast enough.
Well, I'm not really a core player, so I can't speak of if it works for them or not. But if that's
Oh no, it
the
definitely
standard build,
worked for them. It's
yeah.
just weird. I find it weird that on a lot of heroes, I mean, obviously some of them make a lot of sense. Most of them make a lot of sense where they do it. But that you just level a bunch of stats instead of points and skills. It's a weird mechanic.
Back in well, Michael is just harassing everything out of the 4 Phoenix guy. And top lane. Oof. Scofield is hitting really hard against the poor Kotaro. Whisper is not going to have a really, fun lane here, but he is having a lot of CS for some reason. Kotaro is just not harassing enough, I think. Let's see. It's
Yeah, on the
Prada.
side, Prada chasing after Schofield, just to harass primarily. The mid lane is the one that I tend to be most interested in because, of course, it's another Earth Spirit versus Shaker. But
Pretty even.
it is an analog Earth Spirit. That's why I'm very curious on how that's going to continue.
Yeah, it is pretty even, but Leo style does get scary, especially with the enchant auto maxed, and it's not a passive that innate. Oh, facet. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
It's kind of surprising that he is going for the Enchanto to max level instead of the Aftershock, which tends to be slightly better for farming and clearing camps.
Well, enchant auto max is for bullying people out of lanes, so maybe that's his intention here. Yeah, he is maxing enchant totem. He wants to go against analog.
And Analog's just going to roll on towards the side. Refill his bottle in the meantime. Try and get the push going. Bottom, they're actually looking to dive. Frank going in onto KJ, who has the Icarus dive. Dives right into Frank to immediately die. And Yuma is going to be another target here. Wait for him back to safer pastures. Frank wants to continue, it seems. Yuma swapping back to Agi. No rotations coming out. Yuma is taking some hefty damage. Yeah. He was full strength right there. Couldn't really do anything. Taken down. Double kill secured. Like, Analog could not TP towards bottom to help out because he's having his own little duels in towards mid and a big fight. Favoring, again, the dire side.
Yeah, Frank is just playing really good this series. And I really like this Bat Rider. Like we said at the beginning of the draft, Phoenix and Morphling is a lane that can't really do much against an aggressive offlane duo, which is sadly the Beastmaster and the Bat Rider. So Phoenix has died twice, I think. Yeah, and Morphling has died once. So every single kill coming from the bottom lane. Watch out, Leo.
Yeah, he is in a bit of trouble. Needs to juke his way through the brambles. He accidentally hits one. Is going to get put in an awkward spot. Drops the echo. Gets a kill before he falls, though. So at least he gets some experience for his troubles.
Yeah, it wasn't all for naught. It was actually a pretty decent trade, considering everything for Fusion. Hey, wait up. Analog is just going all in. Nice double kill. And that's why he's the GOAT. On Earth Spirit.
He does test the limits of the hero, and he goes beyond it. Manages to get a pretty substantial extra kill, considering Michel was doing really well. Yuma, in the meantime, is being chased by Prada in the jungle the entire time. Prada's going to TP top to try and help out Kotaro, but Kotaro is already in a pickle, looking to drop dead. Prada gets the kill onto Schofield, but they lose Kotaro in the trade. And Kotaro, I mean, both safe laners are struggling a little bit in terms of farm. Almost exactly the same net worth. Bottom tier 1's already secured by Frank. Frank's so good.
Yeah, he's just playing really good. He is rushing the axe, but not before getting an arcane boots first. Which, last game he just rushed the axe and that's it. So axe is going to come a little bit slower, but at least he's not going to struggle as much to farm because the man is always an issue for Beastmaster. Draw Ranger is level 4. Who got the Wisdom runes? Okay, just one for Schofield, and I don't see the other one.
The other one went to Michel. Or Michael.
Okay. Michael, yeah.
Yeah, I keep saying Michel because I remember I had a talk with the owner of Infamous. I did like a story on them for I don't know, remember exactly what, but I did like a story thing for them, and I had to record some skit thing, and then the owner of Infamous said that it was pronounced Michel, and now I always say Michel instead of Michael, which is weird. I know.
Yeah, it's Michael or Michael in. Oh, Yuma. She might be dying
Like, get
again.
away. Roar
Just wanna
was
heal.
used. We'll get
Ooh.
away. Ooh, Hawk too slow. Hawk to a.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. I think he's
Wait,
in
wait.
trouble now as well. Oh,
Yeah.
Michael on the run. Does get himself back. They're looking for
Oh,
more. Katara
Kotaro
gets a
doesn't
nice three-man
care.
silence on towards the Phoenix, but King Jungles goes back in. Analog has amplified damage still going. King Jungles taken down. Frank, no roar. It's going to be hunted by Analog. He's still pretty tanky, though, on this Beastmaster, but the dots are continuing forward. Echo Slam onto Analog. Earthspear is going to get taken down. There's the Arena plus Spear onto Leostal. They will lose Kataro and Leostal with that continuation of the fight. In comes Yuma, chasing in after Frank. Yuma doesn't have Adaptive Strike, so will not be able to secure the kill. And Michael walks away with a free bounty.
This ended up working better for Fusion in terms of gold. Analog first on the net worth. Frank in second place, Leosta in third place. Analog is playing really good. He was struggling a little bit on lane, but he found the rotations he needed, especially that double kill on the mid lane that he got. Let's see, and got that. This is another style of hard carry. You can't just go in and start killing people as you were a PA. Ranger does need more positioning and does need like a little babysitter. So he can't really show himself as much in lane. And farming jungle creeps is not as efficient. So he might be slowed down a little bit here.
It's a bit of a problem for the Trow of Kataro,
Yeah.
as he has also died twice. So far this game, one time both top lane gang, but for the most part he's been left alone, but the hero just doesn't farm as fast as a morph that can go full agi.
Yeah. On the other side, Morph is like 1k ahead. He already has the Morbid Mask. I think he has the full. Looks like full bloods. Yeah, full bloods for Morphling now. Oh, Michael or Mikhail.
Trying to get himself out of there. Analog with the Blade Mill as well. Dawn ulti gets used. And Echo Slam drop on Analog. My lord, that damage. They do lose Prada top lane most likely.
Ole.
Spear comes out. Kataro just a second too slow with the silence.
Yeah.
Nice interruption of the Dawn ult though.
Okay, Blink Dagger on Leo style now. So he can make something happen here, but I think they're just going to scout the Blink Dagger now.
Oh, Kataro top lane needs to be careful. Blink Dagger for Whisper is ready to be delivered as well.
Yeah, also.
But with these heavy rotations, it's going to be Prada dying immediately afterwards. Wait for him in on towards the Dawnbreaker. Will be shut down, and a killing spree for Whisper continues with the Blink Dagger to be delivered.
And this is
meantime, in
neutral.
mid,
Man. Oh,
Schofield
Easy.
just makes a dive to the side. What's new?
this is new. Heroic is going for the Drow Ranger. Is pressuring her tower, is pressuring her side of the map. They're not leaving her as alone as they did when it was a PA. So I don't know if this is learning from past games or just they are more scared of a Drow Ranger with free farm, even though she doesn't really farm as fast. Yuma is getting big right now. He's
Frank
close
has
to
his
that
axe
Yasha.
done as well, though. So that's a bit scary to deal with. But as you said, Yuma is insanely farmed on the Morphling compared to how his lane was starting out to be. He got dove pretty easily and pretty quickly. Michael is also almost done with his Blink Dagger. That's going to be the moment where the Bat Rider is able to actually contribute to the state of the game.
Yeah, still 500 gold left to go. So it might be a while still until we see Fusion move around. They do need one more item on Draw Ranger though. I think, well, once the Dragonlance comes up, they might want to move. But Heroic already taking initiative with that Smoke Gang. They're going for Michael. That Blink Dagger is going to be slower now. And Analog gets an easy kill.
Yeah, he's going for the probably SNY build on the Earth Spirit as well. At least has the signs now done. So he's going to be tanking up as much as possible. Whisper's going Shard plus Yule Scepter Frank. He has his drums, could have gone into the Roche to try and secure it, but it's just going to TP away, not going to risk it at the moment. TP's all the way back to base. Prada, in the meantime, is going to get caught topside. Another kill coming in for Heroic, and they're playing pretty well.
Yeah, well, now I think Beastmaster can really make their Roshan soloing surprise. As Heroic is expecting it. I believe that's why he just TP'd to base once again. And right now, Earthshaker is going for a BKB as a next item, so the mobility is going to have to wait. But I do believe it's needed, because otherwise the Bramble Mace is just going to get you stuck, and you're going to die to a couple of hits from the Morphling. Morphling is also really close to the
ulti
Manta.
onto Analog, lasso control. Analog does a lot of damage in response. There is going to be a rotation as well. Two-man catch from Whisper. They do lose KJ on the side. There's also a Frank Roar still at the ready, so they have to be very careful continuing on the side of Heroic, making it a 2-for-1 trade.
They want to go for more? No, Earthshaker doesn't really have HP or an ultimate to play with. This is just more space for the Draw Ranger. She already has a Dragonlance, but Morphling does have that Manta. Well, at least he's really, really close to it. Morphling is getting scarier. He's like 2k gold ahead from Draw Ranger, which is not where you want to be if you are Fusion.
Yeah, but you still have to be very careful this game, because Frank is incredibly fat on that Beastmaster. He's got the Blink Dagger available. He's going to go for Roche top side. It is under ward vision if he walks into the pit, though.
Yeah, really well thought from Heroic. They don't want the free Roshan for Beastmaster because he really used it well on the last game. They have drawn a line towards Roshan, so maybe they want to contest this. It's not going to be a solo rush though. He's going to have a couple of supports here. Guarding his back. They know Heroic has vision. So they might rotate everyone or just leave it at B. They are rotating everyone.
Yeah, it looks to be a big fight. There's a gateway as well, twin gate, that they might want to use to get to the engagement zone. And Schofield is right on the other side. But yeah, they're ready to take a fight here. Roche is at about half HP.
They don't have a Morphling though. And they are scared to use the portal.
I mean, I can understand why. It's a little bit sketch to take that gateway and immediately get blown up with a roar on the other side, but it's also delaying a lot of the farm time for Heroic, that 3 of their heroes are now stuck on the left side of the map without... They're pretty much in limbo.
Didn't have any vision here. Wait, Michael does have a blink dagger, so he can just blink in right now. He does have vision from King Jungles. He knows
Phoenix
where
is
they are.
just across the angle, but Michael gets the drag back. Roar onto the Phoenix, taken down. Don ulti comes out. Frank gets healed up. Roar was used. They're still caught inside the arena. Nice terrorize onto two. Frank is going to get taken down. Prada is going to be in trouble. They know there are no more pretty much ultis available on the Dire side, except for the Echo Slam, but they used 3 ultis to kill off the Phoenix, who immediately bought back, TP'd in towards the tier 1 tower, and will get the first age of the game secured for Heroic.
Yeah, I really thought the Primal Roar was a little bit too much, but otherwise it was going to just be a supernova, so I don't really know why also they initiated if they didn't have any damage there. Kotaro doesn't really have much damage to begin with, but he was way back. And this is a first Roshan that I don't believe Heroic is going to use to like get Rex or something like that. Maybe like a 1 tier 2 or 2, but this is just a nice boost on the small advantage, economic advantage they have. The thing is that the entire team is only 1k ahead, but the difference between carries is more than 2k, which is an item. Oh,
In the meantime, big fat juicy Echo Slam onto 2 heroes comes into play, and then they get a double kill there for Fusion, which top lane, they're even going to find themselves a King Jungles, which is a dieback. They find 3 quick kills across the map. And just like that, the advantage that they just gained from that team fight topside is nullified completely.
yeah. The gold actually goes to the other 2 cores. You really want right now to give that advantage to the Draw Ranger, who is really looking, you know, a little bit thin. Okay, she has like 4k gold that hasn't spent. Maybe the Hurricane Pike and then starts fighting. Leo's still in trouble.
Yeah, Leocel with the BKB TP out. They have no way of interrupting a BKB TP this game except for Phoenix Egg Stun, but that's impossible to do, really. For the rest, they're most certainly not going to have any heroes that can interrupt the BKB TP.
Scanning for enemies.
You're right. Oh, Morphling can just burst you down later in the game, not right now. He already has a phylactery, so Candace coming up.
Going for the Tormentor
there's-
Steel.
Who's gonna get it?
Lot of damage dealt. They get
Oh,
a
big.
BHA. That's a big one. I mean, both of their supports are really good for the facets. The
Dire's bottom
shards.
tower
Shards.
Like the Dark Willow one is also really busted.
can't handle this deluge.
Remember when there was only an Aghanim Scepter for some heroes? No facets, no innate abilities, no talents, no.
So much simpler, but then you had like those regen fountains or whatever they were called all over the place.
Yeah, but that was later than though. Okay.
There's always a later and the previous. But Dota's been a very interesting game. But double kill for Analog is also a very interesting situation right now. Gets the magnetized damage going in. He's got the SNY done, Blade Mill. I don't know what he's getting with the Helm of the Iron Will. Is it just a casual one? Oh, he's going for the Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, Shiva's works well against the future Satanic that the Draw Ranger might want to get. Also against the
And-
Beastmaster.
And Dawn. Dawn's almost done with Ags, so
And
gonna have
you're
Prada
right.
with the big fat AoE healing that also does what 60%? Yeah, 60% evasion in that area.
That's huge, yeah. Well, they
Middle tower
really they didn't really get anything with this Aegis. They actually got caught a couple of times, but they still have time to get something out of it. Analog is going, yeah, for the Shivas as you mentioned. Blade of Fisk are ready for him. They're just going to siege the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Draw Ranger
Yeah,
shows.
almost is calmed down.
Oh, axe for Draw Ranger ready.
He just bought out the full Ags, which gives Frost Arrows that hypothermia stack, which reduces your regen reduction per stack 10%, which means 70% regen reduction is what you can get from the Drow Ranger. And then you get a kill, it shatters to the enemies nearby. I mean, it's pretty much a slightly better version of his old shard, and that just shows you exactly how broken his old shard was.
Yeah, oh, Analog getting a freebie.
He's
When
finding
it's-
those catches all over the place. Katara needs to be careful because in comes Whisper from behind. And does he know? Is he going to
They
guess
know,
that
they
it's on the
know.
left side? Yeah, Katara's going to get caught here. No way to get out on the Drow. No disengage tools whatsoever.
Yeah, that was just a kill secure from Whisper. Now they can freely push. That smoke is not going to do anything for Fusion. They don't have really any sort of damage. Godar is playing by himself a lot. Like he's not with the team. He hasn't been able to as well. Oh, there you go.
Echo
Let's see.
slam jump coming in. They
Nice.
drop out Yuma. Going in for more. The roar gets thrown out onto Whisper. There's the Dawn ulti coming in. Whisper tries to stay alive. Phoenix Egg's not gonna. The heal is not gonna be enough. Analog actually goes into the fray, and we'll continue on with the magnetize spam. Nice visual block, but still has magnetize with the stone remnants to continue forward. Prada's dropping lower and lower. This magnetize damage is nutty. Will get himself out of there. They're gonna go back in for the continuation of this fight. The target is going to be Schofield, who's slowed down, burning away. And they find 4 kills
Everyone's dying.
for Fusion.
Yeah. Yeah. That was really good. Like really good initiation from the Arrow Shaker against the Morphling. Once the Morphling is gone, then yeah, there's really almost no damage. Analog tried. He is really buffed. He's really well farmed. But he's not a one versus the world kind of hero at this point, or maybe will ever be. Nice initiation from Leo.
Yeah,
this
big
is a-
catch, blow up the Morphling quickly. And that's the thing.
Ooh, nice.
Whisper misses his chance there to get a good catch onto Frank. But yeah, that's the thing that I find a little bit problematic for the Morphling. You're playing against the Shaker and the Beastmaster. They have, even the Batrider, like they've got pretty good control tools. You're going to need to get the shard on the Morphling quickly. And he is almost done with being able to secure it because the shard is going to be the only thing that keeps you alive.
Yep, you're right. And the Kanda doing its magic. He does have the shard right now, going for the BKB as his next item. Ranger did finish the Daghanim Scepter, but he still isn't as scary as she could be. Needs someone to just, be on the front lines for her, let her hit for free, or at least get a couple of hits onto that Morphling. The gap closing on Team Heroic though is insane. Blink Dagger Mars, Earth Spirit, Morphling. It's hard to keep
Technically,
Drow
Phoenix
alive.
Icarus dive, but KJ has been getting crushed this game. 8 deaths so far on the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix and Clockwork are heroes that tend to die a lot, but they also do a lot with whoever little they have. Okay,
Yuma
there.
going for the BKB. Satanic next. Any interesting pickups? Whispers going Lincolns against the Roars. Analog's doing a lot of work with the... In that previous fight, even though they lost 4 heroes, got nothing out of it, he single-handedly almost killed off the entirety of Fusion. Oh,
Watch out, Michael.
yeah, he gets across the pond just in time. Whisper actually drops the arena for this Batrider kill.
Okay, there's no siege then. Oh, another smoke. They really want to make something happen here. Brad tries to steal this. It was just 10 seconds, my man. It's not going to happen for you.
And Panda is gonna get taken down. Kill goes to Yumi, even though Schofield did almost all of the heavy lifting. Leostyle's gonna get spotted out. BKB TP back to base. We'll keep him alive. But the Roche has respawned. That's Roche number 2 with the free banner. That normally tends to mean high ground is a possible.
Yeah, and also you can't really contest this if you're Fusion. Earthshaker just used his BKB to TP out. So this is a free Roche, basically. I believe the Dawnbreaker is going to be up if they try to go for it right now. No, I don't think 10 seconds is going to be fast enough to respawn. Nobody on Fusion is going Roshan's way, so it's just going to be a free Roche here. And as you mentioned, with the banner, might be a set of racks. Especially like the middle racks is the hardest to push. The ones that opens the map the most. Frank. Keeping.
Tower can't handle this deluge.
Okay, what do we have here? Draw Ranger with the BKB ready. Now Kotar is playing with the rest of his team. Let's see if they can make something happen here. Oh no, this is bad.
Yep. This is a bit of a problem going in. Analog chasing actually BKB onto the Earth Spirit, and Analog is just straight up dead.
Yeah, I thought the rest of Heroic was behind him. That's why he was playing so aggressive. He even got the Bad Rider to waste his lasso. Let's see, this is a good, not a good timing. Still 40 seconds until Roar. Let's see.
Yeah. They're pretty comfortable at the moment. Kotaro is still not in the greatest position in terms of net worth, going Hurricane Pike plus Shard. But all he has to do is stay alive, and he will do enough damage in the team fight. Even just the healing reduction is enough to make that happen.
Schofield getting the shard now. Yuma really close to that BKB. Only 400 gold away. Once he gets that, well, he maybe might not be bursted by the Earthshaker if he reacts fast enough. Or predicts it, basically. But the Beastmaster is still an option here to keep him pinned down. He does have a shard, so he can morph into strength, even if he's stunned.
Yeah, you're going to need to get an Orchid or Scythe to make it not possible for the Morphling.
Who gets Sight here, though? The Shaker?
Yeah, maybe Beastmaster, but he's going to refresh. I don't know. Bat Rider? No.
No, that's asking too much from him.
Yeah. He's farming pretty nicely, but not that well. Prada, actually, he's also got the Holy Locket after the Aghanim Scepter, so gets that extra 25% healing amplification on his ulti, which is a lot. Going Guardian Greaves next. Full healing for him, and Morphling, yeah, they do have Shivas at least. But I was thinking Morphling doesn't have a Scotty, so they don't have the best healing reduction. But luckily enough, Analog has Shivas for the 25% heal reduction. Still going to be a lot of healing, though.
Yeah, they want to keep that Draw Ranger alive, whatever it takes. There's no heal reductions here. Oh, there's a Lincoln's here on Mars,
Radiant's bottom tower
which
Frank
works
has
really
no
well
way
for
to stop
sieges.
it.
Yeah, works really well for
Roll
sieges.
in.
Watch out.
Jump in onto Wisp. He gave his Lincolns to Analog. Yule Scepters himself tries to stay alive. Echo Slam is going to get dropped, loses his life. There's going to be the Phoenix again. They right click it down in time. One more hit. They take care of it. Frank is going to get feared up in the process. On the side, Kataro's trying to bump out damage, but the Yule Scepter on the Dark Willow is going to keep him alive, and they lose 3 on Fusion. Prada goes for the TP. Out of there will be TPing to safety. Kataro is still being chased. In the meantime, has a Shadow Blade bought out. But that fight looked like it should have gone a lot better for Fusion.
Yeah, they took too long on going for Whisper, who's a little bit tanky. Then they tried to go for the egg. And meanwhile, Morphling was just hitting freely. So it was just like a priority thing. The order was not right. Draw Ranger, as you mentioned, with a Shadow Blade right now. Maybe he can farm on more riskier part of the map. But still nothing like a Dust can't solve, which Phoenix has. They're trying to take control of the map here. Draw Ranger still solid 5k behind Morphling. That's a whole big item. Morphling really close to the Swift Blink, which is scary. Like he just sells the power threats and goes for a blink.
Yeah, it's looking pretty even Stevens net worth wise. It is even Stevens. Fusion a slight net worth advantage, mainly because Prada is so ungodly farmed on a position 5 Dawnbreaker. That's the big difference, really, between the two sides. Yeah, Whisper is a little bit poorer. He's actually going for Scythe of Ice himself, so they want to get a bit more control in these engagements. The DSL is just waiting to get his Octarine core for the cooldown reduction. And then he's going to be able to just be so hard to deal with, especially once he hits level 25, but that's still quite a lot to go.
Let's see. Well, Heroic's still trying to make something happen here. They want to go for the seats right now, which they easily can. Oh, the Eye of Skadi is really close for Morphling. I believe he changed his mind from the Swift Blink. Yeah. He's going for the Satanic instead. Trying to push here on the bottom lane. Draw Ranger still not really a factor in this game. He only has 2 kills, has died 3 times. Has been giving a lot of space, but just the hero doesn't farm as fast. Even when you have Negative Scepter. Watch out, Schofield. Okay. I thought Kotaro was going to show himself. See, oh, Legion Sphere for Morphling now. So the Primal Roar is going to be countered. Also, Whisper has a Lincoln Sphere, so Morphling can get a double Lincoln Pop for the last one for the Primal Roar. At least the last is not going to be an option here. They don't know Morphling has a Lincoln Sphere, so this is a good timing for Heroic.
A good time as any to take a fight. Roche might be up in a minute, but probably going to take a little bit longer. But Katara needs to be very careful. He just popped a Silver Edge. Schofield smoke gets broken. And Katara is going to walk the opposite direction. Needs to be very careful that nobody spots it out. Is going to go for the TP away. Gets out before Yuma spots him and interrupts the TP. So Smoke Gang completely failed. And a good move from Fusion to keep the game going right now.
And what does Analog have? He already finished the Shiva's card, going for an Octarine Core as the next item. Whisper with the Lincoln Sphere as we mentioned. Let's see, we are on the... Parada, as you said, he is all in for healing, all in for keeping that Draw Ranger alive, but it doesn't really matter if you keep her alive. If someone is at melee range with her, it gets problematic. The damage output is just not there. Silver Edge here for Draw Ranger. At least he does have he does have the break mechanic. Watch out, Analog could be the first one.
And the log in front. He's going to roll in towards Prada and the Estelle, but they're going to try and disengage from the area. Lasso drag will find Schofield, takes him down. No buyback available on Schofield. 2-man arena catch. Qatar pops the BKB. Dawn ulti comes up on top. Analog is going to be the target here, but the BKB of Kataro has been used, and that means it's time for Analog to chase in deeper. Kataro needs help to disengage. He still is being chased down. Phoenix Egg gets dropped right next to him. Kataro is surrounded by enemies. And that's the big problem. They will lose, however, Whisper on the other end. So at least they managed to make it still hurt for the side of Heroic. As Prada is still trying to run away with Yuma chasing him down. But you will not be able to disengage from this Morphling unless he gets the TP out in time. Adapter Strike not going to be
Ooh,
there.
beautiful.
And he gets the disengage. So a 2-for-1 trade. They lose Kataro, but you at least still manage to make it hurt.
Mainly because they leave him alone. Like the only one who's trying to keep him alive is Prada. Like Beastmaster and Earthshaker are trying to do their own thing, going for Mars, going for Dark Willow, but just leaving their win condition by himself. But I mean, I do understand because you don't really want to play behind the Draw Ranger or just really close to the Draw Ranger. But yeah, Draw Ranger is having a hard time here.
Oh, Leostyle, Echo Slam gets dropped, Roar thrown out onto Analog. He doesn't have a BKB for 20 seconds. Frank's trying to pump up the damage, but will go for the TP out instead. They do lose Michael on the side, and yeah, they do lack damage to kill the big tanky cores of Heroic without that Drow Ranger at the ready. And that's going to be Roche. That's third Roche spawning in 5 seconds.
Yeah,
The
and
Aghanim
with this
Scepter.
Roche, yeah, this Roche comes with an Aghanim Scepter that. Who should get this? Like maybe the
Spirit,
Earth
I
Spirit?
think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Earth Spirit
The
most
other
likely.
I mean, honestly, you could even say Schofield, but probably your Spirit. Because it's terrible on Morphling. It actually, the Aghanim Scepter on Morphling is just a... It makes the hero... It makes you actively worse.
It works really well on Dark Willow, as you mentioned, but it's not really his place to do the deal damage at this point. Like you really want more control with their spirit. And now, yeah, it's only 3k for Heroic in terms of net worth, but the difference between carries is getting ridiculous. Like 6k, that's a full-on butterfly difference between Draw Ranger and Morphling. They're going to get one freebie.
They do die pretty quickly if you get hit by an enchant totem smash, and Kataro as well coming in with the right clicks. Also, Leostyle, Daedalus is closing in. That is one-shot potential on the hero when you encounter someone and get a lucky crit.
Yeah. Oh,